Welcome back to the continuation here for Tandoori Choke to China, presented to you all by Backline Esports and powered by Elite Titan Esports. Before we go to the continuation of this very tournament, which we had a pretty interesting narrative on yesterday's run, we're the caster here for today. And once again, my name is Warden, alongside with me and Kenny, and at the back end we do have Viking as our analyst. So hey, day number 2 here, Kenny. We got to see a pretty one-sided love affair of a run yesterday. I'm kind of hoping to see that we might be able to see, some much more of a closer action this time around here for today's run.
Exactly. We did see some exciting games yesterday. Day 1 was full of surprises. We saw some upsets, some domination, a lot of domination, I would say, from particular teams. We started with Felines versus TG Versatile. We saw that ending off in a 3-0, along with a Revival versus Stellar Prime. CU Esports versus Tandoori, Bound to Elite versus Nemesis, and most of these games were pretty one-sided. Hopefully these players and these teams are able to bounce back for today's games and are bringing their A game. It is day 2 we're talking about, so much closer to the end. Hopefully we see more action-packed games today.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we're looking to have a pretty compact schedule here once again, and it's looking to be pretty hyped up, excuse me. And we start things off here with the initial run, if I'm not mistaken. There's definitely gonna be some interesting matchups here up ahead, and it's just gonna be a matter of questioning now if have they been able to put up the work, go back to the drawing board and try to readjust their specific runs here. Obviously, the top 3 teams of the competition, you had CU Esports, you had the Felines, and you had P2E, and they have been pretty commendable in regards to their performance in yesterday's run, not dropping a single game mode. And, well, it's a matter of looking forward to seeing who can actually scrape off those 3 slots, and soon enough, we might be able to find out.
Exactly. Top 8 teams going up against each other. Every single one. We are going to be seeing 3 games for each of the matches that we have today. This is how we're working with since day 1, and hopefully we get to see the same action from one of the top players. Let's say we had Aegis yesterday, who popped off a lot in the games he played for Felines, and hopefully we get to see that same action, that same energy from a player like him. Along with, we had Master in the top few kill streaks as well, along with Flirt, and hopefully these teams are able to keep up the top contenders are able to keep their spot, while the ones that below, they got a chance to come up as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty hopeful for that one, though. And coming in, you just got to talk about the Felines there, and they showed pretty remarkable prowess in regards to what they could offer. But on today's run, we are going to be starting things off with Tandoori up against ETS or P2E. So that is going to be a pretty tough matchup, I gotta say. And we all know, and I think we all pretty much agree that our favorite team is Tandoori, all because of how solid they are. Their personality is up there, even though they're currently in the power ranking, they are scaled at the very bottom of the board. Well, props to them for really for just showing up here and just being so passionate. But now let's take a look at our game information, the maps and modes of the first series for today. We start things off with the run for Shenna Hardpoint. We move over now towards Slums S&D, and the last and final map will be the exact same for Tandoori's run. It's going to be on Crossroads Control, and obviously this is brought to you by Vibrance Esports. Now, Kenny, you get to see it. Finally, a different map of Hardpoint. We are heading straight to Shenna, baby.
Oh, seeing that map is giving me the chills. Hardpoint Hacienda is an interesting map for sure. A lot of close range gunfights, a lot of rotations need to come through, and hopefully Tandoori is bringing in their A game today, because they're up against an elite team amongst these top 8. That's Pound to Elite. Right in the name, I would say, and they showed some very close matchups in the previous games that they played. Hopefully we're going to see that from Tandoori as well.
Yeah, I mean, Pound 2 Elite is definitely a team to be reckoned with. I mean, they were the squad that was able to take down Team Nemesis in a 9-0 fashion on the Hardpoint game. It was 250 to 246 on the takeoff run. Definitely not the most defined run for Hardpoint, but, you know, Search and Destroy definitely something you just got to watch out for. Not Control. I mean, it wasn't really on the flawless slate as well. I mean, it ended up 3-1 on Crossroads Strike. So, I mean, one key beneficial factor here for both teams is that they have been able to play Crossroads Strikes already, so they should be able to learn a thing or two from one another. And I kind of hope that this game number 3 might just go down to the wire, probably around number 5. But we all know as well, in regards to the gap of the gunfights, Tandoori and P2E, they're on a different class right now, but you know, things can change within the night. Probably miracles do happen. Let's come and find out if that's going to be the case here between Tandoori and P2E.
Exactly. I'm mostly excited about that S&D game. I think that is exactly where Tandoori can be able to shine through, because it's not purely based on your gunfights. It's more about the decisions you're making in game, and if Tandoori are able to predict that for P2E, even though P2E elite really good players in S&D, like we saw in the previous game, they did end off in a 9-0 against Nemesis, but if they're able to predict what moves they have to make in that slums S&D, Tandoori has a good chance of winning.
I mean, all I gotta say is you know, as simple as this here, Kenny, is that Tandoori, I mean, they have nothing to lose here. They came inside the tournament here with, you know, with a pretty warm heart in regards to trying to compete, maybe try to the best that they could probably reach, probably top 5 or so if they actually try to lock in. Do they have enough time to probably make it to CDM? Probably not. But P2E, they have everything to absolutely lose here. You are up against 2 of your rivals here. That is the Felines, and that is, you know, CU Esports. And for those top 3 teams that I've mentioned, P2P, CU, alongside the Felines, they need to make sure that they scrape off every bit of points here. They can't afford to play around, because, come again, once it comes to the point where everything's going to be all equal and the head-to-head comparison comes through, it's all about how dominant they were all throughout the tournament. So better make sure P2E, they should be, you know, fully locked in and just try to get this one over with as quickly as they can.
Exactly. We are going to be starting off with match 1 soon, but which team are you looking forward to the most, Warden, seeing them play today and have high expectations from them?
Honestly, safe to say P2E, they are bound to definitely take the series away. And, you know, if you guys are wondering as well and how you guys can cast your votes for the players and the teams, better make sure you guys register yourself onto the official website for sweatsden.com, and you guys will be able to find a catalog there where you can vote whoever player or whichever team you guys are rooting for this entirety of this tournament.
Hoping to see to hear from you guys and voting for your favorite teams, your favorite players. Talking about Tandoori versus P2E again. Tandoori, we are going to see that crossroads again. Hopefully Tandoori have done their homework. They've looked through the mistakes that they've made in day 1 and are able to come back or improve over them, and hopefully we'll be making the adjustments needed to come up on top against P2E.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty hopeful here. I just want to see how this one's going to play out. I mean, you know, I've had a little bit of conversations with the players with Tandoori, and, you know, they're still pretty jolly. They're still pretty, you know, just high-spirited, and it's just a matter of execution now. I mean, they know exactly how to play this game. They know the good spawns. They know the bad spawns. They know how to invest those operators. It's just a matter of looking for the perfect timing and just, you know, the boldness to come out of them. Once they get that confidence racking up, maybe till then we can see the best version of Tandoori, which right now they are chicken tandoori. So they need to have a better version of that chicken tandoori. What kind of better version is it from chicken tandoori? I don't exactly know.
Not quite sure about that, but Tandoori, they have, exactly like you said, they have all the potential to give P2E the matchup, the close games, and P2E, let's talk about them. They've been so calm. We talked to Abyss yesterday. He was unsure of even the jitters we were getting during that Hardpoint game that went up so close against Nemesis, but P2E was completely unbothered. They knew exactly that they wanted to stay inside that Hardpoint. They knew it was going to end off well for them, and we hopefully we get to see that calmness in today's matches as well for P2E.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see about it. I mean, main ingredients here for P2E is just, to try to always stay alive, always just win their gunfights. Ever so they did up against Nemesis. First out of Tandoori, they figured out that they needed the yogurt, the pungent ginger garlic paste, the Tandoori masala, everything, man. But it needs a bit more, pizzazz for them to shine. So I'm kind of waiting to see the first game, and we'll find out soon enough if they found that special secret ingredient to make them bloom just a little bit more here, Kenny.
For sure. I think hopefully everybody who's watching is going to be supporting their teams as well, their players, their favorite matchups that are going to be seen today. We do have match number 1, that's going to be Tandoori versus P2E, followed by match number 2, that's going to be Nemesis versus Felines. Stellar Prime versus CU Esports, TG Versatile, and Revival is going to be our last game. So all of these teams lined up, and we're going to start match number 1 soon.
Yeah, we're about to start it off here. Once again, guys, if you guys are just joining in towards the broadcast, this is the second day, first series of the Chanity Choke to China, presented to you all by Bear Clan, powered to you by Elite Titan Esports. It is going to be a Shenda here for our first map here on the broadcast. On to Elite Tandoori. Let's get it on.
Tandoori and P2E making that push onto the first Hardpoint. The trophies are going to go down. The pushes go through. Zyra is going to be the first pick taken off by Vegetable. Good positioning taken already by Tandoori.
Yeah, I mean, in regards to Tandoori here, trying to get map control here off towards P1, it was evidently shown as well there on takeoff, where they don't really have a problem in regards to getting the first wave of gunfights. But what matters most is that if they can get the containment in regards to getting themselves hopping inside the hill and then actually winning the crucial gunfights all around the parameter, as you get to see here, first wave gunfights not a problem, but once you start to rack up those points and stack the hill, that's where trouble comes to occur here for the side of Tandoori.
A response from P2E has been crazy. They cleared up the entire top side. They have full control of it as well. Tandoori seems to be in a little bit of trouble. They need to find that opening to make that push into the first hardpoint, but right now there's barely any seconds left. The next hill is about to start and the rotations need to come off. P2E seem to have control of the next point. Already seeing 2 players inside Tandoori spawning towards that driveway. That's gonna be tough for them to push into.
You're definitely not gonna be able to get this break here, not unless you have smokes to play with. And looking like Tandoori just invest 2 smokes here from the front side. Zyra here extends it out, pushing through. Vegetable able to get the Punisher here, but it's not gonna be enough for them to be able to get the break inside of the hill. Savitar looks to wrap around now, but player 1 a bit shuts him away. And so far, the players from Pound to Elite are definitely here to pound the Elites.
A 50-point lead for P2E, and it seems like they are not stopping anytime soon. The kill feed is all in their favor. Tandoori not even able to get close to that entrance, and they're completely wiped out before by Griffin. He's on that heady. He's clearing up the point. Every single side of this hardpoint seems to be closed up, but a push finally comes through by Tandoori, able to clear one of the people out contesting the hardpoint. Are they going to be able to get it back? They do, but not enough time to stack up any points.
Yeah, I mean, the break there for the side of Cyclo was only sufficient enough for like the last second of the hill. Until then, no points was accumulated there on the P2. Now, we open things up now here on towards speed number 3. Side definition here for the side of Pound to Elite. Definitely going to be remarkable to get themselves well side. While the rest of the players here for the side of Tandoori, they try to stack up there here towards the front side and the top as well. 3-man push here, able to get the break now towards the top. But the question is, though, next step in line is going to be the hill itself. And looking like the players of Pound to Elite is still here on a dominant roll.
That use of operator skills is going to come through for the 3rd hill, and that's exactly what P2E is doing, setting themselves up inside and hoping nobody pushes into their kingdom. Tandoori spawning towards the back side, and it seems like they're too spread apart. They need they need help with their teammates. They need to push in together. Contest comes through, but are they going to be able to hold it and clear it off in time? 5 seconds on the clock, and there's no point. You have a 100-point lead for P2E, and that gap is just too huge. The pressure is going to be on for players of Tandoori.
And now the next Hardpoint's going to be opening up here. 3 players here for the set of pound to elite here, solidified inside of the hill. The Predator missile as well gets the information, able to get a double kill. The sponsors get flipped away though, but if you are fully defined, solely defined inside of the hill, it doesn't even matter. DG though pushing up here with a Tempest, looking to get the cut down here from the top side, but unfortunately losing the gunfight here up against Master. And the rest of the players here for the set of pound to elite is definitely going to be able to wash away the players of Tandoori once again, looking to be a back-to-back money hill here for the side of pound to elite.
P2E, the score is 140 for 4. I have not seen that score in a while, especially in the qualifiers when you're talking about P2E just not letting Tandoori anywhere near the point. Master, he's just completely obliterating the players up front. 4 already gone down. He's a complete wipeout for Team Tandoori.
Yep, and it's not looking great at all here. This might just be more dominating on how it went down there on takeoff. But hey, go back to the reset. First deck of Hardpoint, said and done. We move over now here towards the second deck, and the Hardpoint's going to be opening up here with Pound to Elite, looking to have better map control. But hey, Tandoori, they have the option right now to win this gunfight from the top side, but Cyro is out of his mind. 6-3 to his name, and they win the gunfights once again. They push away Tandoori once more.
2 players inside of the point, the hill, stacking those points up even further higher up. Savitar tries to make that push inside, but not able to quite hit those shots onto Random, who can't be seen inside the hill. Icy tries to make that push as well alongside his teammates, able to contest it for a while, but this is what we've been seeing in the previous few hills as well. They are able to push in for a few seconds before P2E just wipes them out back again and gets their positions back on the front for the hill.
One by one they go and they fall. They're into shambles. 6 points only has been claimed here by the side of Tandoori. Can we see the 10-point club welcoming the yummy, delicious Tandooris? 197 to 6 now they go. A moment of contention, but it's not going to be enough for them to rack up any points. As now we close out P1. P2 is going to be opening up. Tandoori, they beat the players of Pound to Elite into the rotation.
200 points, and Tandoori still need to hit those double digits. It seems like P2E is trying their best not to let them anywhere near that. 50 seconds for this hardpoint. If Tandoori catches their breath, slows things down, and makes that push as a team, they might be able to push back inside, but it doesn't seem like there's much they can do. The Equi is going to be out for Abyss as well, and just like that, he's gonna be on a roll alongside his teammate. Zyro just being super aggressive, pushing into their spawn side and wiping out the players of Tandoori.
Yeah, come again here though. Look at the efforts from side of Tandoori. They try to stack up from the front side, but from the back, players to be offered. Better side of Pound to Elite. Can they get the break now though? 2v2 situation inside of the hill. They get 9 points. Can they get 10 is the question. And the answer is yes. They get double digits. That's already a victory for Tandoori. Pound to Elite though, looking like they still want to end up this game, but it's not going to be enough here on this P2. We head straight to P3, baby. Let's go.
P3 and Pound to Elite can be seen inside there. They're all around it. This is exactly where they want to end this off. Tandoori still making a push inside. This shows that they still want to stay in the game. Randoms just annihilating the players around. And Zyro up top finds 4 in a row. Griffin's Death Machine is going to be out, but not able to do much as the game ends at a 250 for 16.
Well, guys, Tandoori get cooked, and it's normal. Why? Why would you eat raw Tandoori? You gotta cook Tandoori. That's it. That's just the narrative that they're living into. GG's well played, valiant efforts here for Tandoori. P2E, once again, we just know exactly how wild it can be in Hardpoint, and they absolutely served. Goes to show that they're not here to be reckoned with. They don't want to mess around. They want to get this game over with and move on to the next.
That's exactly what P2E did. No yik-yaks, no messing around, just pushing towards that hard point, taking control of it, putting their trophies down, their grenades off, and their operator skills out alongside their gunfights, just holding that hill with their lives. And Tandoori, on the other hand, a good try from them. I loved the determination, the try till the last second to make that push inside. And honestly, this is what we expected from P2E as well. We've seen how good of a team they are, and Tandoori, we are going to be seeing you in S&D. Hopefully, we get to see something better.
I'm just liking the back end feed here. I'm seeing our analyst's face, Fikin, and he's just looking at the scoreline probably right now, like, what just happened over here? Well, I can't wait to see his face later on. I don't exactly know why Kenny disappeared all of a sudden, but one thing for sure, we'll see you right back. There we go, Kenny. You disappeared for a moment or so, but welcome back. So hey, Hardpoint sitting on. We move over now towards Search and Destroy.
Yes, we are going to be seeing Search and Destroy. Hopefully, Tandoori is going to be able to pull it together for this one. And again, not much to expect here, I think. But Tandoori, they've always held themselves together. They've always been able to give us at least something. They've tried. So maybe third, the second time's the charm.
Yeah, I mean, hey, okay, so here's the thing, right? This is what I'm scared of now. Well, we saw, ETS went against Nemesis, and they were able to beat down, Nemesis in a 250 to 246 fashion. That was pretty close. Now you move over towards Search and Destroy. It was a 9-0. I feel like we're definitely bound to see a 9-0 here because of how strong P2E is in Search and Destroy. I would hate to see it, but at the same time, it's just S&D masterclass. And at the same time, for us casters, it is a blessing that a game would end really quickly. Why? No, I'm kidding. But obviously, we want to see action pan out here, and we want to see some change of narratives. And I do hope that Tandoori has something to offer here, especially in the map of Slums, Search and Destroy. I feel like them leaving Slums S&D into the picture is a very bold move. And if I was Tandoori myself, I think I'd personally ban away Slums and Meltdown and leave the rest, like, the staple maps. You want to bring in the firing range. You want to bring in the Tunisia. And those maps, I definitely think that you couldn't really go wrong with.
As much as you say that those maps you couldn't go wrong with, those are the maps these competitive players have more experience in. So maybe Tandoori is trying to hit a curveball, and that shot might just land onto P2E. You never know.
We'll see about it, but soon enough, though, we're going to be tackling down who's going to be the possible MVP for this first map itself. And I don't know. I mean, I'm just trying to predict. Could it be Master? Could it be random? Could it be anyone? I feel like it's, when you see a dominant game like this, I feel like it was due to valiant team efforts here for the side of P2E.
For sure, we did see random inside that hill a lot, and Master has been the MVP for P2E in the previous few games, especially day one. We saw him dominating for his team. A lot of kills on his hand, and hopefully he's able to keep his streak up. We are going to be seeing the MVP soon.
Yeah, we'll see about it. But for the time being here, guys, I mean, just huge shout out overall for the comment section here for being all lovely and supportive, and just quick shout out as well to our associate partners and sponsors, Team Integrity, Elite Titan Esports, Vibrance, and Aruna Esports. And do acknowledge as well our health partner. It is going to be Organic Coast by Saketi Farms. And you guys are watching the Bear Clan's Kennedy Choke to China 2026, and it is powered by Elite Titan Esports.
We are going to be starting S&D soon. Tandoori, hopefully getting those tactics up, telling their teammates which guns to use, which places to push from. Hopefully they have this sorted off. If you work together as a team, I think Tandoori has a good chance of winning. But before that, let's have a look at the stats for this previous game that we just saw.
Yeah, we'll see about it. See it looking like the MVP once again is going to be Griffin, up in the sky, swan diving instead of the hill. 31 kills, 2.38 KDR, and is once again your man ETS Griffin.
Griffin coming up on top with 31 kills, and we are going to be seeing the match stats in a second.
Match stats we go. head-to-head they go.
Head-to-head, Griffin, 31 kills. On the other side, we had Icy as the MVP, 15 kills. Again, the Hardpoint game was pretty one-sided for P2E, and you could see that in the head-to-head as well. 15 kills for Icy, not bad at all.
And moving over now towards our overall stat line here, it was 16 to 250. IC with 15, Vegetable with 16, 15 for the set of DG as well, Cyclo for 12 and 10 for the set of Savitar. Well, you got Griffin with 31 kills, 35 and 15 though for Cyro there, definitely gonna be able to get the most kills. And we got Random as well, 34. Abyss doesn't have to do much with 25, Alonso with Master. I mean, it was absolutely a master class for the rest of the key players here for the set of ETS.
None of the players of Tandoori seem to have more than 10 seconds in the hill. P2E with complete control of the map, complete control of the hills, and shows how skillful their players are in holding the hardpoint.
Yeah, we'll see. Now, sense of applicability is something that I'm looking forward to see now here on Search and Destroy. And well, we haven't really seen any grace as well for the set of Tandoori on S&D as well. So hey, there could be a first. Could it be with P2E? Probably not. But you know, we'll see in the near future on which game modes they can definitely work out with. But yeah, I mean, for the time being, just a moment of silence and waiting. And then once we do head straight towards this battle, I don't exactly know what to expect. I'm definitely hopeful here for Tandoori, but in all reality, it is going to be P2E that will be coming away with this pretty, just convincing win.
Sure. Like you said, P2E with the 9-0 win, they did show us against a team like Nemesis that went super close in the hardpoint. They were able to come through with a 9-0 clean sweep. Shows how much synergy they have between their players, and that teamwork really showed off in the S&D games that they played yesterday.
Well, most definitely. So hey, now we move over towards our initial run here for this, China to choke to China, and there's definitely a bit more stakes up high, especially for Elite Titan Esports, Esports, and Team Felines. Revival and Stellar Prime once again are those two teams that could be dark horses for this very tournament, but it's something for us to find out soon enough. But then again, guys, we have what, 7 days worth of matches. We're already done with 1. We're currently at day number 2, and we still got 5 more to go right after this. So might be a lopsided run here for Tandoori, but they still have a lot of time to change things up.
Yep, we might have a slow start today for day number 2, and the S&D game might go as predicted, with P2E coming up on top, because Tandoori seems to be lacking a little bit of more coordination, more work. But even though that the games have been exciting, the games have been fun to watch, and we are going to be starting S&D soon enough.
Yep. And in regards to S&D here, Slums, Kenny, I mean, do you have any takeaways in regards to this map? Because for me, I think this is the most compact, most punishing map that Search and Destroy has to offer here.
This has to be the hardest map to push towards the bomb sites, especially for the offensive side. The defense might be easier, and we are going to be seeing Tandoori on the defense as well. Hopefully they're able to pull off a few rounds when it comes to that side.
Pushing through now here, first round is going to be opening up. Tandoori here's going to go for a 3-1-1 split here, prominently. Much more set towards here on the B7. Abyss already finds the first blood, and he does find the best player of the team for Tandoori. That's going to be Vegetable away. They move over with Saro finding himself a shot towards the cafe side. He pushes in, DG able to get the trade off. A pitch to be offered here, but set a pound to Elite. Master here pushing up now here with a type 63. They got the players of Tandoori cornered up now here on the cafe side.
2v3, pound to Elite has good control of the B side, the bomb. Still has gone down at the B side. Tandoori makes that push inside. DG finds Master, Random, and Griffin are going to be the last two standing, but DG barely has any time to make that push and clear it off. He is going to have to make a decision very soon.
True here, and time is in the essence. Definitely needs to move in quick here. It's a 1v2, but unfortunately, even if he does get the kills, since he's not going to have enough time to get the defuse kills, it's definitely going to be around here for the set of P2E.
Moving on to the next round, and Tandoori is going to have to pull off a few rounds if they want to have a chance of winning, because the defensive side is much stronger when it comes to the offense here. Griffin, and this time it's going to be a hard push towards the B side. Again, smokes are going to go through. Vegetable is going to be the first pick from Zyro as he gets aggressive into the spawn.
I'm sure now here. Definitely going to be a massive shutdown here for IC, but Master looking around, able to get a double. Saboteur, sit down, boy. DG, though, able to get a double down for himself. Now it's a 1v2 situation. Maybe able to get this one down. Yes, sir. It's 1v1. All time to wrap around Mr. DG himself. The run for dear life might just be able to catch Random here. Perfect opportunity for him to shut him away. And that will be a clutch. Will it be a clutch? Yes, sir. Tandoori, they claim the second round.
DG 4 kills in a row for this round for him. And a defuse in hand. What a game by DG. Score's been tied up, and we're going to move on to the third round. It seems like Tandoori has told the viewers, the fans, people watching that they're still in the game and they have what it takes. They deserve to be in this top 8 spot. Zyro makes that push again. Nobody really found those early picks. Not really main. Vegetable is gonna go down. Cyclone Abyss makes that push and he gets 2 off the heady. Zyro finds 1 in the back. That's gonna be DG, and Savitar is gonna be the last one standing this time in a 1v5. P2E with what a response for this round. A clean sweep coming through by P2E.
1-2 though. It's only 1 round up here. Definitely could see a lot more now. And there's 9 rounds to talk about. It's first to 9, so I mean 18 rounds in total before overtime gets reached. So hey, moving over now here. Next round's going to be opening up here. Looking like P2E is going to be going for another blitz push now on towards the B side, but the players of Tandoori going to be playing this one hell passively.
About to go through, waiting for the bomb to get planted as Vegetable finds 1. That's going to be Abyss. A high C gets taken down. A 4v4 between the two teams. Savitar trying to hit those wall bangs, but unable to connect those shots yet. 30 seconds on the clock, and Tandoori needs to make that push. Vegetable finds 1. That's going to be on Zyro. And 3 players left of P2E. Time is of the essence. Random's gonna find 1 as well. Tandoori trying to go for that flank and open things up, but Griffin comes in from the back and clears it out. Cyclo and Vegetable get taken down. Cyclo with those pushes.
It's still pretty commendable on how close these rounds can be. I mean, it's not like it's a 5-0, you know, it's no sweeps whatsoever. It all goes down to the wire, you know. 1-2, there you go. But hey, pushing over now here. Next round's gonna be opening up. Same approach here for the set of P2E. And looking like we are seeing that it's gonna be a bit here, overextending just a little bit. Closely getting punished. Savitar here gets caught off guard as Master finds Vegetable away. Random with a wall bang. Blue able to get 1 kill. IC though able to get the Punisher as well. DG finds 1. Cyclo finds 1 as well. And that was 2v2. Master can't get the shot to connect for the last bullet. Now Griffin all alone in a 1v2 situation, son. All eyes on you. 25 seconds left in the dream. Biggest 1v2 of your life. Does he get the cutoff? Cyclo looking to get the wrong rotation here on the blue side. I think Griffin knows exactly what's up, but they're taking too much time. They need to move in quick. IC goes for the cross there. Griffin exactly know where they're at. And it's just a matter of winning this extensive, crucial gunfights. And he goes for the cut down. They can't get the trade. Griffin good for 2 and pound to elite. The spree continues.
Griffin knew exactly where these pushes were going to come through. He saw them making that rotation off to the B side. They took too long to make that decision, and
it became quite obvious that that B was the next stop for Tandoori, and this time hopefully they're able to make those decisions much quicker. Tandoori tries to make that push towards the B side, but they know they can't hold it for long. Push back, rotate off to the spawn side. Tandoori finds two. That's going to be Griffin and Abyss. This time, it seems like P2E is with the man disadvantage.
Coming along now. Pushing through.
Not really going down as of now. Zyro still hoping to get a pick before they go down with the bomb. On that Heady and Icy with that wall bang on to the B side. Zyro gets taken down. Master and Random, the last two standing. Vegetable finds one before going down as well.
Enemy has dropped the bomb.
Collapse. Definitely a collapse here for Fisat P2E. They go for the slide and they get it done. They drop the lead to half. And guess what here? We're missing a statement. They broke history. They ain't getting that owned. They did way better than Nemesis.
P2E, the players, the team that did a 9-0 against a team like Nemesis. We have Tandoori winning 2 rounds against them, and this time it's gonna be a B push again. Full control off. This time, no picks by Tandoori like they did initially, but Abyss goes down just as I say so.
Pushing in now here. Retake comes through. Master here lurking around. Finds Vegetable away. Able to get a double. My days. Master. Really Master at the top 63 now. Numbers advantage. Pushing through. 3-2 they go. We need to move in quicker. I see now here sliding upon Griffin, but Master from the backside once again, 3 to his name. And it's a total collapse here for the side of Tandoori. Cyclo can't do much. Oh, Captain, my Captain, your fearful trip is done. As the players are bound to Elite is going to be able to get a triple round lead.
Down to a lead, 3-point lead for them, and we're moving on to round number 8. Players make that push towards the point. P2E still being as aggressive as they can, but this time Tandoori can be seen towards the B side as well. But all the players of Tandoori going down by Zyro. Zyro finds 3 in a row. The bomb's gonna go down, but Vegetable's gonna be the last one standing. It's all about time when Random finds Vegetable and shuts him off as well.
2-6. Now they go to switch his sides, but maybe this time around, maybe Tandoori can cook something up and make something better on his defensive strike. Come find out here as it opens up now here, but only 3 more to go for Pan to Elite to close out this map here on a search and destroy. Let's get it on here, Kenny.
Sides have been switched up. We will be seeing Tandoori in the offense and still just playing this defensively. Might play out well for them, but P2E is going to be a little aggressive. Already a single player can be seen pushing towards their spawn site. 3 players of Tandoori right up front. If they're able to get that trade or kill him off, Tandoori will be in a man advantage. If only they're able to spot him. He's right up front, but Griffin gets taken down, but Icy goes down in the action. Abyss is right up front, not able to win that gunfight. Abyss pushing through. Zyro finds 2 in the back, and Abyss goes in with the knife. The knife's gonna be out, finding him through the smoke, but Samanar kills him off.
He gets another one as well. It's a 1v2. Stay alive, yo man. Pushing away here. Back Fountain. Well, the players of P2E, they're on the hunt, they're on the loose, checks out, and Random with a machine pistol shuts him all away. 7-2 now, 1 more round for match point for P2E.
That was the most random map I've seen. The most random round as well. That aggressiveness from P2E, knifing through the smoke. I don't know what they were up to, but somehow still pulling it through. This time being aggressive on that B side and holding it off well, but the push towards Tandoori on the A side gets completely shut down by Master and Zyro. Random comes in for the help, and Cyclo gets taken down. That's gonna be another win. We're on match point for P2E.
2-8 they go. And only one more round here to win Search and Destroy. The Panther Elite squad about to show us how it's done here on the Slum. Search and Destroy now. All eyes on you. But Tandoori, they're going to be taking this one here slowly but surely. They can definitely cut the chase. You don't want to put up any mistake here. Smoke's going to be dropped here on his mid-map. They're looking to go for the execution there already. Player 3 gets punished. Cyro is taken apart. Looking like it is going to be Tandoori here, having the upper leverage here in this time being. Uh-oh. Total collapse. Cyclo finds Griffin. Vegetable takes away Master. Random finds Vegetable away. And it's now the IGL. The captain once again. Is he about to sink with a ship? Looking like it will be the case. Stays alive for a moment or so, but a bit shuts it away.
That round, but it's not over yet.
Ooh, P2E coming up on top. A good try from Tandoori, especially on that defense. 2 rounds in a row for them. But P2E asserting their dominance back again, told them that they don't care. They got this in the bag.
They definitely did, and it was a clean one there once again. But hey, props to Tandoori for claiming 2 rounds. I know our analyst from the back here is pretty hyped up about that one. But moving along, you know, you were able to see a bit of sense of life difference at Tandoori. But you know, safe to say once again, it's the narrative that everyone's going to be expecting, that Pound to Elite is bound to be winning that Search and Destroy.
Exactly. This is exactly what we expected, but a little unexpected work from the side of Tandoori, winning those 2 rounds. That was quite impressive. We had 4 kills by one of the players of Tandoori in one of the rounds. I don't remember the name exactly, but huge plays by players of Tandoori. It shows that they're still in the game. They have that potential. They just need a little bit of push. And day 2 is not the end for Tandoori. We are going to be seeing Control as well against P2E. So let's see what comes forth of that game.
We'll see about it, but you know, in regards to the statistics and line and covered there, it's safe to say that it was pretty slap-sided nonetheless. But you know, sense of life there, especially that crucial gunplay there from DG. I mean, he was able to pull off like what, a 1v3, 1v4. I don't exactly know, but it was definitely clutch there first out of DG. And you move over now towards the next initial runs, where how much more can Tandoori evolve? I mean, you know, they got something, but hey, let's look at the statistics now for the match itself.
All right, we have Griffin coming up on top from the side of E to P with 8 kills, and look at Master following with 13, and we have Random with 12, Zyro with 10, and Abyss with 7. On the other side, we see DG with 8 kills. That's the same as the MVP. That's gonna be Griffin. We have followed Icy with 7, Cyclo with 6, Vegetable with 5, and Savitar with 4 kills. Again, a pretty one-sided game, I would say, with the SND, but good plays were seen by Tandoori as well.
Yeah, I mean, you know, DG with 8, 7 for the set of IC. You know, those are kills that really came into pretty handy rounds, and they got it done. And you know, come again, even if the scoreline went, if the scoreline just states that it's 2-9, if you decide for each and every round that happened, I mean, not every round was pretty dominating the first set of P2E. It's just that they were able to get the final adjustment. So, hey, that was it. Enough to be said. You know, can't wait to see what more can happen later on here, especially as we move over to a pretty familiar map for both of these teams. Yesterday's run, they were able to start things off with their control game mode being put to place in Crossroads Strike. So these two teams definitely has repetitions inside of this map. It's just a matter of questioning how much work have they been able to put into it. And specifically for the set of Tandoori, I mean, they lost this one 3-0 as well up against CU Esports. But if you played the same map twice, it probably means that you do have something to show this time around better. But you know, it's all assumptions. We don't exactly know what goes around here for these teams in regards to how much work they do bring back on the drawing board. So, you know, it's just a matter of finding out soon enough.
Slow start indeed to this today's matches, but Tandoori, they are going to be in a familiar setting this time when it comes to Crossroads. So again, they're gonna have to bring their gunfights back to match up to P2E if they want to have a chance of winning. Control isn't just about positioning yourselves, it's about letting going to the spawn, stopping them from pushing in to the hill and stopping them from flagging in. Again, when you're on that defense, you wanna make sure that you stop those pushes towards the hills while they're taking control of the map point. Is Tandoori going to be able to do that? I know there is a lot of speculation regarding whether they're going to be able to do that as well, but Tandoori, they have it in them, and I still believe in them, and hopefully they're able to bring it up for this Crossroads Strikes Control that we're going to see.
If you guys missed out the initial action here for the first series of today, Hardpoint was played, and it ended off in a 250-16 score line on Slums S&D. We just got to see it. It was 9-2, and now we move over towards Crossroads Strike Control, the last and final map. And this is obviously brought to you guys by Vibrance Esports.
Tandoori, they banned out standoff, and while P2E banned out raid. Why is it that we've not been seeing standoff in Control a lot?
Because it's a very punishing map, and a lot of these teams, they don't want to play it because one mistake can definitely cost you the entirety of the round.
If I was a Crossroads, still a little unfamiliar. I think it is a newer map in the competitive map pool, but
it was out for back in 2023.
Oh,
yeah.
I guess I'm a little too late to the action. But hopefully Tandoori is not, and hopefully P2E is not. I'm sure they have set up themselves and put in the work to give each other a good time in the next matchup.
Yeah, we'll see about it. But yeah, I mean, props to these teams once again for showing up now. Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are anticipating what will be the next matchup after Tandoori and P2E, it is going to be Team Nemesis and Team Felines. So that's definitely something you guys will be swing after for. But anyways, game number 3, here we go. Pound to Elite Tandoori. Pound to Elite has been able to win the first 2 maps. Can we see Tandoori spawn back with their own? Let's come and find out.
Random with that Tundra making those kills down. It does get a hit marker before going down to Cyclo. Again, we see those initial picks coming through for Tandoori. They've always been able to do that, but P2E coming in with the response quickly after that. Master finding 2, Abyss finds 1. Killed pretty neck to neck right now. No pushes really made. Tandoori does have a player inside the A site. Are they going to be able to hold it though? Not for long. Zyro makes that push in and clears it out alongside his other teammates.
Yeah, I mean, a big push out here. I mean, they're definitely going to be a pretty close game here so far. Massive shot down there for DG. Finds Griffin away. And this is the storyline here for Tandoori, is that, you know, you just got to continuously get the top side control alongside continuously smoking off that, you know, B control point until then start to rack up those captures. Now the whole life count is going to be all equalized. So still not a bad fight here for Tandoori. In fact, they're doing pretty well, but they need to make sure that they leech away the players here from the top side, and that's exactly what they're doing. And now they have the perfect opportunity, a perfect window for Dam to climb into to get the capture here on his B control point and get some time extension.
Tandoori almost captured B, and yes, they did, just in time. A lot of lives to work with as well, and a lot of time as well. If they don't give those lives away, they can fully come through with the win for that first game. We have Griffin up top. He finds 2. That's gonna tough it out for Tandoori. They need to reposition themselves and get back into the action, and a few seconds passed, down to their last 3 lives, and just like that, 1 player left. P2E with the response of a lifetime. IC gets taken down by Griffin. That's gonna be round number 1 for P2E.
Yeah, nice breakaway here for the side of P2E. I mean, clearly, nearly was bound to be around there for Tandoori. Then all of a sudden, a switch up there for the side of Pound to Elite. Lovely readjustments. You move on now towards the next. This time around, it's now going to be the Elite squad now. Pound to Elite moving over now towards the right side of the map. They are looking to clear out this lane before they go for the strike. And looking like the A control point is their sense of priority here, Kenny.
Abyss finds 4, he finds 5, he completely wipes out the team, and that's gonna be the IGL of P2E coming in through. The death machine's gonna be out for Griffin as well, and completely inside their spawn, annihilating the players that are spawning right up front of him. He is just obliterating them, annihilating. Vegetable finally shuts him off. Zyro comes through with a claw though, and soon enough, Tandoori is in a lot of trouble again.
Yeah, massive hunter killer drone there for random. Master is on the feed. 4 lives remaining to rip away for the players of Pound to Elite. And Tandoori once again is getting cooked away, pushed away from the odds of winning NP sensitive rounds as Griffin finds a double to close it out. It is now already round number 3 with match point advantage given for the side of Pound to Elite.
Quick round for P2E right there. We see Tandoori's last chance in this game to make a comeback, to get at least a point on that scoreboard for themselves. The nades are gonna go through, the positioning comes in, but look at P2E with the Equi, with the Sparrow. The Annie comes out for random as well as they push into the players of Tandoori, wiping them out. The EMP is gonna go through as well for P2E.
Coming out here, looking to be another blitzkrieg push here for the set of Pound to Elite. They are not here to mess around with, but Tandoori, they are doing the signature play now here, getting the top side control and starting to get the capture here on his B control point, and looking like it is serving pretty well for the time being. But Griffin's able to slid around here from the back side, able to push away the players on Tandoori once again, and looking like they have been able to form a trap once more. The Freddy flash through, bullets up in the air, nades, smokes, all in the battlefield here on this crossroad strikes. And it's going to be Pound to Elite here, longing to get this win in an absolute crucial manner. Very dominant for the side of Pound to Elite. 4 lives remaining, 3 lives remaining. It's well over. I see Death God all alone now here in a 1v20, and just like that, it's over. Well over. Pound to Elite, they win another series, 3-0.
Tandoori. A good try, I would say. I would say they performed better than yesterday, so hopefully we see that graph go up in the next few days. But P2E on top with those kills, those domination, that aggressiveness from them has been incredible. They know exactly what needs to be done. Again, they were against a team not so quite familiar with the game as of now, but hopefully Tandoori got a lot to learn from this particular game.
Oh, yeah, there was definitely a lot of things that they could definitely pick up on, and it was not a bad of a scratch. I mean, at the first round they were pretty close to getting this one through, but unfortunately wasn't able to get an adjustment at the end, and it was just that singular boldness that P2E showed and why they were the better team on a certain round. And all across the game, I mean, it was pretty close, at least for the first round. Second round, Operators came along, and Tandoori didn't really have any answer back in regards to how to counter it, and safe to see. Goes to show that the P2E is going to be able to run away with that one. On the round number 3, I mean, adjustments had to be made once again there for the set of P2E, but they were able to get it done so quickly, and that's why this squad here for P2E just looks to be one of the more dangerous squads here on Respawns.
Exactly. Tandoori playing it a little too defensively right now, especially because their gunfights don't match up to P2E, but that's okay. We are going to be seeing them soon tomorrow. But let's talk about match number 2 that we are going to be seeing soon. That's going to be Nemesis versus Felines. This is going to be an interesting one for sure. We saw some really close gameplays from Nemesis yesterday. Felines were able to clean wipe the other team. They went out with a 3-0. Is this going to be the case for today? We will find out soon.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I feel like with the squad of Nemesis, it's definitely a pretty contending one, I gotta say. I mean, yes, they did lose up against ETS and Firing Range 9-0. It was a terrible run there. That Crossroads Strikes definitely was close. That takeoff, no question, the closest that we have been able to see. It was 250 to 246. So, a bit of a readjustment there on the Search and Destroy, a bit more discipline. They could definitely be a pretty strong contending spot as well. Definitely the dark horses.
For sure. I think Nemesis are the upcoming team that we've been looking for in the qualifiers. We are hoping to give the underdogs of the Indian community a chance at the big stage to go up against these players that have the experience, the potential, and they can show that they are still in this game and they have what it takes to be in the top 8. They have what it takes to win these qualifiers, to represent India, Team India in China, and Nemesis is one of those contenders, and I know they're going to be bringing their A game for today. They did have a very sad loss yesterday, weren't able to go up against P2E as much as they wanted to, but this is their redemption. This is their time to go up against Felines, one of the top teams. They have been seen in the championship before as well. So this is a time for Nemesis to get the spotlight.
Well, definitely will do so. But hey, for that though, I think we still have statistics in line that we can mention here before we wrap things off here for this very series itself. And come again, we're gonna have our usual interviews as well with the winning team, and obviously that is gonna be P2E. And yeah, we'll just see in just a little bit on what's gonna be the next initial call for this one. But yeah, we'll see about it.
Yep, hoping we are going to be seeing the maps for the next match in a bit. Also statistics of the previous game that we just saw. The analysis is still hoping to come as well. Until then, please sit tight in your seats and keep enjoying the games. The Chandni Chowk to China. I know the hype is real, and I know you guys are excited for the matches that are going to be upcoming.
Yeah, and this match entry is also coming again brought to you guys by Elite Titan Esports and Team Integrity. So yeah, moving over. Huge shout out to Cali Gaming, by the way. And yeah, Cali, here I'm smiling now. Finally smiling. There's just a lot of things in the back end I'm working on in the time being, but oof, yeah, it's a pretty interesting start here for the broadcast. We're definitely about to see a bit more as well. I'm pretty hyped up for this game number 2. If not, let's take a look at the rest of the series here for today. We do have SP against CU Esports and TGV against Revival again. I feel like this match number 2, or the series number 2 and series number 3, is definitely something I'm going to be, looking forward to seeing here for today's run here, Kenny.
I feel like we have the top underdogs against the top teams in this tournament. As of today, we see match number 3. That's going to be Stellar Prime versus CU Esports. CU Esports with that domination in that day number 1, and Stellar Prime. They told us that they have the potential to be in the top 2. That top 2 spot. That's exactly what you're fighting for. You need to put in the work, and 48 hours have passed from the last game they played, almost 48, but so hopefully they're able to pull this off in that time being. They're able to pull up the strats, the skills, and get their work done to go up against the top teams here.
Yeah, I just don't exactly know how these runs are going to be put into play as we get it soon enough, though. But moving over, I'm definitely worried, because it seems to be pretty undefined right now. We all know CU Esports is definitely one of those squads that seem to be contending for it, but at the same time, the Felines, P2E, we don't exactly know if this is even their strongest, if this is their 100% potential. I'm not really a firm believer of hiding strats in CODM. I feel like if you break away from your usual plays, it might just end up losing regardless. But till then, we don't exactly know how much these players are going to be improving coming from the group stage, moving over to the knockouts. So we'll just see soon enough on how and who will be the final top dogs here that will be representing India alongside with Godlike.
Exactly. I'm excited to see the analysis, hopefully, of the previous match, so that maybe Tandoori could get some pointers on what they could improve. Again, like you said, P2E still hiding that potential that I think they do have. We did see a lot from them in yesterday, but today was an easy run for P2E. I believe so. 3-0 clean sweep. We are going to be seeing last match's kill leaderboard, or yesterday's kill leaderboard.
Yeah, moving over. I'm not sure. Yeah, so we do have the continuation here for the kill leaderboard. Yes, it is going to be EDS Random here actually getting the number one spot here alongside with the rest of the crew from the side of Untitled Elite. So it's going to be Random, Master, Griffin, Abyss, and Zyro. 144 kills for the top dog. 136 here for the set of Master. 134 for the set of Griffin. 32 for the set of Abyss and Zyro.
Kill leaderboard for P2E, I believe. Random comes through on the top. We have seen him play the OBJ as much as the kill feed is completely filled up with him. Obviously, we've seen Master as the MVP as well quite some times when he's played with P2E, and the others follow just as important for their team. I think P2E is one of the teams in this top 8 that they've shown that each person has equal amount of work to put in as a team. They've always done so. It's always been so close when it comes to between these players.
Yeah, most definitely. And you know, it's granted that they are currently at the top of the board here, but moving over, we are definitely going to be seeing a bit of a shift as well later on. We might just be able to see any inclusions of any other teams, because come again, the only reason why every player from the set of Pound to Elite is here right now because they have gone through the first series already. So yeah, that's just pretty much about it. Hello there, Kenny.
Hello there, Warden. Are you excited for the next game that we are about to see?
Yeah, I'm pretty excited. What about you?
I am very excited as well. I am excited to see what these players have in force for what different we're going to see compared to yesterday. Nemesis and Felines, I think the odds are with Felines as it comes to this match down, but Nemesis, again, it's all about the potential, the timing. It could be anyone's game at all.
Yeah, definitely. So hey, moving over, let's we're looking at the initial match stats now here for finally on the run. So hey, 23 for the set of Abyss, 23 for the set of Griffin. They're tied up for the eliminations, but the impact goes to the set of Griffin with 191. And then for the set of Random, he also got 20 as well. For the set of Tandoori, Cyclo and DG will be the fraggers of the squad, but till then, it's not going to be sufficient enough for them to actually claim a round for themselves.
Yeah, Tandoori, almost half the kills when it comes to ETS, but again, Abyss, Griffin, Random, they're such great players. They're one of the top players in this tournament that we're talking about, and Griffin coming up with the highest impact. Random has been consistent with his team as well, 20 kills for him. This has been an interesting game for Tandoori, I would say. Hopeful for them in the next few days.
Yeah, most definitely. And once again, the score line here, the scoreboard is brought to you all by Bear Clan. Once a bear, always a bear. Huge shout out to you, Mr. Bear Clan himself. But hey, now I can't wait to see how this one's gonna play out. I mean, we are just like 40 minutes into the initial broadcast itself, and we have seen a lot already play out. So I'm pretty hyped up to see how this one's going to come through, especially for the next 3 series here, Kenny.
Exactly. I think when you're talking about the qualifiers, when we see that for other regions, we see a lot of the underdogs coming through and getting that potential they need. they're able to learn a lot, they're able to improve a lot, and you see them coming over in that top 4. Even that top 4 position is going to have an impact on your team, your players, and it is going to be boosting up your confidence as well, just participating even. So thank you to our sponsors and our partners, everyone who has been working on bringing this show together, these matches together, these teams have come together. And thank you for everybody who's been tuning in for Chandni Chowk to China.
Yeah, and obviously it's presented to you all by Bear Clan, powered by Elite Talent Esports, guys. And we do want to acknowledge our associate partners as well. Come again, we got Team Integrity, Elite Talent Esports, alongside Vibrance and Aruna. And our health partner is going to be Organic Host by Tiketi Farms.
Who do you think has the greatest potential to be one of the top players when it comes to Tandoori, Borton?
I feel like Vegetable alongside DG is the at most with the most potential, of course. So if ever the rest can develop their styles a bit more, especially on respawns, till then we could definitely see a pretty strong squad here for the Tandoori.
Sure. And as we wait for the next match to come through, Nemesis versus Felines, we hope to see. Hoping to hear what you guys think of this upcoming game. I know these teams are working to be better. They're working on their strats. They're working day and night playing that game. Call of Duty Mobile is inside their heads. It's inside their soul, and they're working to be better every day. And the progress, it surely will be seen in the upcoming days. We are going to be getting an interview shortly for you guys of the winning team. So please stay tuned for that.
Yeah, definitely. And I can't wait to see what can Abyss say, because I know for a damn sure it is going to be Abyss for this one. So hey, we'll see in a little bit or so, but for the time being, I definitely have a lot of questions in mind. But I did see a clip in Instagram featuring me and Abyss, and me asking Abyss about well, how did it feel? And Abyss was like, remember what he said, nothing, no pressure or anything. But till then we saw the match, it was like 250 to 246. So I don't know how you don't feel pressure about that, dog.
I don't know how as an IGL you don't feel pressure. You don't even feel the close calls, the close points getting to you. And you could see that in P2E's actions. You could see how great of a players they are when it comes to calming themselves down in
definitely. So here we go. We're just waiting for Abyss to hop in now towards our VC. We do have a confirmation that the interview will be pulling up here shortly. And guys, just comment down as well on the comment section, and spam your questions later on. Maybe we can ask it on behalf for you guys. But now it's the time for us to get our interview now with the player and the captain for the set of P2E, and it's no other than Mr. Abyss himself once again. Sir Abyss, welcome back here for this interview. I feel like we're going to be seeing you a lot on the screen here. First of all, it's another win here, and this one was against Tandoori. How did it feel going against them, man?
I don't really know what to say. I guess we were just preparing for the matches ahead. We were just playing our usual stuff. We just came in, we were kind of fresh off of yesterday's match, and yeah, it was pretty early on actually in the evening. Didn't expect to play so early.
Okay.
What about the other teams that you're going to be facing a bit soon enough? What are you hoping? What do you change in your strats or in your team when it goes to moving from one team to another?
From what I've seen so far with my team, I don't think we particularly make adjustments depending on who we're facing. I think we just fix what we do wrong. We just work on our mistakes, and we hope that the better we play, the worse the opponents will, And yeah, I don't think we've made any particular adjustments or planning to make any. Just get stronger on what we're good at, ban what we're bad at.
All right. Now, Abyss, I mean, we know how cold-blooded you are, man, and we've asked you this question already, and I'm just going to ask it once again, just for a reminder. Is there any particular team that you just want to take down by heart, man, in this competition?
I did answer this question before, right? Well, then I said, ideally everyone, right?
Give me one. Just give me one. You have
I don't think there is one, but I feel like the community is very excited to watch us play against both Sui and Felines. So I guess those matches would be really, really entertaining, and it would be nice if we'd come all on top.
When you say entertaining, do you hope to see your team going close enough against them?
Ideally, no.
Ideally not.
Ideally not. Yeah, because I don't know. We have played against these teams before, especially with Felines and stuff. I think leading up to WC, they were one of our most. What do you say? They were the strongest competition for us leading up to WC. But it's been a while, and I don't think we've really gotten a chance to face off against them lately. So it'll be interesting to see, and I guess Sui also has few players from our roster from WC, like Crusher and Saksham are my boys. And yeah, it'll be nice to see how things have changed and stuff with them.
Anything else, Warden, you want to ask Abyss before he signs off? We are going to be seeing him a lot, I'm sure, with a team like P2E. You are going to see a lot of them in the next movements.
I mean, I feel like it's safe to say you guys are the big bros here for Tandoori. If there's going to be any advice, man, any advice you want to give to Tandoori, what would it be, man?
The thing is, I've been friends with Savita for quite a while now, so I'm very glad that they have made it so far. And I guess the only advice I'd give them is keep playing. It does take a lot of time to get to this point, and it's not easy. And yeah, just keep playing, keep practicing against people who are better, keep practicing against good teams, and don't get demotivated by all these losses. It happens. We've had our own fair shares of losses, and yeah, just keep going, keep pushing through, and yeah, stick to a team. Become friends with your teammates, stick to the team.
Exactly. Well, thank you so much, Abyss, for your time here on the interview desk. Much love to you, and see you around, man.
Take care, guys. Good night. Bye-bye.
Bye. Always a nice time talking to Abyss, and we are going to start the next match up soon. Hopefully get to see more action. I think this was a good start for day number 2. It was very chill, it was very cool, and the action is more to come. Before we move on to the next match, let's talk about the previous one and hear about it from our analyst. That's going to be Viking joining us to analyze the previous game.
All right, here we go. Hey, Viking, hey, you saw exactly what went down there for these matchups. I mean, just take the mic, man.
Yeah, unfortunately, Tandoori again going against a really tough team. Yesterday they went against CU Esports, if I'm not mistaken, and now they went against another top tier team, which is P2E, aka T2P. And yeah, they took another hard loss once again, which is quite tough. But my recommendation to Tandoori is keep your heads up. It's going to be a tough challenge going against these top tier teams, and it's part of the journey because top teams like Godlike, they also went through a tough time going against the top tier competition. But without that top tier competition, Godlike wouldn't be Godlike as they are right now. So guys, keep grinding together as a team and you will get there eventually.
That's exactly as Abyss said. I think you should get to know each other, build that synergy up, build that teamwork up. Viking, anything you'd like to add on to what P2E did today, or were they flawless all around?
I mean, P2E working together quite well, and it seems that they're also reading the team Tandoori quite well throughout the match, especially in S&D. It was quite a masterclass, if I say so myself, especially for being how calm they are. But after all, the main competition that we do want to see is P2E versus CU Esports or even Felines. I think against Felines is going to be a very interesting match. As Abyss said, of the teams have faced each other a lot during scrimmages and practice coming up to World Champs. So it's probably going to be the one match that everybody is really wanting to see.
Sure, I completely agree. I think that those they are definitely the stronger teams in the top 8. So exciting games are coming forth. Warden, anything else you'd like to ask Viking before he goes off?
I mean, I feel like we're looking at the schedule here for today's run, and I feel like the next one might just be the closest that we'll be bound to seeing here. It is going to be Nemesis up against Felines here. What's your call on this, Viking?
Well, considering the match that happened yesterday, hopefully that Nemesis does keep up in Hardpoint as they did yesterday with P2E, and also probably learn a few of their mistakes in S&D as well as Control. But Felines, nonetheless, is going to be a very hard team to beat. So let's see what happens, honestly. It's anyone's game here.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Viking, for your time here. On behalf of Kenny, once again, see you at the post-game breakdown for later on here between Nemesis and team Felines. But yeah, thank you so much, Viking. See you around.
That was our analysis for the previous game. Like we mentioned, Tandoori not able to quite pull off when it comes to teamwork, and hopefully if they're able to work on that, they can perform better in the upcoming games.
Yeah, definitely. So hey, looking like we are gonna be, we're gonna be heading, so we are just gonna be holding things out just a little bit. A lot of speculations definitely we can be put up in regards to the this match itself, and I feel like Hardpoint's gonna go down to the wire. Search and destroy. A bit of a question for me because I'll come again. Team Nemesis, they didn't really show anything at all there for the search and destroy. They were slop-sided. It was a 0-9 run there up against P2E, and a control run. I mean, there was a bit of a fight. I mean, they were able to claim the first round, but the next 3 went to the side of P2E. So I have no exact idea how this one's gonna play out. But for the side of the Felines, they've been absolutely flawless. So they have everything to lose here, while Nemesis, they have a lot of things to prove.
Nemesis definitely the underdog when it comes to the next matchup, and we are going to be seeing what they have in store for us. Until then, we're going to take a short break and be right back with you guys.
And we're back for more action here for this Chinese Choke to China, sent to y'all by Bear Clan and powered by Elite 10 and Esports. I Warden back with Kenny here, and we are the commentators here for today. And now we're moving over to the next matchup. Here's the Felines up against Team Nemesis.
Nemesis versus Felines. We've been hyped up about this match for a while now, and it is going to be starting off soon. Nemesis going to be let's have a look at the match information that we're gonna see in the next few minutes. The first map, that's gonna be Hacienda Hardpoint back again along with Slums, SND, and ending it off in good old raid control. Hacienda Hardpoint, that's going to be an interesting one for Felines and Nemesis. Felines we have seen them in Hacienda before, and against Nemesis though, Nemesis a much stronger team than what they went out for last time.
Yeah, I feel like we're going to get the same fat of yesterday's run where every hardpoint was take off. This time I think it's going to be every hardpoint is going to be on Hacienda, and Slum's going to be going back as well here on Search and Destroy. Raid Control, I love it, L Staple, and once again, this Maps and Modes was brought to you by and presented to you all by Vibrant Esports. Now, hey, let's have a takeaway here, and on the hot seat we go, Kenny. What do you think is going to pull off with this match here? Break it down per map.
This is going to be a tough one. I know the odds are against Nemesis and in favor of Felines right now, but I've seen so much potential in Nemesis in the last game that we saw in day one. And I really want them to come through when it comes to this. And just like that, we're starting with match number one. That's going to be Hacienda Hardpoint players pushing through towards the first point. This is anyone's game. Those first picks are really going to count. And that is going to be all Felines coming through, getting control of the point initial.
Yeah, I feel like the keys to victory here for South Nemesis really find a means to take down Aegis and Wings, because those two players are definitely one of the more hefty ones. Alongside with Revel actually as well. Those 3 ARs, definitely those the nuisance that really can come into struggle for your squad if you are not able to isolate them down. But looking at the state of the game here so far, Felines, I mean, they're able to claim 18 points already off this hill, as the players of Team Nemesis, they're pushed back away down Narnia.
Previously, we saw Tandoori on this map, and we saw complete domination coming in from E to P. Felines, though, able to get 30 points into their hands. The next rotation is going to come off soon, and it seems like Revel is still catching all those points as much as he can before going off to the next point.
Yeah, massive hill time here for Revel to be able to claim at least, I think that was like, what, 30 points there for the side of the Felines. all because of Rebel all alone. 43 overall for the squad. Now we go for a pretty heavy crusade now here from Whiteside alongside the hill itself. I mean, Team Nemesis, they're going to be able to get the initial breakthrough now inside of the hill, but they got to worry about a 4-man stack now here from the front side and from the back as well. Felines able to get the break and should be able to wash away the players of Team Nemesis as player 1 here, the only player now here alive on this wave, looking to try to fight for dear life. Eli, FPS, hopping inside. Nemesis, Felines, Scrappy inside of the hill.
Nemesis able to push through and push back inside the hardpoint, forcing Felines to spawn towards that driveway site. This is going to be hard for Felines to push in, but not for long. They were able to get that initial push. Wings comes in through for the support, gets that kill, but he gets punched off. The hardpoint still being contested. It could go off to anyone. It seems like Nemesis is going to try for that last final push for those scrap points. But next rotation after the next hardpoint, it's going to be very far away. You're going to have to make that push now. 1-2 players off Nemesis, already waiting for Felines to go off to the next point.
At 28-60 now here, Felines, definitely a pretty staggering lead for Damage. They open up this hill. They also open up the death machine here from the side of Rebel, the Sparrow as well coming through. Mundo from the backside, able to get one for himself. Not going to be enough influence for them to be able to get the break inside of the hill, as Rebel will be doubling it down here for himself. 17 to his name, 10 here for the man with the claw, Limon, pushing in as well. And as quickly as Nemesis, they are able to wash away the players of Felines. They respond back with double force. Felines 75 to 29. They are still stacking up the hill, and it's a pretty scrappy one, I gotta say though. But the definition comes around with Felines, all due to those operator skills.
Nemesis not able to push through with those operators, not coming in handy as much. The Tempest goes through as well for them. Sparrow again, Moon, Mommy not getting all those kills that she needed. The death machine's gonna come out for FPS though as he clears up the point. 7 seconds though, not enough to completely close the gap, but the next hill is going to be crucial when it comes to Nemesis getting those points that they've lost back.
Massive play down there for the side of Limon, able to get the first initial cut there inside of the hill, playing for dear life though, while the rest of this crew here for the side of Nemesis will be hitting it from the white side. 4-man push from Whites, 1 on TC will get taken down, and the wave of gunfights will occur right now, and it's just all going to come down to the team fights. And guess what? The team that will reign supreme off that initial break will be the Felines once again.
Felines pushing through again, hitting that 100 mark. Nemesis still on 36, and they need to get their game back on. It seems like they're not able to read what Felines is doing, how they're able to push through, and the positions that they're really holding. Nemesis, they need to play this as a team. They need to push in as a team. Ake is finding 3 in a row as he moves towards the backside. He knows exactly where Nemesis is going to be found in short. The next hardpoint about to start in a bit. The push, the smokes go through, and Felines still stacking up the points, not leaving a single second when it comes to the previous hardpoint.
We go back to the reset now here towards P1. Second deck we go. So far, hilltop control here given for the side of the Felines. Well, the players of Team Nemesis, they're trying to scramble across there, trying to stack the very hill itself, but it's not going to do much if you're not going to get no hallway topside control. So, hey, Felines able to get a better read, and they are going to be able to get the better formation as well, as now the players of the Nemesis, they're going to go for a triple stack now here on the top side, but they meet Rebel with a death machine, which clearly wipes them all away, and they get pushed back now here towards the right side of the map. Another wave had been won over by the side of the Felines.
Feels like Nemesis is all over the map. They spawn one side, they get killed off. They spawn the second side of the map, and then they get killed off back again. Felines with those operator skill use have been so well. They've been pushing onto Nemesis so well, with almost a 130 point lead when it comes against Nemesis. This is not what we saw for Nemesis in day number 1. They were able to play Hardpoint so well. Why aren't they able to hold it for long this time? Again, it seems like Nemesis does have hold of the point, but Felines able to push through again. That's gonna be Cosmo coming through. The Pred goes through as well for Revel as he finds 1.
Yeah, I mean, Mooney tries to make the play there, but all of a sudden the Felines, once again, they scramble across the hill. White side control. They got small room control as well, and they quickly win it all because of the gunfights. Rebel good for 2. Hunter Killer Drone flies by here for a set of Wings. The Sparrow comes out for a set of Mooney, but it doesn't even matter in most. Wings out with a Tempest. Double spree to his name. Aegis with a Hunter Killer Drone. It's a spree on Barrage for the players of the Felines.
Felines know exactly where to push from, where to look at. Warlord tries to make that push inside. He finds 2 before going down to a Sparrow. 22 seconds, and it seems like Nemesis has gotten control of the point very shortly. It's only like 2 seconds in the hill before it goes back to the Felines.
Definitely now. Hold this thing still. P2 not gonna be enough time for them to end off this one hill. And now it's going to be a rotation, a battle to be fought for there on the P3. And so far, if you take a look at the map, the Felines are located, reverberating around P3. As it opens up, the first initial contestant should be coming from the team in yellow. Warlord, no hopping inside of the hill, trying to be the hero of the day. But unfortunately, quite fortunately, OC alongside Elite FPS will have their own operators. The Tempest can prolong its life. The Net Machine coming from the top side. Will it be enough for them to be able to get the clearance off the very hill? And the answer will be no. Felines Rebel double it down. 39 to his name, and they look to be on a roll once again.
Felines pushing through and to end this game off in this particular here, but Nemesis, they are done for. They don't want to give up even when it comes to now. 225 for 61. It seems like a lost cause, but Nemesis still giving it all they've got, winning those gunfights. It might be too late for them, but Felines makes that push back in 10 seconds. The next rotation needs to come to, and we are going to be seeing another hill from the side of these teams.
It's now going to be a foot race now here on towards speed number 4. At this point in time, Team Nemesis, they're going to play this one into absolute perfection. Player 5 clears out top TC. Rebel once again gets a massive double for his name. As the hardpoint opens up, it's going to be the players of Team Nemesis hoping for dear life that they can sustain this very hill. Double man push, one from the top, one from the bottom, and it all gets denied by the players of Team Nemesis as they whip out that Sparrow. The Claw is out as well. They should go for the push out now in this case of time. Create the space that you need to push away the players of the Felines, but they quickly lose the gunfights. Big 1v1. Player 1 for the side of the Felines. Cosmo looking to fight and sustain, but Elite FPS will be able to go for the denial. And as we thought that this game would end in this very moment in time, the team of Nemesis, they deny.
BS has been inside that point for far too long. As long as he's able to hold it alongside Warlord, they're gonna hit that 100 mark back into the game. Cosmo gets taken down as well. It seems like Rebel was able to push in, but he gets taken down. This point still being contested. Tempest goes through, not able to do much with it though. 3 seconds on the clock. Is that gonna be enough to push that game off? No, it's not. The next point is where we're gonna see some action from Felines. Felines making that push inside. They know they need 3 seconds in at that point, and that's gonna be it. Cosmo pushes through, the death machine comes through, and Felines comes up on top.
Oof, crazy run, crazy absolute run there. And yeah, I gotta say, 100-point mark, not even claimed for the side of Team Nemesis. It goes to show that Felines on Hardpoint is on a totally different freaking level. Absolute masterclass performance there for the Felines.
We thought Nemesis knew what they wanted to give in this hardpoint game. We thought they knew which places to push from or how to win those gunfights against Felines. But this is the domination we saw from Felines in day number 1, and they've continued it off to day number 2 as well as we move on in this series. Felines. Oof.
Yep, I can feel it. The pressure is definitely imminently up in the air, and there's just nothing to say. I mean, the Team Nemesis, I mean, they tried exactly what they had to do to try to win those respective hills, but when it came to those team fights, those operator investments, it was much more prolonged, much more obtained by the players of Felines, and that was just absolute perfection at its finest there. If there's going to be any teams out there that's looking to VOD out Ashenda, that would be the perfect example in how to play Ashenda into absolute perfection.
Even though Nemesis was able to get those early rotations off, that gives them the advantage to hold the point. But somehow it seemed like the other team was able to push back through. And let's have a look at the match stats that for the match that we just saw.
Yeah, I mean, I can't wait to see what was the point racked up here, because I gotta say, Rebel was on a different level. Man was a living devil. This guy was insane. Ice in his veins, bro. Anguish, pain, all felt over by the players of Team Nemesis. And this obviously presented you all by Bear Clan themselves. I mean, 96 to 250 is a no joke of a statement here, brought to you by the Felines.
Rebel with 48 kills. On the other hand, we have Warlord with just 26. Rebel, a full man show. He's had time on that hill. He's had all those kills that he needed. And Lemon nowhere behind with 42 kills on his hand and almost the same time inside the hill. Felines overall giving a very solid performance, even though their last two players weren't able to get the kills up to mark as everybody else, but still Felines with such a dominating game.
Yeah, it was pretty dominant there. And now, if it's that dominant on Hardpoint, I'm kind of scared of what Search and Destroy has to offer. But till then, we don't exactly know how much of a Search and Destroy team Felines has been. This might just be the perfect gauge for us to see in just a little bit. But definitely, if Nemesis is longing to be on the top 4 spot to at least get be part of, you know, the second half of the competition, once you move over towards the knockouts, they need to start winning their game modes right now, because they started things off on yesterday's run in a 3-0 lossage. So they need to find a means to at least just scrap off one game away from this team of Felines right now.
Exactly. As we talk about Felines and the let's have a look at the modes that we're going to see and the maps we're going to see in a short bit. Felines versus Nemesis, we are going to be seeing Slums SND in a second, followed by Raid on Controlled Slums. We saw that in P2E in the previous game. What are you feeling about this this SND that we're going to see?
I mean, we got to see this one play out earlier between Tandoori and P2E, and this map really shows a lot of, you know, switch of tempo. You know, you could either play this one pretty defensively or aggressively, and it works out pretty well. But where it really revolves around in is those team fights, those team cohesive pushes, and you don't really have your proper usage utilities as well. This could definitely be a pain in the booty to deal with. So hey, we'll see about it later on, but I feel like in regards to aggression, sheer aggression, the Felines does have those factors locked in. So I think this map shouldn't be a problem as well for them.
We've seen matches turn fully around when it comes to the SND, and hopefully we see Nemesis able to pull that through against Team Felines. I know they have it in them. If only they work together as a team. Even though in Hardpoint I did see Nemesis trying to push together as a team, it seemed like Feline had such good use of those operators. They completely wiped out Team Nemesis quite some times when it got there, and it goes to show, you could see that in the kills they got in that game as well. So SND, another round, another chance for Nemesis to come out on top. Are they going to be able to hold this through? Are they going to be able to get that point back? We are going to be starting soon, and we will find out very soon with you guys. Felines versus Nemesis, SND on Slums is about to start soon.
A lot of questions of ifs, or are they going to be able to do so? And it all starts here on this first round as the Rebel gets a massive spray down, finds Mooney and Warlord away, and in the blink of an eye, it's just Eli and Legend all alone here for the clutch for the side of the Team Nemesis.
Legend and FPS, the last two standing, have good control of the B side. Felines seem to be in very good position. Legend goes down. FPS is going to be the last one standing. I don't know if he's going to be able to do much, and just like that, he goes down alongside his teammates. The first round, an easy one for Felines. Nemesis the pressure is on for you, but hopefully you're able to adjust to what Felines is doing. You're able to respond back to that aggressiveness with your nades, with yourself, your gunfights, and that's exactly what's gonna happen when Sia comes through with 2 kills in a row.
A massive old breakdown here for the side of the Felines, but the numbers advantage here for the side of Nemesis comes along. Winks now here, all alone, and it's going to be OC from the backside, able to make things work out, and that's going to be a round for the side of Nemesis as well.
See, finding 4 in that previous game, definitely the MVP of that last round. Is he going to be able to keep that up, though? He needs more from his teammates as well. You're not going to be able to get 4 kills against a team like Felines every single game. That's not going to happen. Warlord tries to be aggressive. He's going to find Cosmo in that view, but not able to completely shut him off. Felines find 3 in the last few seconds, and that's going to give them the opening onto the B site where the bomb is going to go through.
Massive indeed. Nemesis now here put into a pretty staggering situation. They're next to each other though, but Cosmo able to get the pick off there on the right side. They know exactly where Legend is at, and it's not going to be a problem. No worries for the side of the Felines. 2 in 1 they go. They get back the lead for themselves.
Felines back in the lead. We've seen a lot of aggressiveness from Felines in the previous few rounds. I don't know if they're going to be switching it up this time and pushing through, but this time it might be a mid push. The smokes are going to go through to stop the players from Nemesis being able to read them off, and that's going to play out so well for them. Moon and Warlord are going to go down instantly in the start. Felines now positioning themselves for the next few seconds of the round. The B bomb is going to go down. 40 seconds on the clock for Nemesis to respond back.
Pulled it out still. Legend quick him the name. OC finds Felines Ravel away. Lemon finds FPS. Eli out and going as well. It's fired here for the side of Legend now, trying to get a shot on towards the heady side, but it's 2v4 here. Needs to make a massive play. It all starts here with Cosmo walking into Legend's crosshair. Pushing through now. 15 seconds after the clock. 80 still holding on to this pretty gnarly heady, but he drops by. Now it's a 2v1 situation. Lemon all alone looks to wrap around. They don't exactly know where he's at. They go for the shot down, but there's enough time? I don't think so. It might just be Lemon saving another round for the Felines.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
Ooh, the last push to take that time out, and worked out so well for Felines. Lemon able to clutch this off surely against Nemesis. Nemesis was looking at the wrong spot. They didn't know where Lemon was. He came in from the back and got that win for his team, but we're moving on to round number 4, and it seems like Aegis is completely blocked by that smoke.
Not bad of a touch up there for the start of the players of Nemesis, but they really gotta work handy here if they want to take more rounds away. Can't afford to get the overextension. Oh, Legend slipped by. Unfortunately, it was just an SMG on the other side. But now, battle stalemate here once again. A battle for pickoffs. Who can get the first blood might just dictate the round, and Winks finds Legend away.
Felines again asserting the dominance. Osia waiting for somebody to make that push. He knows there's somebody peeking there, and he makes that peek. He gets shot down as well. That's gonna be Aegis. Warlord tries to get that trade, but there's gonna be Moon who finds 2 in the back. Warlord still waiting for the players to make that push. Wings and Aegis are gonna be looking through. But Heady is where they need to take him out. Moon is gonna get traded off. And this time it's 2 players left for Felines. Cosmo and Wings. It's all down to them versus Warlord and FPS. The nade goes through at B. No certain moves to be made. No bad decisions as of now. Wings goes through and he gets taken out by Warlord. Warlord finds the second as well. That's going to be Cosmo. That push from Warlord finds another win for Nemesis.
Keeping it close here is exactly what you want, especially when you're playing on the defensive side. As much as possible, you want to rack up those rounds. We all know Slums is heavily presented on the defense. That's going to be good here for Team Nemesis. back up a bit more and definitely could be pretty comfortable once you go for the defensive side. Now moving over now here towards round number 6. Felines, different approach to go for a pretty heavy stack there on the graveyard side, looking like they want to aim towards an A side, but no, they do recall back, knowing for a fact as well that Nemesis is going to be falling up to a pretty fast formation, giving them enough space for them to get the bomb planted, but in the process, Mooney finds Felines Cosmo away as it's going to be a 4v5 retake.
Felines have gone to the B bomb site every single time this game, and it seems like it's been working out so well for them. Again, 3 kills already down for Nemesis. One last player left. That's going to be FBS. As FBS finds 2, but he gets shut down. Very unfortunate. If only he had a little more help from his team, he might have been able to pull this off. A little too late. Felines somehow always able to get control of the B site.
And it's a no question. I mean, really good breakoffs there. Moving over. A-Front's going to be opening up a bit of a tree to split here, lying on the snipers and the Type 63 as Wings once again. This time around, he finds Legend down to the ground. And they connects here for the side of Limon, finds Eli FPS up and going, and now it's a perfect opportunity for the side of the Felines to go for a push out, and this time they recall back the bomb to go for the rotation there on the A side, but Mooney and Warlord finds one for themselves, but Mooney gets traded up by the side of Revel. It's a 2v3 situation, still pretty doable here for Nemesis, but the Felines should have that A side for themselves.
Felines playing this as close as possible to each other. They don't want to give any wrong kills away. The bomb is going to go down at the A side, and Sia and Warlord are going to have to work this together. They are going to be pinching them from both sides. It seems like they're both at opposite ends of the map. That bush needs to come through at the exact right moment if they need to get those trades in, but Aegis is going to find Warlord, and that's going to give his position away. He's going to go down. It's all down to Sia to make that kills, but 20 seconds on the clock. I don't know if there's enough time to do all of that as Cosmo finds Sia in the A side, shuts him off.
2 to 5 they go. Coming in now. Next round's in line. Moving over. A bit of a deduction here for the side of the Felines, and they look to go for a pretty heavy push out now here on his B side. It's a pretty hard breakthrough for them to do so, but it doesn't seem to be a problem at most as they find the headies for themselves. They win their gunfights. They clear it away. They find the reads, and it's just all of a sudden Legend now here put down to the ground. All alone, Cosmo shuts it away, and it's going to be another round for the Felines.
Felines able to hold their lead in the attacking side. The defending side might be a different story, but it seems very unlikely when it comes to a map like Slums. Your defense is your stronger positioning, but Felines seem to be full blown going towards the mid side. The smokes are going to go through. They're going to get their positions in hand and wait for the players of Nemesis to make their move. They do need to be pushing to make that plant in time.
Coming in now. Next up in line. A pretty aggressive formation here, actually, with player 1 and player 5. Cosmo and Limon actually pushed up. Exactly certain how this is going to play out, but they do have that hop up in control as well. They are definitely pretty aggressive, but at the same time pretty patient as well. So if ever Nemesis comes into the execution without checking their corners, they are definitely caught into a trap.
Really just playing for positions as of now. That first kill needs to come through in the next few seconds, and that's going to be complete chaos. Suddenly, players going down left and right. Legend's going to be the last one standing as he goes down to Revel, who finds 2 in the ending. That push came through in a few seconds. In a nick of time, it's all gone. Nemesis down, Felines up ahead, 7 rounds in their name. They only need to end this S&D off with another win.
Big ult spree, and it's gonna be the players of Nemesis here pushing 1 by 1, and they get punished as well 1 by 1. But no, actually, never mind. Proved me wrong in this one, but and it's now gonna be Winks able to get 1 for himself, and he's gonna be all alone here. 1v3 they go. Sniper on the hands of Winks. Felines in a very terrible spot. Perfect opportunity for Nemesis to turn things around.
Felines, Wings, the last one standing, and he's gonna be pushed by Legend and the last of the two players from Nemesis soon enough. But he finds Legend. He kills him off. See, up front, he hits that hit marker, but does not completely end it off. Quite unfortunate right there for Wings. But Nemesis still in the game. Another chance. Another chance to see the light of day and win this S&D for them.
Pushing through here, Nate's gonna be flying on by. That's gonna be 2 Nates here, no trophies! But gets in the nick of time regardless. Big pre-5 for Rebel, able to take Warlord away. And it might just be another round of a collapse here for the side of Team Nemesis, as Legend in the blink of an eye gonna be all alone with the scopes. 1v3 he goes.
Last player left for Nemesis, back again. It seems like they've always left. Legend, he finds one. He's gonna find Impossible. He's gonna put himself in a 1v1. A very doable position for Nemesis. Is this where they bring the comeback? Is this where they get their game back in? Wings and Legend just looking for the other one. I think Wings has an idea of where Legend is, but Legend might be clueless, and Wings finds that kill through the peak.
Ready up.
He knew exactly where to look for Legend, and easy kill right there for Wings.
Defend the objective.
Match point for Felines.
Pretty unfortunate there. Match point to go. Definitely about to be a serious win here for a set of the Felines, and they quickly stack up here on his A bomb side, while Nemesis has a different call, but fortunately no casualties in this very moment or so. Nemesis, I think, to get the read as well, that the players of Felines are going to be wrapping around, but it's all going to come down to this very moment. Did he get the read? Look at the stack. Look at the wrap around for the Felines. Oh no, player 4, Legend, has to make the play, has to get the read. Question is still, does he get the timing for himself? Sprays on by. Legend finds the kill towards Cosmos, and the numbers depleted down like falling like flies for the side of the Felines. And it's now just gonna be Lemon here all alone to go for the clutch. Nemesis, they know exactly what's up, and it's now gonna be Eli FES shutting it all away. Team Nemesis, they stay alive.
Felines with that full pushback from the backside, but Nemesis somehow able to recover from that. They were able to clear them out, but the pressure is still on for Nemesis. They can't make any mistakes when it comes to this, because Felines, they only need one more round to end this off.
Rebel able to take Eli FPS all out already. Especially a good call there. Wings able to take down Warlord now, and it's a collapse here for the side of Team Nemesis. Out of a comeback, doesn't matter. It's well over. It's gonna be Team Felines winning this search and destroy.
Lost that round, but it's
Nemesis, you had a chance. You had your second chance, but it seems like Felines were not going to be giving up this game anytime soon. They pushed back so hard. A good try from Nemesis, I would say. A very good try for a comeback. They were able to get 4 rounds to their name, but not good enough for a team like Felines.
Yeah, definitely not at all. I mean, Search and Destroy showed a lot of struggle. Same goes for Hardpoint, and I feel like if we mix in these factors here, I think the Felines is definitely just much more so prepared about this one. But anyways, come again, this match center is brought to you by ETS alongside Team Integrity, guys. So better make sure you guys are sharing the broadcast all across your friends, and just keep on promoting the broadcast, because my days, look at the action that we're having here in the Indian region for the CDM Qualifiers of this 2026. Now, Kenny, later on we move over to control. I feel like this is going to translate pretty easily for the side of the Felines. I think we're about to see a quick 3-0 as well.
Another 3-0. This is not what we expected before starting this match of Nemesis. We were hoping to see a little more for them, but it seems like they're not up in their game as of today. It seems like their gunfights are a little coming short, and it just seems like it's not their day today. Felines, on the other hand, it seems like they're still in that flow state. They have that momentum from day number 1, and they're still using it to win those rounds. We are going to be seeing control again from their side, but Felines have just shown their wrath. They've asserted their dominance against a team like Nemesis. Let's have a look at the stats in a bit.
Gotcha. Now let's move over now towards our next initial segment here for this one, and you move over towards the initial statistics in line here. You take a look at this 9 to 12 here for the of Legend, but if you take a look at Aegis and Revel and My Days, Leon 14, 12, and 10. Even Cosmo with 10 kills. Only Wings wasn't able to get double digits. But if you have a team like this just running it down, then just best believe that it's not going to be a problem at most for them here on Search and Destroy.
Right. Aegis with 10, like you said, those kills have added up for Felines, and that's exactly why they want that Search and Destroy. Those gunfights were exactly where they shined through.
And they were able to just truly maximize the most out of it, though. So, hey, it is what it is. You move on now towards the next, and it's just pretty bumming once again. And the fall here for the side of Nemesis. I mean, I thought that yesterday's run there on Hardpoint would definitely translate into any of these game modes, but it goes to show that I'm not gonna say like it was a sense of a fluke there on the takeoff run and how they were able to keep it close here up against P2E, but it's starting to feel that way, and we need to see more consistency here for the side of Team Nemesis.
Exactly, but hopefully they're able to do much in the control. Again, it doesn't seem like they have their A game in today. Control, again, it's all about team work. It's all about consistency. It's all about making the right moves, getting in those hills, winning your gunfights, and asserting your positions well enough to stop the other team from pushing in. It's all about holding those lives well enough. If Team Felines, we've seen them in control before, and they are definitely a sight to see. Is Team Nemesis going to be able to push back onto Felines today? Doesn't seem quite likely, but they do have a stage. They do have another chance up front, and hopefully they're able to use it well.
I mean, I'm pretty hope so, but if you just lock in those factors, those team trades, the cohesion, the change of tempo, the operator skills usage from Hardpoint, everything is just going so well here for the side of the Felines that I can just definitely foresee what could happen there on the towards control. But let's take a look at the the maps and modes once again and see what was accumulated. Once again, this is presented to you all by Vibrance Esports. Now, we start things off with a Shadow Hardpoint and end it off in a 252 a 98 score line, putting the players of Team Nemesis below 100 points. And you had Slumps S&D, it was 9-2-4. So, hey, everything has been pretty dominant here already for the set of the Felines. They got nothing to lose here, even if this raid control doesn't go fitting into their favor. They have already won the series.
Exactly. Yes, they've already shown that they are the better team. They have the better stats. They have the better gun skill when it comes to a map like or mode like Hardpoint and S&D. And like we said before, Control is the combination of both. So it seems so that Felines has this last match in the bag as well.
Well, it definitely seems like it. No, and now you guys are looking to foreshadow as well. What's our next initial lineup? I mean, we still have a few more to go. We're just approaching our half here for broadcast, and we've seen a lot already here, Kenny. So, hey, let's talk about Control here. It is going to be in Raid, staple map here. We've seen it all be played out already. Kenny, what about you? Do you have any thoughts about this map of Raid and how this could correlate to one another in regards to Nemesis and Team Felines?
When we talk about raid control, we obviously see that initial push towards the B side, and that is where things get a little messy. Are you able to control the map? Are you going to be able to hold your positions well? Are you going to give all your lives away in the starting? And when it comes to those initial rounds, are you going to be patient enough to hold your kills, to hold those score streaks, those operators used to be at the exact right time? That is going to be crucial when it comes to a mode like Control. If these questions, they need to be answered soon by these teams, and we are going to be answering them soon in the matchup. We are going to see what they have in store for us. But Felines, they have shown that they know they have this energy to use those operator skills at the right time. So I know they're going to be doing the same for Control. Hopefully Nemesis is looking out for it as we start match number 3.
Here we go. It's last and final map here for our second series. We're heading straight to the mansion of the Call of Duty Mobile universe. It is going to be in Raid. As we open things up now here, both teams looking to have strong intentions here on this B control point. One player wrapping around here on the outer side will be able to rack up those eliminations, and looking like the first wave, first 5 kills will be given for the side of the Felines.
Felines with a strong start right here, but Nemesis, are they going to be able to fight back? And FBS finds 2 alongside his teammate for some support. They are still trying to make that push towards the B side. A good decision to be made, but they need to clear it up first, because Cosmo can be seen right behind it, and he finds 2 and clears up the B point entirely.
25 to 18 already here. Pretty much a bloodbath to be offered here on his first round. Kills after kills, multis over multis, and the Felines. Lemon able to get it done once again. 24 to 11, more than doubling down the points and the lives here for the Felines.
Lemon finds 3 in a row, picks up that sniper, finds the 4th, and pushes into their spawn site like it's nothing. 19 seconds on the clock, but I don't even think you need that time, because the lives are already out for it comes to Nemesis. And this is going to be just an easy win for the side of Felines. The first round back into the hands of these animals.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely feral. That's one for sure. They're wild and hot. I mean, I don't know if they got rabies. I hope not, but they seem to be just here all around the place. I mean, take a look at this. I mean, if you look at Felines, Aegis, he only has 1 kill, but do you need to do anything when you have Revel dropping 11? Absolutely not.
Revel and Lemon with those aggressive pushes, they're working out so well for them. It seems like Nemesis isn't able to respond back as well as we thought they would. Moon finds 1 but in the middle, but the trades come through, and that's just gonna equal out the lives again. Nemesis getting a good start right there. Lemon finds 2 with a Pred to equal it off.
Equal it out once again here. I mean, switch of sides could definitely dictate a bit more of a different approach, or a different setting, but looking like it is, the Felines actually trailing behind just a little bit, but they are able to extensively get a bit of influence here on the B control point. Revel's going to be roaming around here with his Annihilator. Checks out. OC, though, finds a double there on the bottom bedroom, and they are going to be able to put up a spawn trap here. So hey, coming through, holding it down. Felines here, not really in the best of space right now, as off in this round number 2 on the offensive side.
You could see Lemon just being aggressive with those kills while his teammates make that push onto the B side, and that is going to be captured as well. Well, in time, they are a little low on lives, but as long as they're able to play this off as a team and get those initial picks before making that push towards the A side, before they lose that time, they might be able to win. Lemon in a cheeky spot right there, finds 1, makes that push onto the kitchen side to get more control of the map.
Holding it down here, 12 to 18, still going to be... Anything is going to be doable here in Control, especially with a comeback. And if you take a look at the top left as well, I mean, there's going to be 4 operators to be played with here for the side of the Felines. So if you are Team Nemesis, you don't want to get complacent. You want to play this one safely. It's all going to take 1 good of a break for the side of Team Felines to take things all up the notch. And just like that, it all starts out with a sniper kill. It takes away Warlord. They push them back away. Mooney's going to be lurking here from the backside, but needs to move in quick here if he wants to support his teammates. As the operators lined up, it is now going to be an all-out investment here for the side of the Felines.
Felines pushing through with those 2 operators in the last few minutes. The last minute left for this Control. They have 9 kills to still do, and it seems like they're not gonna giving this up. Cosmo finding 1 with a gun. He doesn't even need that operator to come in handy. Wings finds 1 as well with the death machine. That leaves Nemesis with no more respawns.
Yeah, 2 lives, 1 more life to reap away, and the comeback is as beautiful as it could be. Pushing through now, the capture ensues as Nemesis, they lose another round. 2-0. Felines, 1 more to go for another 3-0.
A bloodbath from Felines is such a sight to see. They've been playing this raid map so well, but the use of operators in the end was was critical, and they used it up so well to their winning streak. But Nemesis, they have 3 operators to work with. They can still pull this off. We've seen a comeback in the previous control games in these qualifiers, and it could still happen again. The Sparrow's gonna come out for Nemesis. That's gonna be Moon. Is that gonna do enough damage to respond back to Felines in the right way? Finds you, hoping to get a few more in hand, but Nemesis, they're able to find a few more kills with those guns as well.
This game is pretty much orchestrated as beautifully as a person named Angel as we go for the push out now here. OC with a machine pistol, able to get this one all through. 23-19 now here. Nemesis, they're not looking to have any answers at all. 18-23, the Felines, they are able to push back the players once again, but one player's going to be able to lurk around. That is going to be moving here from the backside. VMP on his hands, Wings, caught it away. Hunter Killer Drone nearly takes himself out, but till then, though, the rest of the crew here for the side of the Felines are going to be able to go for the push out, and the time is drained apart. No more chances, no more lives away as well here for Team Nemesis. This is definitely the last and final round here for the side of the Felines.
I'm so confused. Why is Nemesis not responding back like they should? The Annie came out too late. Legend, where was it before? Why were you keeping it still? Felines just responding to those mistakes instantly. The EQ comes out for Cosmo as well. Looks like it's game over for Nemesis. Even if it's not on those kills, that time might be up for them.
Yeah, that's gonna be it. The contention has to be continuous here on this B control point. It has to come down to this point now. 6-15. The timer gets cut down, and just like that, the players of Team Nemesis are trampling apart. It's just the last heap of chances, the last heap of contention is all that they're hoping for here on this B control point, but they're not giving up. But the players of the Felines, they want to end it all off now here in a 3-0 passion.
Felines not letting that time hold on as much as Nemesis wanted to hold on to it. Felines shutting them down, getting that timer on the run and ending it off sooner than expected. And yeah, Felines 3-0 clean sweep for them again for day number 2.
I mean,
I'm speechless. Yeah.
I mean, everyone's definitely gonna be bound to be speechless. It's just due to the fact that it was a clean run, it was a clean slate, and there was no signs of bleeding at all. I mean, yes, they lost a couple of rounds to Search and Destroy. Yes, they almost lost that round there on Control Raid, but what sets them apart once again is just that individual prowess, that oomph, that just the overall reactiveness that they were able to put up against a team like Nemesis. Hardpoint is dominant, Search and Destroy is dominant, Control is dominant, and I truly is pretty damn, because I thought generally that this team and this matchup was bound to be pretty close, but it didn't happen at all.
When you look at those newer teams, you're waiting for them to make that call. When do you want to take those operator skills on? When do you want to use those score streaks? But I don't think that goes on in the heads of or the IGLs or the callouts when it comes to teams like Felines. They know exactly when to do that. They know exactly which move to make. They don't need those callouts at all. And the synergy just comes through for teams like Felines so well when it comes to these games. And that's how you win all 3 modes in such dominant ways, especially when you're dealing with a team like Nemesis. Your Felines just telling and broadcasting to the rest of the teams that they are in this game for good. They're in these qualifiers to win. They're in this for the top 2 spot.
Top 2 spot indeed. I mean, again, this brand of Felines, even a squad like that has been able to win our hearts consecutively, P2E, they got their eyes on this very squad, and you kind of get to understand why now, because of how damn strong they are. But now let's take a look at the statistics in line that was accumulated on that raid troll.
Looking at these stats, we have Rebel with 22 kills with the highest impact. That may not seem like too many kills, but on the other side, we have FPS with 11, all 3 of them with 11 kills. Talk about teamwork. And Cosmo, on the other hand, has 20 kills, followed by Lemon with 21, Aegis with 13, and Wings with 10, and you all saw what we saw. You all saw the domination from the sides of Felines, and that could be seen in these stats as well.
Yep. And, everything was just accumulated pretty well there. Once again, and I gotta say, if there's going to be any tournament possible MVPs, it might just be Revel himself. Just because of how consistent he is in regards to getting those eliminations.
Really, Revel coming through as well. We saw a lot of good kills from Wings. Lemon was very aggressive when it came to the gunfights. It seemed like his team just asked him to, Lemon, you go off, you do your thing. We'll look at the point. We'll focus on the B point, the A point. You go off and you get those kills for our team, and that's exactly what he did. He got those kills in time. He got that domination in hand, and he stopped the players from rotating off when it came to Nemesis. And that teamwork, that is exactly what it means, trusting your teammates. And Felines, what a wrap.
Yeah. I mean, what a run indeed. And when you come to a point like this, you start to question what more can they offer, and kind of want to see now what will happen if they go against one of the up to one of the either CU Esports or T2E. So hey, we will definitely see later on if we're gonna be able to come along with it. But for the time being, though, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a bit of a short break before we head straight towards the next segment of this broadcast. This is Bear Clan presenting to you all the 1080 Choke to China, powered by Elite Esports. We'll be right back after this break. and we are back here for our official run here for Tandoori Choke to China, presented to y'all by Bear Clan, powered by Elite Talent Esports. And this match center entry is brought to you by Elite Talent Esports and Team Integrity. And wow, what a run that we've had here so far into this broadcast. We're only halfway done here, Kenny.
Exactly. We've already seen so much action, so much domination from these previous two teams. So let's have a look at the kill leaderboard. Let's see that domination in the form of stats.
Yeah, I mean, wow. 3 players just eliminated 3 players from the set of P2E. That's insane right there.
Felines Revel on top, followed by Lemon. Like I said, he's been getting those kills in hand. We have Random followed for P2E. He has been very consistent when it comes to his kills. He's been very consistent in his gameplays. And we have Agus right in the bottom, but not far behind at all. We have Master with 136 kills. Who do you see is your favorite player amongst these, Warden?
I mean, is it even a question? I mean, I gotta say, Revel, this guy has been ever so consistent with his slaying. So, yep, definitely gonna be Revel for me.
Revel seems to be your favorite. So also let's have a look at the statistics for the previous games. Let's hear the rundown. We have Random up top for P2E. Another time being mentioned. He's been having 3 minutes in hardpoint time. Alongside, we have Zyro, followed by Lemon again, Cosmo and Griffin. You can see those repetitive names here, Random and Lemon.
Yeah, I mean, Random overall, this guy is definitely just one of those players who you just want to rely on in regards to soaking up the hill time, and he was definitely consistently on the roll as well. I mean, Cyro, same as for him. It was evident, we were able to clearly see it, and that's just what you like to have, for your team, especially when you are trying to rack up those impact on hardpoint.
Exactly. We've 2 major teams in these top few spots, P2E and Felines, and we have seen their dominance in today's games as well. This will continue, I am sure, in the next few days as well. So hopefully the other teams are able to match up the mark, especially when it comes to the ending of the games in the next few days. You still have time, you guys. You still have time to get better. You still have time to put in the effort, to put in the work, to get there, to get to the point that these teams are at. So yeah, we're gonna start off the next game soon, Warden. We're gonna see the next 2 teams. That's gonna be Stellar Prime versus Sioux Esports. I know everyone's excited for that.
Definitely. And we're definitely going to have a run for an interview as well with one of the players here soon enough. And if I'm not mistaken, it is going to be Aegis, aka Luigi, that will be hopping in here for this interview. And this whole squad of Felines, there's just going to be a lot of questions that will revolve around them, and we don't gotta wait enough. We don't gotta wait any longer anymore to ask those questions, because we have the player himself here from the side of the Felines. Let's bring in the one and the only, the Slayer amongst all. We got Aegis once again here back on the board. Aegis, congratulations for another stellar W here in this run for the CDM Qualifiers 2026. I just gotta ask, man, how the hell are you so damn consistent with your slaying, bro?
I don't think I slayed too well this round. I think that title should go to Revel and Limon for these consistent games that they've put through the past 2 games, and as well as Cosmo and Cravings always doing what I tell them to in SND, which is part of the reason why we're getting the consistent SND games. They're not going close, which is very important for us. And in raid control today, we were able to fix some mistakes that we made yesterday against Versatile, and which is a much better game from all players from my team. So I'm very happy about that.
It was indeed one of a much better game than yesterday, and again, completely dominating. Like in day number 1, you guys have been so aggressive when it comes to these few games. I've seen that aggressiveness from you guys. Do you somehow have to tell everybody to just calm a little down, to stay back a little times by the IGL or something?
Not at all. Go for it. Obviously, as long as we're winning all the games, it doesn't matter. You should be killing to your full potential in the matches, and there is a fine line between slaying too much and not playing the objective. But I think we balanced that pretty well today, and it was a good 100 club by our team against a good team that went pretty close yesterday against T2B. So I'm very happy about everything that's been shown thus far. Our biggest tests lie in the next few days though, which I will see how we do against that.
You know, man, I there's just one particular question that I have in mind, and if you guys don't mind answering as well. Do you guys have a coach? Because I gotta say, the way that you guys are constructing yourself inside of the game, readjusting yourself, there's just so much plans that you guys have in mind. I don't know if I'm just over analyzing it, but one thing for sure, you guys are so well done prepared for any situation that gets offered to you guys inside of a game mode.
We don't have a dedicated coach right now, although we do have a few people helping us currently behind the scenes. That these people are very experienced and very knowledgeable on the game, and they give me and the team tips and tricks to do. And I am the one who makes all the strats for S&D, and Revel is the one in charge of the control rounds, and HP we sort of just wing it with our gunpowder and everything, but rotations and everything, me and Revel also handle those things. So it's going well, and the people who help us behind the scenes, I'll not name them, but they are also very good, and they are also helping us right now as we speak.
A lot of mysteriousness there and a lot of teamwork when it comes to building up the strats as well, it feels like. Warden asked this to the previous interview as well, and I want to ask you, Aegis, I want to ask, who is the team that you are most looking forward to going up against when it comes to this tournament?
We have two teams that I'm most looking forward to. One is CCTC Esports, and second is Pound to Elite. I think both the games we look equally forward to. I think CCTC is a much more personal game, since I know all of them. Okay. But not in the sense that we want to eliminate them from the tournament. It's more of a friendly rivalry, as I consider them one of our greatest supporting teams for us.
I love that. I love that a lot. Well, Aegis, it's nice having you here, the best and the most consistent player of this competition. You're on this interview, so thank you so much for your time, man. We're waving our hands goodbye to you. See you tomorrow's run, my guy.
See you tomorrow. Bye, Warden. Bye, Kenny.
Bye
bye. What a lovely guy. What a
lovely personality. Love that man. And love that team. Felines just obliterated the players of Nemesis, and with a clean sweep of a 3-0, we're gonna move on to the next match in a bit.
Yeah, definitely. Well, with that being said, here we don't want to waste any time as well. We know for damn sure Mr. Viking has a lot of things to say here. Let's bring in our analyst for this tournament here, Mr. Viking himself. Viking, well, you got 4 minutes to talk about whatever just happened inside of this game. The stage is all yours, baby.
Well, I thought Nemesis would have, did a little bit more improvement compared to yesterday, especially after we saw a phenomenal Hardpoint game against P2E, but unfortunately Felines was a little too tough for them this time around, but we did see a much better S&D come out from them, although it seemed that some rounds just seemed to be just snapping in a single flash, and all the plays just dropping like crazy. So I don't have much input to say on that, but it was a complete steamroll on control, especially by Felines. I mean, Revel, the star player for the team for sure, as Aegis has just mentioned.
Okay. Well, just partaking into just breaking down the whole structure here for this team. I honestly thought that the translation from Nemesis of how they perform against P2E would really come in handy here as well in this matchup that they had against Felines. But it goes to show that Felines was well damn prepared on what's about to come here. What was the initial rundown there for Hashenda, my guy? Because it really felt like the Nemesis that we saw yesterday was a different Nemesis that we saw today, bro.
Well, it seems that, at least what I've seen, is that Felines was able to rotate much faster, as well as they were able to take control much better of the point with the numbers game, especially. But then we did also see Nemesis try to fight back in some situations and also almost get 100 points in the end there, but didn't manage to quite get there in the end. But it was a little late into the game to start getting fired up. But yeah, I think it was mainly Nemesis was a bit late into the game trying to play in the numbers against Felines, while Felines was just, rotating really quickly and just taking control of the whole map.
When it came to Nemesis, do you think it was more of an issue with the team working together, or was there individual players that were really lacking a little bit in all the modes?
I think the players in general, I think, are all doing just fine. I think it's more of a team synergy issue at the moment for Team Nemesis.
Okay. Now, last and final question here. Throw it off now. You know exactly what my questions will be. Is that, how do you feel about the next matchup of series that we're going to be having here, Viking?
I mean, this is a pretty interesting matchup. It's going to be Stellar Prime versus CU. I mean, we unfortunately didn't get to see the full power of Stellar Prime yesterday due to them playing a 4v5, but hopefully we'll see a full 5-on-5 matchup today, so let's see how it goes.
All right. Well, thank you so much for your time, Viking. Once again, have been pretty awesome on the analyst desk. I see you around, Mr. Good Sir Viking. Well, there we go, Kenny. And just like that, in the blink of an eye, we are now heading straight towards our second half of the broadcast here for our Tandoori Choke. They're trying to present to you all by Bear Clan and powered by Elite Talent Esports. And obviously, this match, Sandra, is also brought to you by Elite Talent Esports and Team Integrity. And just to run down our associate partners once again, Team Integrity, Elite Talent Esports, mentioned Vibrant Esports alongside Runa Esports as well. And our health partner, Organic Host by CCTC Farms. And now you guys saw the poll on the comment section on YouTube. Was it CR7 or Messi? And I gotta say, if you guys have any votes like that, specifically in CODM, better make sure you guys head straight to sweatstand.com because you can vote for your favorite team and favorite player as well. And if to answer the question between CR7 and Messi, the answer is Robin Van Persie.
Who? Well, as I'm sure you guys are confused as I am of who Robin Van whatever is. I'm sure we are well aware of who our next teams are, and that is going to be Stellar Prime versus Esports. All right, Morden. All right.
These polls are definitely getting out of hand, but hey, let's take a look at the game info here for our next series for today. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, as we present it to you all, it's Stellar Prime against CU Esports here in a map of freaking Arsenal Hardpoint, Coastal Search and Destroy, and Standoff Control, and this is brought to you by Vibrance Esports. Ladies and gentlemen, the first time that we're going to be seeing Arsenal Hardpoint into the mixture.
Who decided on keeping Arsenal as their hardpoint choice? I know that is a very good competitive map, and I'm excited to see this the first time in these qualifiers in Stellar Prime versus CU Esports. Stellar, like we said before, weren't able to quite live up to the mark because they had one man short, and we're going to see them in Coastal SND again. They were against Revival in that same map in day number 1, and we're going to be following with Standoff Control. Like you said, Warden, that control map can pay you. It will pay you back if you make those mistakes. Even if you go under even the slightest bit, it is going to bite you in the back. So exciting modes and exciting maps are going to be coming up. Stellar Prime versus CU Esports.
Well, Stellar Prime versus CU Esports. I mean, I gotta say, I feel like CU Esports is probably the best hardpoint team in this competition right now. But Stellar Prime, they do have something to show. But is it going to be enough to win a map of Arsenal? I feel like this is going to be the perfect time and the perfect route here for Stellar Prime to probably take away a respawn game mode away from CU Esports, just judging from the fact as well that Arsenal was only present back in 2023 alongside with Takeoff. So, hey, this could be it. It just depends now in regards to how much preparation have they been able to do. And Arsenal Hardpoint is one of those maps that is pretty crucial in regards to rotation. That P2 to P3 distance is pretty punishing if you don't get it right as well in regards to the timing. P1, it's all about getting the containment of those pillars side. Once you're able to push away your opposition, it's all going to come down to whether can you get the read, if they're going to be spawning from cafeteria or is it going to be from white side. And last but not the least, you know, P4. And actually adding the fact as well, this is the only hardpoint map that we have in the competitive pool that has 5 freaking hard points. So it's a pretty lengthy map.
I was not even aware of that. 5 hard points, and like you said, that distance really counts. That means those you're gonna have to leave that hard point early to get to the next one. You're gonna have to set up in time for the other team to push in, and CU Esports is going to be a tough one for Stellar Prime. It seems like they were able to give Revival a good shot even with the 4v5, so that shows they have potential. They have potential to go up against CU Esports, one of the top teams in the game. And like we've heard in the interviews before, it seems like all these top teams, these 3 top teams, even amongst the fans, that's pound to elite, that is Felines and CU Esports. Stellar Prime amongst the underdogs when it comes to this these qualifiers. But again, this stage is set up for them exactly for this particular reason, for them to come up on top, to shine through and show them that they're against, they can go up against players like CU Esports. So hoping to see that from them as well this time.
There's a random question in the comment section here, Kenny. What's your skincare?
What?
Some Cetaphil?
Skincare is very desi totke. Do you know what desi totke are? It means like you make things up in your house and you use them on your face. So basically your entire cereal bowl on my face, milk, and yeah, just give your skin a lot of love. That's
it threw me off. I saw it in the corner of my eye. I'm like, Warden, can you ask Kenny what's her skincare? Well, there you have it, guys.
I feel like we should ask you that.
Oh, you know, just stay happy, stay smiling, stress-free, and just have a little bit of angel in your life.
Aww.
Aww. Well, yeah, anyways, back to the game here. Hardpoint, Arsenal, Kenny, one of my favorite maps.
And one of the maps I have no clue about because I haven't seen it in the competitive scene. I don't think I remember. I remember this map in the pool. I'm excited to see what these teams have in forth. I think I'm going to learn a lot looking at these teams play this particular map.
Yep. So we'll see. We'll definitely pick up on a thing or two. After all, you know, we can put up all this analysis, but at the end of the day, we just have to leave it down to the pros. Now, another question for you, Kenny, from the same person about your skincare is that what are you doing on the 14th? Guess what? You'll be casting in CDM.
Oh yeah. Oh shit, I forgot about that. Why was I actually thinking about it? No, I wasn't. You could ask me that in after the stream. Until then, we can just talk about the teams right now.
Okay.
I'm already shy, so please don't do that right now, guys.
Well, there goes your answer once again, guys. here in Sweatston, we try to be interactive as possible, to the point that if you guys want to be interacting with the votes in regards to the poll, better make sure you guys are able to register towards sweatston.com, because you are going to be able to vote for your favorite teams and favorite players. So here we go, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the second half of the broadcast. It's going to be Stellar Prime and CU Esports in the best of, well, not really best of three, but a round three-round run here of the series. It is going to be Hardpoint, Arsenal here off the get-go.
Seems like CU Esports has asserted their dominance right up front in the starting of the Hardpoint. They have full control. The nades are going to go through. Nixo seems to be holding the entrance as well. And as soon as somebody pushes in, he's going to clear it out instantly and gets fully aggressive. Finds 3 in a row there before going down. CU Esports just stacking up those points early on.
Yeah, I mean, this is what's going to be a troublesome factor here for any of these teams, that once you are able to see the players of CU Esports, or just any teams in particular that will be able to fully define themselves inside of the hill, guess what? Breaking the hard point drops down to none. It is fully defined. And so far, Stellar Prime, despite the fact that they have a complete set of players, it doesn't matter for CU Esports.
Stellar Prime seems to be a little confused about this map, just like I am, but that's okay. You still have a lot of time, under 250 points to get to. CU Esports did have a good start right there, but Stellar Prime, they might be able to push back. The next hardpoint is going to be starting soon, and that is exactly what you were talking about. It's too far away. You're spawning all the way behind the map right now. CU Esports have good control inside as well. That top side, it needs to come through for Stellar Prime. They need to push in quickly to get those points back.
Yeah, pushing in now here. CU Esports now opening things up. Stellar Prime, though, on the contrary, they do have the spawn for themselves, but they got to worry about the top side, hail diving, swan diving continuously for the side of CU Esports, but nope, never mind. Pushing through now here from the backside. Player 2 here going to try to make a pinch, and just like that, in a snap of a finger, CU Esports able to get the break inside of the hill.
Sports again, 4 kills in a row for Nixo. It seems like he's already got 9 kills on his team, but look at Crusher with 12 already. The next point is going to be starting off soon, and those rotations need to come off. It seems like Stellar Prime going in for those early setups and holding the hill as well as they can. They're gonna have to stop the players from CU Esports pushing in. That is gonna come in the next few seconds, as long as they're able to play this off as a team. Cliche, Lowen coming through, getting those kills that they need to stop the push from CU Esports.
Yeah, racking the points now here for Stellar Prime. Perfect opportunity for you to shine as the Sparrow comes out here for the side of Lowen. Crusher walks in. Could be Shaxam as well. Yes, sir. Flirt up next could be in line, but the trophy cancels it out, but it doesn't matter. The reinforcements come true. Infinity 11 from the backside with a war machine should be able to zone out the players as well. But Sham wants to double it down. That machine into his hands. Finds Lowen. Infinity come back out and going. And the players of CU Esports will be able to get the break inside of the hill.
Stellar Prime with a good comeback when it comes to this point. Particularly, they were able to hold it for most of the time. CU Esports struggling to get in. Not much time left either. They need to head their focus back onto the next point.
This is absolutely amazing here. I mean, despite the fact that it was a pretty critical start there for CU Esports, Stellar Prime, on the contrary, on the P2 was able to show some signs of life. If they can get this P4 here ongoing for them, we might just be able to see a game for a ride here. So far, Hardpoint's going to be opening up, a pitch to be offered. Player 2 here, comeback, waiting for the perfect time to hop in. Player 1 as well, Infinity 11 might just walk into the Tempest, but all of a sudden, Olive and Flirt and Nixo and Saxham all across the field is the players of CU Esports.
CU Esports holding that hill up point so well, just like every other hill that has been behind them. They've been able to hold it so well. Olive has been doing so much work for his team, finding all those right kills, but Cliche and CX finally able to make that push, and the Death Machine is going to come out as well alongside the Claw. This is where they want to break through, and they are able to do so. That's going to be Stellar Prime finally making that come through, but Saksham shuts him off instantly.
61 to 124 now here, and this is going to be a pretty good read actually for the set of Stellar Prime. You fight for the scrap time, you push away the players to COE Esports, so you are going to be able to get the early rotation now here towards P number 5. This is where it could end here, at least in regards to the initial lead here for COE Esports. Not enough time to equalize it, but definitely a big punch down if ever they can claim the first 15 seconds. As we open things up now, the trophy gets dropped down here for COE Esports. CX here on the front line, holding on to the corner side, sprays on by, good for one, but the trade is on, but Stellar Prime, they stay alive.
COE Esports is waiting for their team to collect themselves together, and then they make that push, and it's been working out so well for them. They've been able to push through into the hardpoint so well, unless Stellar Prime isn't completely done so. As you look at Saksham again with the death machine, he's cleared up the point again. Complete wipeout of the other team. That's going to be Stellar Prime. COE Esports with a huge lead on hand. The Pride is going to go through as well. Not able to catch. Oh, it might be getting a triple here. And yes, he does. Nixo comes through with 3 kills in a row. He doesn't need those kills with the Pred. He already has all the support he needs from his team.
Massive kill down there for Nick. So Crusher is well going to be wrapping around now here towards probably the garden side to try to beat off the rotation here for Stellar Prime on his P1. This is going to be pretty crucial, but looking like the formation might just be favoring the players of SP, but till then though, it's all going to come down to the gunfights. And the Hardpoint opens up once again. Cliche walks into a barrage of bullets up in the air. Infinity 11 looking quite suspicious there on the vent side. Unfortunately, gets caught off guard and gets voted out away from the ship itself. As we open things up now here inside of this hill itself, COE Esports just looking to be much more defined once again.
COE Esports seems to be more closer to 200 than Stellar to 100. The Equi is going to come out for Nixo as well, and that's going to do a lot of damage. On the other hand, Stellar Prime is in a lot of trouble. It seems like they've not been able to push through into the hardpoint at all. COE Esports is holding the right positions at the right time. They know exactly where Stellar Prime is going to be coming in from, and all their focus is on that side. It seems like right now, Stellar Prime, they don't need to work as a team. They need to divide. They need to push from the side COE Esports is not expecting from. But are they going to be able to do that though? Again, this entire hardpoint in the middle, especially the first one, you see that go back and forth, but not when it comes to COE Esports. COE Esports is on a roll. They have 230 points on their side. Stellar Prime is still on 70.
Now, not going to be the first time around that we're going to be seeing the players of Stellar Prime now here on the rotation here for speed number 2. They got all that they need, but all of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, they walk into the barrage of nades, and the operators clicking in. Flirt here with a Tempest, finds Cliche away. The Sparrow's going to be out here for player 4. Lowen has to make a play, pushing through now. So far, the players of COE Esports slowly but gradually able to create the space that they need to be able to find the means to get the congestion up inside of this hill. It's a back and forth gunfight, and it's a bit hard for COE Esports here, all because they don't have the spawns, but they are continuously pressuring down the players of Stellar Prime. Can they get the break? The answer will be no. Stellar Prime, they survive for another hill.
Rage is going back and forth. Stellar Prime know that this might be the end for them, and they're putting in all they've got when it comes to this hill. The next hill is going to be starting off soon, and it seems like COE Esports has the advantage when it comes to this. They only need 5 more seconds inside that point, and Stellar Prime is in a lot of trouble. COE Esports.
Yep, that's game.
This is going to be it. COE Esports coming up on top of the first hardpoint game on this map.
Well, that was a pretty close one, and that was a pretty quick one, pretty fast one, and pretty dominant one. And did we expect anything else there from set of COE Esports? Not exactly, but I was expecting more of a fight there for the set of Stellar Prime, just knowing for sure like how well they were able to cooperate with their hardpoint run. I mean, gosh golly, their hardpoint yesterday when they had a complete set, it was pretty darn close with their opposition, but this time around up against a different type of contender, COE Esports, it was just a bloodbath to be offered. The only time we got to see a contestation happen there from the side of Stellar Prime was on that P3 and a bit of that P4. Early rotation on the P5 got the first 15, but at the end, it didn't matter.
Esports, they were able to push towards that those points early on, and they were able to hold it so well against a team like the other one. I completely slipped my mind. We have obviously Stellar Prime that's going to be going up against COE Esports. Stellar weren't able to push in back again and get those points back. It seemed like Esports' hold on that hill was so well. They used up their skills, they used up their gunfights so good, and we saw those gunfights so dominating from the side of CU Esports. That's exactly where Stellar Prime was lacking a bit, and it showed in the points. And that's going to be CU Esports winning the first game. We're going to move on to S&D in a bit. Hopefully we see Stellar Prime bring in their A game for the next match.
Well, we'll see about it. We'll definitely see about it here. But for the time being, ladies and gentlemen, this is obviously presented to you all by Team Integrity alongside Elite Talent Esports. You guys are watching the Bear Clan Shannon Choke to China, and it is also powered by Elite Talent Esports. Now, Kenny, Search and Destroy is now going to be up next. I feel like this is going to be my favorite game mode here for this series itself because it's Stellar Prime. I mean, they were able to keep the game pretty close despite the fact that it was a 4v5. So, hey, I'm pretty excited to see how this one's going to play out. But let's see the statistics in line, though, for this very run. As we take at the board now, it is going to be 36 kills and 20 deaths for the side of Flirt. Crusher with 37, having the most impact, by the way. Sakshan with 26, Nixa with 26 as well, and Olive with 21.
Flirt has been one of the top players in this entire qualifiers, and you can see that 36 kills with a minute and a half in the point, along with Crusher with 37. None of the players from the side of Stellar have reached the 30 mark. Quite unfortunate. They weren't able to get much time in the point either. 89 for 250, a very one-sided game in the favor of CU Esports.
Oh, definitely. It was definitely well in favor for them. I mean, I think it's so far today, neglecting the run they're up against Tandoori and P2E. This is arguably the second most dominant match that we've seen so far, and this quite means a lot, especially when you had Stellar Prime being one of those prominent squads that showed up pretty well on yesterday's run for Hardpoint, and all of a sudden gets absolutely crushed by a team like CU Esports.
Exactly. I think seeing Flirt play along with Crusher, they were getting all those kills right up, back and forth for their team. While Suction with 2 minutes on the hill, definitely a strong contender, a very important player for his team. You know how important it is to stay inside that point. SND starting off soon, and yeah, hopefully Stellar Prime is still feeling confident.
You do play competitively yourself, right, Kenny? And if ever you do, what role do you play?
I usually play as an IGL, or if you're talking about gunfights, I'll play both. I'll play OBJ, I'll play Slayer. You know me, I got it all.
Gotcha. All right, then we'll see about that. I mean, next thing you know, maybe 2027 CDM Qualifiers open up there on the Middle East. We'll find out soon enough. But for the time being, though, I mean, Kenny, what a game that we had there so far. Search and Destroy is now in translation. And let's just take a look at the maps. Once again, have a bit of a refresher on what's about to come here for the series. As we take a look at the maps and modes, this is presented to you all by Vibrance Esports. We got through Arsenal Hardpoint. It ended off 250 to 89. We move over now here towards Coastal Search and Destroy, which I feel like this is the second time that Stellar Prime will be playing in this map itself. So, hey, there might be a bit of promise here and there, but what kind of worries me is that standoff control, which we have been able to talk about a bit, where it's probably the most banned control map in this competition so far here, Kenny.
Of course, this is the first time we're seeing this entire map pool. I would say Arsenal in the starting, Coastal and standoff towards the ending side. I am the most excited about Coastal SND. Like you said, Stellar Prime is going to be playing it off the second time, and they were in a 4v5 before, but they were able to perform really well even back then. Hopefully they bring their A game this time as well. CU Esports, this is their redemption. This is their time to come back in this qualifiers and show their fans that they're still in the game. If they perform well in this Coastal S&D, the pressure is going to be onto CU Esports, and we're going to move on to that standoff control. That's going to be exciting to see.
Well, just by the name Stellar Prime, I'm expecting some stellar performance So hey, we'll see though if it's gonna be applicable once we do get to see the game itself. S&D, a curveball of the game mode. You know, it could either be dominating or it could just be a one-sided love affair. And I do hope that it could go, you know, a bit back and forth. We haven't really seen any S&Ds that went down to the wire here yet, Kenny.
You're right, we haven't, and this might be the one, because Stellar Prime, they've shown that they know how to play S&D. They made those pushes right. They were able to hold off the 4v5s really well when it came to day number 1. So let's find out if they're able to do the same or do better when all of their team is present against Sioux Esports in this Coastal S&D.
Let's kick it off now here. First round for Coastal S&D. It's going to be Sioux Esports going for a mid to A split alongside 3 players here on the A long side. But hey, big fight there on the stool side, and looking like it is going to be Sioux Esports getting the better side of the trades. Nexo here pushing for their life, and fortunately his teammates going to be able to provide coverage as well. Will be able to get the bomb planted here. Not going to be a problem at most, but they do lose numbers in the process here, Kenny.
The bomb's gonna go down on the A side, and that's gonna be a retake for Lowen, but comes in from the back early on. The bomb has gone through though, but this is very doable for Stellars. Lowen unfortunately gets taken down by Suction. That's gonna be the type coming through. Cliche with the CBR. 3v2 for Sioux Esports. Are they gonna be able to hold this bomb well enough? They are looking both sides. They don't know where the players are gonna push from, and that's gonna be the front. Flirt and Suction finding 2. Cliche comes through for the kill, but does not. The trade comes through for Sioux Esports, and that's gonna be an easy win. 2v3 up the on the ending side, still coming through for the win. Sioux Esports.
Definitely. I mean, it was definitely up on the alley there for Sioux Esports, but still pretty close though. But massive shot there for Lowen to find Flirt away, and this is something that you gotta mention quite a lot here for Stellar Prime. Lowen, when he is balling, he's definitely a menace, and shots able to connect pretty well on the yesterday's run. Nice to see him here up here once again here, able to get his second frag for this game itself. But moving along here though, looking like Sioux Esports has a pretty strong intention to probably isolate this B bomb site, but they do have the bomb left behind towards their spawn. So they are playing for picks, but now they're going to try to go for commitment, and it's not a great look for them as they get spammed through the smoke by Infinity 11.
We got the bomb.
Infinity predicting that push well enough. Suction and Olive are going to be the last one standing for Sioux Esports, and they're in a little bit of trouble because 4 players of Stellar are up front. There's only 1 at the A side, though. That's where the next interaction is going to happen soon enough, and the kill, the information is going to go through to Stellar. They know exactly where the last 2 players of Sioux Esports are, and this is where it happens. Suction and Olive both going down to CX, who is waiting for them patiently on that staircase.
Now that's going to be a big bounce back here. Definitely feeling a bit of the
Defend the objective.
back and forth run here in the near future, but obviously don't want to jinx it. In the moment in time,
Enemy
they could
is
just
dropping
definitely get the call and cut the chase here. Flirt's going to be able to get the massive information, able to find one guy as well playing off the hop up, but not going to be able to get the trigger to be pulled here quick enough. Flirt 2 comeback really pushed up as well. There should be a calling that they might just be aware as well that it could be the B execution, but look at player 2 next, so just right around the corner is going to be Lowen. He might just be able to find a free double kill here if the timing is right. He finds one for himself, but no, Lowen's there for the trade. Packing for it to go. It's a 4v4.
First kill goes through to Sioux Esports, but a quick trade for Lowen. Lowen still holding that mid side, hoping for another pick to come through. Sioux Esports still waiting for the right time to make that push. They are going to have to make that push soon enough, and that's going to be towards the B side where Cliche is waiting for them to make that push, and that's going to be Olive and Crusher up front. The information goes through. Is this going to be Cliche's time? No, it's not. Olive is going to shut him out, and that's going to be B side all in the favor of Sioux Esports.
That's 2-2 now. B-side's in favor for them, but come again, they have left a bomb. They're not really aware as well. They probably pick it up now, but there's only 30 seconds left. If you're Stellar Prime, you should be able to denominate already that they are going to be pushing towards the B side instead. They're taking their tier time though. We're definitely heading straight to a 2v2 retake, as the bomb's gonna get planted here soon enough.
Bomb is gonna go down. That's gonna give the information off to Stellar Prime. Stellar Prime needs to make that push in the next few seconds. They are gonna be able to spot one. That sniper kill was very crucial for that opening. I don't know how this is gonna play out for Stellar. Both players with those long-range gunfights. Suction waiting for them patiently inside alongside Olive to get that trade. Lowen goes down, and that's gonna be CX goes down to Olive as well. And another round for Sioux Esports.
Yep. But these rounds are getting pretty close though. No props here for Sioux Esports, but definitely Sakshem is one of those players that you just don't want to isolate on those mid ranges. That type 63 definitely starts to hurt.
Is Stellar Prime going to be able to respond back to that previous game? Crusher trying to get some information towards the B side with the nade. The Lowen still looking towards mid. Wasn't able to take down. Fleur did spot him previously. Is he going to be able to spot him this time? Though he's looking at the wrong side. Lowen goes down to Nixo. Has come back. He's trying to be a little aggressive on that A short side. He is going to get spotted, and he goes down to Flirt as well. That's going to leave Stellar Prime in a lot of trouble. 3 players left for Stellar in a 3v5.
Yeah, it's not looking great here, but CX can definitely make something work out, but no, Crusher with a KRM. Cuts him down away. Move over now here to a double stack here. Pistol's going to be out, able to get one. The trade's going to be there for Cliche with a CBR4. Makes it a double for his name, actually. It's a 1v2. Cliche. All eyes on you. Looking like he wants to take the long way route here. Hit bottom side. Action's going to be down on the staircase. Crusher playing on the long side as well. They're definitely pretty much aware of this. This is all going to come down to this. Does he check? Nope. Doesn't do so, and Crusher gets the Punisher. 1-3 now, double round lead here for the side of Sioux Esports.
That rotation off could have played out so well for him, but I think that timing just gave it away to Sioux Esports of exactly where he might be coming from. That's the bottom side. You got to look upwards when you're down there. You got to make sure no one's looking at you, and Sioux Esports with another win. We're moving on to the round number 5, waiting for the first blood to come through. That's really going to set this pace, and this is time. It's going to be comeback going down. Sioux Esports with that blow coming through. They have control of the A site as well, but 2 players left for Sioux Esports. A good bounce back by Stellar. They were able to shoot the players down. Infinity goes down though. 3v2 is now the situation. Flirt is going to make that rotation off towards the backside. I don't know if the players of Stellar are going to be able to predict that.
Gonna be tough now. 2v3 though. They got the side for themselves.
Bomb has been planted.
Bomb's gonna get planted now. Lowen has the first entry here with a sniper. Sioux Esports gonna be playing off the cross, able to get the head marker prevailing. They can definitely just go for the push out. They know for sure one guy's tagged up. Flirt's now gonna be able to heal up. Pistol's gonna be out here. Not able to get him in the nick of time. The crossfire coming in pretty evidently, but might just get overwhelmed. Nixo, all alone. 1v2. They stick the defusal. No, big mistake. Now it's a 1v1. Pushing through now, but CX able to get the finisher. They survive and they claim this round. Stellar Prime drops the lead to just 1.
All Nixo had to do was give that time away, but he went in for that kill. He got 2. He had that momentum to get the 3rd, but CX coming through for the last kill and the defuse in time. Stellar Prime still in the game. They need 1 more round to even things out. This time, a mid push coming through for Sioux Esports. They're going to be super aggressive with that push up mid towards the B side, and they're only going to find 1 player there. That's going to be Infinity right behind them. B side completely cleared out. Infinity goes down. The bomb's going to go down on the B side as well, and that's going to be Stellar Prime in the take back.
Ooh, massive pick off there for Flirt. Finds Cliche away. Come back there from the backside, gets himself stunned, and will get double chowed. Crusher able to get the shot down. Low end, CX now here. The sniper, the marksman duo. Has to go for the retake though for a 2v5, and the players of CDM Esports are not going to waste any time as they go in for the push. They go for the shutdown, and they retain the double round lead once again. 2-4 to go.
To Esports, that mid push came out so handy. Stellar were completely told to back off into the spawn side. They did not know how to respond to that mid push. The smoke is gonna go through again through the mid side, but this time it's gonna go in for that B push. You can only find Infinity again, who finds Nixo before, and he finds Flirt before going down. That's gonna give Stellar Prime a better positioning for that take back of B again.
Bomb has been planted.
DX able to watch across here. Not the first that they're going to be facing this retake here, but the question is, have they been able to break out of the toss and how they are able to approach this? And the answer might just be no. And yep, that's going to be comeback here all alone. No comebacks for you, sir. CDM Esports, round after round they go.
A good start on that round for Stellar, but CDM Esports still making that response in a better way, and just better gunfights, just winning those kills and winning that round as well. This time the focus seems to be on the A side where nobody can be seen. The information might go through in a bit as well. They were hoping for somebody to come in from the mid side, but CX is gonna go down to Crusher right there, and it seems like CDM Esports again has full control of the bomb side without any trouble at all. The bomb's gonna go down for Saksham as well. A 4v4 between the two teams. It could be anyone's game right now, but 40 seconds on the clock, and the positionings and the push needs to come through in the next few seconds.
Definitely great angling here so far for the side of CDM Esports. One-dimensional push. They all come down. They come all pushing through together. They find one isolated down and up and within. Nixo is now going to be lurking here, and we'll be able to find one. Goes for the trail. Goes for the thirds, and he's going to be able to find a double to shut it all away. The denial comes true. CDM Esports on fire.
Nixo, that one-man army, he has 11 kills to his name, alongside Saksham with 9. That duo has been doing a lot of work for their team. Moving on to that last round of these sides, we are going to be switching sides after this, and Pressure seems to be waiting for the players to push in, but Nixo finds 2 with a nade. He finds another with his gun. He finds 4 in a row. Is this going to be the first ace for these qualifiers? Low and up front, and that's going to be Nixo with 5 back-to-back kills. Oh my god. What?
Yep, W's for Nixo.
16 kills?
I don't remember this type of Nixo last year, man. I mean, this Nixo here on 2026 madly just improved. Well, not to be said, next round is going to be opening up. Definitely a devastating one here for Stellar Prime, but I'm on the board here low and able to get one. The R9 tries to get him trailed on, but not enough. Not too quick there. So this is going to be Stellar Prime here so far, having a pretty advantageous formation. They can go for the strike now here onto the A side. Could be the perfect time. They just got to deal with Saksham off the tap the tree, but we all know it's easier said than done.
Seems pretty quiet on the map as of now. Nobody's really making a move, waiting for the other players to get some positions, to make some mistakes before going to. The nade's gonna go out for the side of CDM Esports to get some information for themselves. That's gonna be Infinity going down. CDM Esports have found their way. They might have found their way to make that rotation off back to the spawn side. They need to pick up that bomb back again as well. Stellar Prime hoping to go towards the B side, it seems.
Bang! Saksham! Fights are all gone loose, and the bomb's gonna be dropped there on the mid map. Now here,
Bomb acquired.
they pick it up. They should be able to get a call as well. That will be coming from the mid map. If they go for this B side, well, unfortunately, CUE Esports going to be well damn prepared. Nixo going to be watching the crosshair. Crusher finds comeback. Nixo finds CX away. And now it's going to be Cliche with a CBR4 all alone. And in any day and time, it's not going to be any clutch. It's going to be CUE Esports once again up in it for the denial as the second half comes into a pretty dominant show here by CUE Esports. One more round to close out this S&D.
And the objective.
CUE Esports is on a roll. They've been showing that domination back to back. That hardpoint played out so well for them. Is this going to be their S&D as well? Olive tries to make that push, but this time it's going to be Stellar. The entire team alongside. They're going to be dealing with Saksham and the rest of CUE Esports in a bit, but for now they have good control of the A side, waiting for the players to push in. They're going to go in for the bomb side. Do they know that they're gonna get pinched by two players from both sides? That's gonna be Flirt finding Cliche. The trade comes through. Crusher goes down. Flirt finds another with his Tundra before he goes down to come back. Saksham and Nixo, the last two standing. CX, the last player left. The last hope for Stellar Prime is he going to be able to clutch this up against two Saksham? CX and Saksham going back to forth, but that push. Oh my god, Saksham able to pull this off with his pistol, getting that last kill on the heady. Oh my god. Crazy.
That shouldn't just happen. It's not even because the mission pistol is good. It's just that Saksham was like, oh, you're going to be on the heady. Jump peek directly to your face, sir.
I feel like all CX really needed was one slide to make this happen for his team. But what a move by Saksham. He knew exactly where CX is going to be waiting for him. And he played it off so well. Pardon, just in disbelief.
Well, those are the signs. Those are the things that should never, ever, ever happen. You're on the head, you have a type 63. You should win that. But nope. Saksham was like, no. Sit down, sir. Move on to control.
We're moving on to control. And we are going to be hearing about this the statistics and the analytics of this previous game in a bit shortly, but we're moving on to standoff control in a bit. First time seeing standoff as this mode. What are your thoughts on this, Morgan? Your hopes?
Good luck, Stellar Prime. But if ever they can't win their gunfights in CQBs, then it's going to be a pretty one-sided run here. But in regards to deciphering this map, I mean, standoff is just one of those battlefields where you kind of want to hope that your shotguns and your SMGs is really in line to connect. Because if not, well, cutoff positions, granite controls, you know, it's definitely gonna be a troublesome thing to worry about. But hey, it is what it is. We'll find out soon enough. But for the time being, though, huge props to CUE Esports for showing us how brilliant they can be on Search and Destroy and on Hardpoint.
Incredible gameplay from both sides. That Hardpoint was so aggressive. It was so dominant against CUE Esports, against Stellar Prime. And I know we expected more from them. But CUE Esports is just that good. And we're going to see that in those statistics as well that we're going to see right now.
That's in line here. Talked about it. Lowen with 8 kills. Same goes for CX and Cliche. But you had Saksham on 13. You had 18 for Nixo. And the numbers just gets racked up now. 2 more kills here for a 20 kill run. This man Nixo, I mean, an ace to top it all off with. Very impressive.
Kills for Nixo. somehow Kodem still wanted him to be on the second spot, but we know he's the MVP of this team in our hearts. That ace was incredible. Definitely the best moments in these qualifiers as of now. On the other hand, a good try from Stellar, maybe not so good. They could have done better. Lowen with 8, CX with 8 as well. All three of them alongside Cliche as well. Come back with 4 kills. You don't get to win against a team like Su Esports with stats like that. And that's exactly what they got punished for against Saksham, Nixel, Crusher, Flirt, and Olive.
Yeah, I mean, Olive hasn't. We all know in Soviet as well that Olive is truly one of the best players here for the side of esports. But it's great to see that, you know, Olive's just sitting back on the track here. Saksham and just Nixo are just having the time of their lives. And when you have those two players just handling out the rest of the opposition, you don't really got to do much, bro.
Exactly. I think this is exactly what differentiates esports from the rest of the teams. It's how dependent they can be on their other teammates. It's all of them putting in the effort, all of them doing the work. It's not just one guy. It's everybody putting in the work. And let's have a look at the next match and the match information. Just a reminder that the next map is going to be standoff on Control.
Yeah, I'm pretty hyped up to see how this one's going to play out. But yeah, I mean, talked about this and we've seen how exactly, I mean, not inside of the tournament. This is the first time we're going to be seeing standoff, but I think it was back in 2022 or 2023 where we had this map as well in the Control game mode, and it was a let's just say a very punishing one, especially when you lose control on towards the back alleys, on grannies, and also on the stack side. So hey, let's see who can get better map control on this map specifically. But for the rest of you guys, once again, a quick reminder to you all that this map's in Moses presented to you all by Vibrance Esports, and this and once again, you know, this match century scene is also brought to you by Elite Talent Esports and Team Integrity. And this overall tournament is the Bear Clan's Chandani Choke to China, powered by Elite Talent Esports. And adding along as well, huge shout out to our extra associated partners, Aruna Esports and Vibrance, and you know, our health partner, Organicos by Cicadi Farms.
Thank you to everyone who's been our partner, our supporter, and all the people who've been watching and supporting their teams and their favorite players. You guys can vote for them in the link that has been added to the live chat. And talking about Su Esports, they were up against Tandoori yesterday. We did not get to see them in their full potential. They did do a 3-0, and is this going to be the same this time? It does seem so against a team like Stellar Prime, but I think Su Esports has to put in a little bit more effort. That shows that Stellar Prime has maybe a tiny bit more to give when it comes to against Tandoori. So Stellar Prime definitely a better opponent, but not good enough when it comes to Su Esports. Su Esports is just up there.
Well, soon enough we're about to find out here, Kenny. I mean, I can't wait to have another conversation here with Su Esports. I'm definitely wondering though, where's Scav? Because I gotta say, Scav is definitely a man to have a conversation with. But yeah, overall, I've had my thoughts as well with Stand Up Control. What about you, Kenny? What do you feel about this map?
I feel like this map is going to be an interesting one in a way that Standoff is a map you're very much aware of when it comes to SND, but Control is a little different. It's a different story to be told. And I think we're going to find out soon how this story is going to unfold for both of these teams. Stellar Prime versus Su Esports is about to start soon on this Control standoff. We see Su Esports making that hard push onto the A side very early on, trying to get those positions in hand. They know they have the gunfights. That's going to be comeback, getting taken down. Cliche gets his position up top. Is he going to be able to hold it, though? He does find 2 on the way, but Olive comes through for the kill. The first flag already gone onto the hands of Su Esports.
Yeah, 26-27. No, Stellar Prime is not doing too bad in regards to retaining, at least keeping the life count close. But obviously, it's quite easy to say that when it's just a break off of the round itself. It could definitely change up later on if once we do get to see the initial map control be given. But for the time being, though, Stellar Prime, I mean, they are losing the gunfights now, and we're seeing a lot of massive progress here for the side of COE Esports to getting the capture on a control point.
Capture is going to come through, and that's going to give them time to work with, to work on those kills against Stellar Prime. They do have a small lead. That's going to be COE Esports with the lead. Stellar Prime still not far behind. They can still come through, but Comeback finds one as he gets shut down as well. Those trades are just going back and forth, and that's exactly what we can see in terms of lives. The focus for COE Esports is going to go off onto the B side now, and it's going to be a hard one to push into, especially with that heady on the boxes. COE Esports is going to have to do a lot of work to make that push.
Pushing over now here, 14-11. I mean, the V control point definitely going to be the hardest to capture now, especially if you don't have the map control here, and maybe play some cutoffs towards the backside. And so far, you are seeing COE Esports taking their time just a little bit, but Cliche able to get the slide peek, finds Flirt away, and well, this could be a pretty nice run here for the side of Stellar Prime as they punch down the life count of COE Esports.
That's exactly what they're going for. It seems like COE Esports, no more respawns, buddy. Comeback is inside your spawn. He's up front. 3 players. Is he gonna be able to get them? No, it doesn't. Olive comes through though for Comeback. Flirt is gonna go down by Cliche, and Stellar Prime against in a 9v3. 2 players left, and I think this is gonna be it. Stellar Prime coming up on top for the first round of this control.
No way. No way.
Lost the lead.
No, oh, yep, no way.
Yeah,
I was
no
about
way.
to say. I was about to say. If he got those for 2 kills there on the wave, we could have probably seen a clutch there on control, but not gonna happen. And guess what? We start things off here on this round now with 3 operators available here for the side of Stellar Prime. So this could be a possible game here for Stellar Prime, especially if they can take this round number 2.
They seem to be knowing the crux of the maps. The first nade goes to, that's going to be on Comeback. The operators are going to come out, not able to do much for CU, but Olive gets his Sparrow out. He's going to be pushing towards the spawn side. CU able to get a lot of kills on hand. 5 live lead for CU Esports. They do need to get that point back to make it even. Hunter Killer Drone goes through for pressure. Nobody really making that push towards a point as of now. CU Esports able to stop them as well as they can. They seem like they're obliterating the players of Stellar Esports as of now. All their focus is on those lives.
Well, 224 here. I mean, that's just the price that you gotta pay when you hesitate to whip out your operators, still seeing your investments. You gotta go for it. And you give off enough time for COE Esports to build their own, well, guess what? They're gonna do exactly what you haven't been able to do. Whip it out, go for the barrage, and reap away the lives. And so far, COE Esports just showed us exactly how it's done on defense.
Not over yet.
What a comeback from CU Esports. The score has been tied up. We're back to Stellar Prime in their prime position. This is where they got their first win. It has to be the better side, the defensive side. Is Stellar Prime going to be able to get that lead back in hands? We're going to find out soon as CX unfortunately goes down though. Suction trying to get those positions and those players off the heady. That's going to be crucial. Lowen already waiting with that sniper for Suction to make that peek. Alongside in the back, you can see A already being captured by the side of CU Esports.
But for 28 now, here's Stellar Prime. Looking like the art is going to be what's holding, like, letting go of that A control point and just prioritizing B instead. I mean, they were able to do it on the previous round, so could be the call here and could be the case. But the time extension is going to be granted. CU Esports definitely going to just have the time that they need here to try to form up and probably try to go for a spawn trap. They have 2 players here set up from the backside, 1 player here from the front. The Equalizer is gonna be out alongside the Tempest as well, but it's not gonna be able to find the sufficient amount of frag for them to get the wash away that they need. And looking like we do get to see another opportunity here for the side of Stellar Prime to try to reinforce this control point here on his B.
Stellar Prime trying their best to stop the players of Sue Esports from pushing in, but if that initial push is made, that's going to be trouble for Stellar. And I think it is, because Saksham just came through with the death machine, found 2 before going down. And Stellar, they don't have many lives to work with. Are they going to be able to hold this off? Doesn't seem likely. Crusher still waiting for the players to come through. Olive and Nixo find 3 in the backside. That's going to leave Stellar with the last 3 people standing. 6 CX, Cliche, Infinity. Cliche finds 1 before he goes down. Then goes Infinity, then goes CX. And that's going to be Sue Esports with another round in hand.
Woohoo! Haha. Okay, never mind. Moving over now. Next round's gonna be opening up here. Match point advantage for Sue Esports. Let's see if they can close it out here. Or can we see a round number 5? Here we go. Opening things up now. 3 players here gonna be pushing towards the ace side. 2 on B. And looking like the gunfire is prominently invaded by the players of Sue Esports.
Esports with a good start right there. Are they going to be able to hold it back? It seems likely. They're just pushing right up in the spawn. They know Stellar does not have operators to work with. They know they can get all these kills. The Tempest is going to come out from Florida as well as he finds 3 in a row. The Hunter Killer drone goes through. He has a Pred to work with. He finds 4. He is on a streak, ladies and gentlemen. And he is not stopping soon. He finally goes down. CX coming through, but this time is all to Esports. I think this is gonna be a quick one, Warden.
Yeah, definitely gonna be a quick one now. 7-25, which well damn over. No chances whatsoever. The dagger has been whipped out. Olive pushed up. Crusher, KRM, all over the place is the players of Sui Esports. No more spawns. 2 lives remaining. Comeback. Infinity 11, the only players alive here for Stellar Prime, and it's well down over. Sue Esports wins the series 3-0.
Clean sweep for Sue Esports, back again. And I think this is what we expected from just players like them. We got Suction, we got Nixo, we got Crusher. I mean, how do you go up against player like these? How do you predict what they're gonna do? How do you tackle those gunfights? I don't think we're gonna find out soon. Hopefully some other team is out there in the top 8 roster who can go up against a team like them, but it seems very unlikely.
You know, one thing that really bites me down is the fact how cohesive this team is, in a way for a fact that they have like a full stack of rookies. I mean, they're not really like entitled rookies or anything, but these are players that is bound to be just, I don't want to jinx it or anything, but it really feels like that they're just bound to qualify for CDM because of how dominant they can be. And the thing is, last year's run, you didn't hear no Saxham, you didn't hear no Crusher, you didn't hear no Nixo. I mean, you heard Olive from Accelerate. Scab was always around there as well, but the thing is, it's darn crazy how we are able to see this whole squad of Sui Esports just shine all of a sudden, coming from the last year's run for WC, and now here. The amount of improvements that they've had is darn remarkable.
Well, you're completely right, Warden. This is quite the surprise for all of us, and I think the stats will be proving us as well as we see what these players have done in the previous game.
Well, we'll see about it. But let's take a look at the statistics in line on how it went down there on the standoff control, because I gotta say, it was your boy flirting all over the place inside the map of standoff. I mean, 29 kills to his name, 26 for the set of Olive, 29 for Crusher, and 17 for the set of Nix, so 13 for the set of Section. Now, Cliche, Comeback, Infinity 11, low in, CX. I mean, CX didn't really have the fun time there.
Oh,
It was a valiant effort, but goes to show CUE Esports rightfully deserving the spotlight.
Lord, I've been seeing a lot of him in that top 3 for his team. He's getting all the kills. He's getting all the money for his for CUE Esports, and alongside Olive, like you said, one of the best players amongst he's 26 kills, Crusher with 29. On the other side, it almost seems like we were Team Stellar was playing a 4v5 against CUE Esports, and yeah, CX might have had to do a little more to help his team out.
Yeah. Well, that's a wrap up for that one right there. And well, it was a pretty heated one for sure. Now you move over now towards next year, Kenny, and I don't know how to feel about this. I truly don't, because it's every time that we move along and progress towards this tournament, some team just decides to shine at most, and next thing you know, CUE Esports just outperforming what they did, break to how it went down on yesterday's run. So we're definitely seeing gradual improvements here for these teams, and I feel like the limit hasn't been reached not just yet. I just can't wait to see. I just can't wait to freaking see what the knockouts will offer in the stage of this competition here, Kenny.
For sure. It's gonna be an interesting one for sure. You can't really predict what's gonna happen up next, because I think every single prediction we've made before the matches today have been not so great. So we are going to be moving on to match number 4. That's going to be TZ Versatile versus Revival. Both teams quite the underdogs, I believe. Not quite sure, but yeah, that I think this might be the close one amongst the 4 matches that we're going to see today. And before we see match number 4, we're going to take a short break, guys, and we will be back, Warden and Kenny, for Johnny Choke to China.
welcome back to China Choke to China, presented to you all by Bear Clan, powered by Elite Titan Esports, and we're up and going, and we're going to be preparing for an interview with one of the players here for CCTC Esports, and I've been waiting to talk to this singular individual, and his name is Olive.
Are your favorite vegetable as well, Warden? We're gonna see the statistics first before moving on to Olive. Let's have a look at the kill leaderboard.
Well, we'll see about it. So far, well, we get to see a bit of a switch up now this time around. One player from the side of CCTC Esports actually able to make it a scratch, and not just a scratch, finds himself in the top two kill leaderboard. So that's gonna be 156 kills for his name, but still gonna be right under Revel though. But he's gonna be able to beat out Limon alongside Random and Aegis from the set of Felines.
It's Fleur just coming up on top. Like I said, he's been one of the top players when it comes to these qualifiers. He's been unstoppable coming into every single game, be it any mode, be it any map. He's been on top, and 3 players from Felines, but up there, Revel, Lemon, and Aegis just shows how much you must fear the Felines. We have Pound to a lead with Random in it as well. 144 kills for him, and again, the top 3 teams can be seen amongst the leaderboard now.
Most definitely. Now, moving over now towards our statistical board here, and we take a look at the breakdown. It is going to be the squad of Sui Esports. Saksham able to get the most of the hill time once again here with 4 minutes and 33 freaking seconds. That is insane. And look at the gap between Saksham and Random and Cyro. All well over 1 minute and 20.
Yeah, that's crazy. Saksham doing all that work for OBJ for his Sue Esports. He's been that one man you need inside the OBJ. Saksham doing it up so well. We have Random, Zyro, Lemon, and Nick. So some names, Random and Lemon, following us from the kill leaderboard as well. So that just shows how well-rounded these particular players are.
Yeah, well, with that being said here, it is what it is. To move over now. Moving over now towards our next initial run here. Once again, we're looking to drag in the player once again, Mr. Olive himself, Mr. Aruna Olive, Mr. Accelerate Olive. Nah, this is Mr. Sui Olive. So yeah, we're just waiting for him.
Olive, Warden's been talking about him. He's one of the best players amongst the CB Esports. We played him well, so we've seen him play so well. Let's have a chat with Olive and see what he has to say.
Hey, Olive, my boy, let's welcome him in. And there you go. What's up, Olive? How are you doing, my good sir? Congratulations for another win here under the banner of Sui Esports. And I gotta say though, I mean, we're used to seeing you on top of the board there, Olive. You're currently bottom fragging, but at the same time, your teammates are slaying all over the place. I don't think you gotta do much, man. What do you say about that?
First of all, thank you for the win, Warden. I'm doing great. I hope you guys are doing great as well. And yeah, I mean, the kills really don't matter as long as we got the win. So that's all I'm happy about. And with teammates like, Flirt, Saksham, Crusher, I don't need to worry about fragging. All I have to do is just IGL them and I can just sit back in there and just chill,
Where did you find these players? Where did you find all of you guys come together? Like, I need to hear this story, Olive.
It's very interesting, actually. I did not find them. They found me. I was not with the team from the very start. I joined pretty recently. So for me, this is still a very new team, and I'm still finding my way around the team, but we're getting at it slowly.
It doesn't seem so at all. Like, it seems like you've been playing together. The synergy seems so well between your team. Warden, anything you'd like to ask Olive here?
Yeah, definitely, man. I mean, Olive, it's not the first time that we're seeing each other, not the second time, not the third and the fourth and the fifth time. But Olive, I mean, it's not gonna be your first time actually as well qualifying for CDM if ever you do qualify for CDM. Yeah. So if there's any type of experience that you're bringing into the team, or like, let's say, how are you leading the team overall? Because I know for damn sure you are the IGL, right?
Yes, I am. And I mean, yeah, that past CDM experience does help quite a lot, and I'm just trying to pass on as much as I can to these guys so that they are ready for the big stage, if they qualify.
Gotcha. And one more follow-up question actually, Kenny, I'm sorry, what comes after 6?
6, 7.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead, Kenny.
I just wanted to ask that your performance today as a team was incredible. What was working out so well for them, for you guys? What is the best thing you guys did today?
Thank you very much. I'd say today our comms were a bit better, and overall we were winning majority of our gunfights. So yeah.
Gotcha. Well, I think that's gonna be a wrap off here for this initial interview. Olive, it's great seeing you once again. Actually, we have one more question in mind. Olive, well, Sui Esports here. Just tell me the reason why Sui Esports, man.
because CU Esports was actually my very first team when I started playing CODM again. So it feels good to be back to the roots, you know.
Gotcha. Well, quick, precise, and concise question there. Olive, to Esports, thank you so much for your time here on behalf of Kenny. Waving our hands goodbye to you, sir, and see you all in tomorrow's run.
Thank you, guys.
Bye, Olive.
Bye.
Bye, Olive.
What a great guy.
Good night, and obviously good night to my love as well, Angel. Hope you're doing well. Good night and sweet dreams. Anyways, moving over now, we are down to our last and final series here. But before that, though, let's talk about the post-game breakdown and analysis here, brought to you by Viking himself. Well, typically, let's bring him in. Viking, you got 4 minutes or so to talk about the game itself. The mic is all yours, my guy.
I mean, CU Esports has put on another dominating performance once again. After also yesterday's performance against I don't know who exactly it was, but right now we're just seeing 3 Titans right now out of the 8 teams so far, and that's CU Esports, Felines, and P2E. And I don't know if we're going to see a 4th team arise from this line, from the other 5 teams that possibly could contend for these top 2 spots that will go for CDM. Potentially, but right now I think CU Esports is possibly going to secure maybe one of those top 2 spots, especially with the performance they put out today. I mean, Nixo was just dominating in S&D as well as Flirt. Flirt is just rushing in there and just blasting people with the Tempest. It's just going insane.
Completely. Nixo and Flirt. Flirt has to be one of my top players for sure. Viking, if you could pinpoint the strongest quality of CU Esports, what would it be? Like, what is their strongest asset as a team?
I think it's purely team synergy at this point, as well as their individual skills combined together. It just makes them a phenomenal team. Even though they are recently made together team, still some of these guys are really old players and they know the game inside and out, and it just makes it very easy for them to play together.
Gotcha.
Completely.
Yeah.
We are going to move on to the next game. Like Warden says, TG Versatile versus Revival. Who do you think is going to be the winning team amongst them?
I mean, TG Versatile, it was a kind of a rough time the other day seeing them play, but let's hopefully see that they incorporated some strats this time around. As for the other team, I mean, we're gonna have to watch and see what happens in this matchup, because I don't know if this is gonna be a pure 3-0 this time around. I think this will be a close matchup between these 2 teams.
Yep, definitely. I mean, I gotta agree with you with this one right there. I mean, you take a look at the run there for TG Versatile yesterday. Yes, they lost the matchup against the Felines, but the rate went down to a 3-2. That fire and range came down to the wire as well. And so Viking, I mean, there's a lot of speculations on what could possibly happen. You do call it as a 2-1, but on the hot seat we go. Who's gonna win, man? Give me an answer.
Honestly, I have no idea who could possibly win.
One answer. Do it. Just do it.
I mean, to me, maybe I'm slightly in favor of TG Versatile, but it's anyone's game, to be honest.
All right. Well, keep it that way. I'm sorry for pressuring you, my boy Viking, but we're still catching up with you after the matchup between them, and we'll definitely catch up on whether do we get their predictions right, but we'll find out soon enough. But for the time being, see you around later on, Viking. See ya.
TG Versatile is the pick for Viking, it seems. Warden, you're going to have to be put on that hot seat as well. Who do you think is going to be winning this next matchup?
Give me Revival. I mean, I'm going to be playing devil's advocate here. I mean, odds are in favored for Revival, but I feel like the reason why I'm leaning towards them is because of the fact that they did take away that. I mean, yes, they did win that matchup and it was a 4v5, but they have pretty strong individual prowess and their coordination is pretty spot on as well. So devil's advocate, Revival we go.
All right. Indeed. I think I think both teams, this one is definitely going to be a close one, like Viking said. TG Versatile, Revival. Let's see who comes up on top. And hopefully everyone's excited in their seats and waiting for the match to start up. And soon enough it will. And we will be seeing both of these teams go up ahead. Obviously, Revival was in a 5v4 yesterday and weren't able to give it their all this time. We're going to see them in an actual 5v5 position for the qualifiers, and let's see what they have in store for us.
Yeah, let's find out. Let's find out soon enough here. Once again, I want to find out though what will be the maps information, because I want to see what terrain they're going to be playing into. I mean, we've seen a bit of a switch up on the comparison for yesterday's run. I mean, it was just filled with takeoff. It was filled with raids. It was on Search and Destroy. It was a mix up of firing range, and today there has been a quarter ball. You know, Arsenal was put into the mix. Ascenda was put into the mix. We had standoff for Search and for control as well, and on the S&D we had slums. So hey, we've seen a bit of different takes. So let's take a look at the maps and modes once again, ladies and gentlemen. This is presented to you all by Berkland, and this is the Shanity Choke to China, powered by Elite Titan Esports, and looking like we are going to be going back to the good old staple maps of Ascenda, Hardpoint, Coastal Search and Destroy, and Standoff Control. And last but not least, this is brought to you all by Vibrance Esports for these maps and nodes.
We've seen this matchup before, Hacienda, Coastal, and Standoff. Again, all these maps pretty familiar to all these teams. They've seen the other teams go up against them in these particular environment before. So nothing new here, but it all comes down to how you've prepped yourself for these upcoming games. This is going to be match number 4, and hopefully TG Versatile and Revival have in store a lot of energy in them for the next game.
So definitely. So hey, moving over soon enough, we are going to be seeing the games pan out here. And you get Kenny. I mean, I was on the hot seat. Viking was on the hot seat. What about you? Who are you voting for?
I think I'm gonna have to go for TG Versatile, just because they were in a little bit of a tough situation yesterday. They were against the Felines, and that wasn't like the most ideal situation. Hopefully this is where they're going to be shining, and I'm always rooting for the underdogs. I'm always rooting for those comebacks and a potential to do better, to be better. And this is exactly what this position is for, Tandoori Choke to China. This is exactly where you need to bring those games out, that energy out. China majors, everybody. These regionals, they matter a lot. Top 8 teams. Hope you guys have brought in your A game.
Yeah, I'm pretty hopeful as well. I do hope that they have done it, because I mean, every point matters here at most. And yeah, I did kind of call out as well that, you know, these two teams are definitely going to be the dark horses of this competition. And it's kind of great to see that they're going to be playing this one out already on this day number 2 of this broadcast. So hey, we'll see about it. But you guys are also, I mean, the casters have done their prediction. The Viking already has done this as well. You guys can have your votes as well in regards to who's your favorite team and players. If you guys go to sweatson.com, register yourself, and just search around till you find the voting section.
Indeed. Day number 2 has passed. Warden, has your favorite team kind of changed up, or is it still Tandoori who you're going to be supporting in these qualifiers?
Tandoori.
Okay, that's just one word. That's all we get?
Yes.
All right.
Well, here we go. We don't gotta stall it out here on the caster. That's no Kenny. Because guess what, baby? Here we go. Last and final series. TG Versatile up against Revival for the last series of today's run. Day number 2 of the broadcast. Here we go.
TG Versatile and Revival up ahead against each other. The first push comes in, and that's going to be Revival on that hill point, but not for long. TG Versatile able to push in, back inside Septic up top. He's going to be doing all the work for his team. 3 kills in a row. He finds the 4th as well. But he's still not taken down, still holding that top side up well. Hardpoint being contested, but back into the side of TG Versatile.
Captured the hard point.
Yeah, I mean, a key player to watch out for here is definitely going to be Simsy and Prodigy for the side of Revival, But for the side of TG Versatile, I mean, I got my eyes on Venom alongside Septic, and so far Septic here starting things off in a 7 killing spree here, but Venom on the top side with a TypeScript streak able to get it done as well. They created the space that they need to push back the players of Revival, and they are going to be able to take this drastic lead away from Revival.
The next hill is about to start up soon, and it seems like TG Versatile is going in for those early rotations. Only one player left in the backside, and Simsy's going to be taking care of him, taking him out. It seems like all the players of TG Versatile already up inside. This time, it's all play with the smokes, trying to push in. Prodigy finds one. That's going to be the opening they need to push in. Prodigy finds another. He has support of Simsy, and that's going to be the push Revival needed to get that hardpoint back in hand. Closing the gap of those 20 points is going to be crucial.
Oh my days, Proxy, the movement is spot on. Zigzagging all over the place, and now we got to see Mang from the backside. Revival Simsy into the mixture of the Tempest. They get changed apart, and now we get to see TG Versatile will be able to get the full definition now here inside of the hill. One player from the back, one player from the front, and the rest are stacking it up now here up and within. And whatever the Revival is trying to do, they get overwhelmed by the gunfights offered by the players of TG Versatile.
TG Versatile, it seems like they're stacking those points up, but Revival not going to back off soon. They're going in for those early rotations. They have good control of the next Hardpoint. This is not what we saw in the previous hill, so this time it might be a different round. But looking at Versatile, they already have operators to work with, all 5 of them. Just waiting for the right time to make that push inside, but they don't even need those. All they need is their gunfight to make that push inside as they get the hill back in hand from Revival.
Yeah, 95 to 21 to go, 40 seconds left on the clock, and now we are seeing that the players of Revival, they're trying to stack up now here inside of the hill. Smokes deployed, bullets all over the air, and we get to see topside control will be offered here by the side of Revival as well. This should be the perfect opportunity for them to switch things around, but they got to deal with Septic Snap Machine roaming in. Simsy walks into it. The players of Revival, they quickly hop in, but Septic gets the read. 3 speed to his name, and just like that, in the blink of an eye, wave your hands goodbye to Revival.
Hard point contested.
A one-sided game again. The EMP comes through for Septic as well. He has another pred to work with. That's going to give them information of where Revival is, and Revival is in so much trouble. The next hardpoint is about to start, but TG Versatile with that huge lead in hand. It seems like they've got this easy right now. Hopefully they don't get too overconfident. There's still a lot of time for Revival to make that comeback, but it seems like TG Versatile is able to push into the hardpoint again, holding it off as well. The nades are gonna go through. Are they gonna be able to clear out the point for Revival though? Not soon. Proxy just running around in the hardpoint. No one's able to kill him off. He's running in with those prize fighters. Finally goes off to one of the operator skills. That's going to be the Sparrow by Sipsy.
The operators out, going to be in line now here to Purifier. Oh my days, 4 operators going to be out and going here for Revival. Purifier, that machine, Sparrow, Equalizer out and going. But the question is though, is it going to be even enough for them to put down the players of TG Versatile? Looking like to be the answer to be yes, but it's not going to be able to get the most value into it. Pushing through, Proxy gets taken down. And all over the place, the players of TG Versatile, they try to go for a push multi-angle, and even then the investment comes through from the side of Revival, but it's still going to be the players of TG Versatile able to get the break inside of the hill.
Revival able to get some more points into their hands. We are at a 130 for 50. Still a very unlikely position for Revival to make that comeback. Sipsy even goes down to a nade. That's not what you want. You want those trophies to go in hand. You don't want to die to nades. Proxy makes that push inside. It seems like he's just running around the map for now. Prodigy chops him off though. The positioning for Revival seems very good for the first HP. Back again. We are going to be starting off again. So another chance for Revival to make that comeback.
Coming over now here, 150 points to be claimed here by the side of TG Versatile. Revival not really getting closer to getting the contestants out of the seal here for this latter part. Pushing over now here. So far, TG Versatile showing us the bizarre control that they have here for this Hacienda Hardpoint. And now we close it out now. The scrap time not even getting contested at all. Revival, they're just trying to settle for the next rotation, but even then, the factors are just so much better here for TG Versatile. They have been able to beat out the rotation out away from Revival. Pushing through now here, TG Versatile. They lose the Hardpoint for a moment or so. Revival, they hop in. Could this be the opportunity in time for them to put up a comeback? Let's come and find out.
Revival is gonna have to be holding this well, but TG, they have a lot to work with. All they need is Potent to clear it off. He fights 4 in a row, and that's it. He's a one-man army with 170 to 60, 100-point lead for Versatile still in hand, and it seems like Revival is trying their best to make that comeback, still holding the point as well as they can. Versatile still needs to make that push. The Sparrow comes through, but Venom unfortunately dies on his own. Somehow still able to get the Hardpoint back. I don't know what Revival is on right now.
Pushing through now. Revival barely scraping off that 100-point mark. I mean, they're barely getting away of in any hills whatsoever. This is just destruction overload here by the side of TG Versatile as they are able to enter the 20-point mark now here, Kenny. Look at this.
And you notice how Proxy has 0 kills?
Huh?
What is happening? Are we seeing a 4v5 TG Versatile versus Revival? Is this that easy for TG? Is that all they need? We have 34 kills from one of their teammates. 200 mark has already been met, and Revival close to 100. But that's like more than double the points that TG Versatile has in store. The operators are gonna come out, and they're gonna do a lot of damage to Revival.
Pushing through here. Power comes out. Player 1 looking to make the play. I mean, player 3 at least now. And this is going to be a pretty heavy hill to withstand, but there's only, what, 20 more seconds to fight for in this run. Now, once again, Septic out and going here with his step machine. He clears out the wave. And just like that, now, he's able to get it done. Another breakthrough to be offered here by the side of TG Versatile, but the game's not going to end here.
TG Versatile seems to be on a roll. It seems like it's all their game. The next hardpoint is going to be starting off soon, and that's going to be the mid hardpoint back again. Shin finds 2 before going down, and this time it's going to be Septic with the EMP in hand. It really matters when he is going to be taking that out. Venom finds a few with the Sparrow as well as the 100-kilo drone goes through. TG Versatile just dominating Revival as of now. It seems like they have nothing to worry about. All they need is a 4v5 with 10 seconds left inside this point, and it's going to be game over for Revival.
Yes, well game over. Definitely well game over. And look at Proxy, the MVP here, holding down for dear life. Run, Proxy, run as the Freddy hails down from the sky to shut down the players of Revival.
Yeah, and what a game, 4v5. Revival.
What do you mean a 4v5? No, what do you mean a 4v5? No, Proxy was doing exactly the people have been thinking about. He doesn't have to worry about kills. He just has to worry about stepping inside of the hill. That is not a 4v5, Kenny. That is absolute masterclass hardpoint coordination.
Was this one of your stats, Warden? Are we leaking stats now for your teams?
I'm just saying.
Yeah. I mean, it worked out. TG Versatile up top, and honestly, not even that close. It was almost double the points TG Versatile had against Revival. This is not what we expected amongst this team's like. Yeah, I'm lost for words right now. I'm just still thinking what Proxy was doing in the map.
All I gotta say is the MVP there was Proxy. You cannot spell Proxy without a 0.
Sure.
I'm just saying he was an MVP. That is exactly the strategy that people have been missing out on. Everyone's like stacking up kill, stack kill, get this rotation, get this spawns. Nah, get one guy to run around the hill, be a maniac. Everyone's attention's gonna be like, wait a minute, what do we do with this guy? He's just running, and everyone's gonna be distracted, and the rest of his teammates gonna be able to clear it out.
I just don't feel like I get what just happened. I need some time to process this. This is not what you expect when you're talking about the qualifiers for China majors. This is, I mean, what?
Guys, comment down below hashtag proxy MVP. That is masterclass performance there. Way better than anyone else combined. This guy, man. Let them have fun. I don't know if Kenny just disconnected, but one for sure. She's really out here right now. But yeah, let's bring in the statistics for the time being here. Here we go. Pushing over now, and we do get to see it's gonna be Septic with 39 kills. You got Proxy with 15 deaths in 3 minutes and 28 seconds inside of the hill time with no impact. Amazing performance there for Proxy. Most definitely. Very strong player you are, Proxy. I definitely want to have a interview with you later on. For the time being, though. Prodigy, on the contrary, will be able to get 22 kills. 23 for the side of Shin, 17 for the side of Revival, Simsy on 19, and 13 for the side of Terizla. Yeah, look at the numbers here, Kenny. Oh, yeah, okay. I think Kenny just disappeared, but it's okay. Pulling it out, waited it out, and just admiring the numbers of the hill time. If Saksham was the Glory Hill Stoker, Proxy is definitely the god of it. That's definitely one thing for sure. But anyways, guys, this post-game breakdown is also presented to you all by Bear Clan. You guys are watching the Tandoori Choke to China, and this is powered by Untitled Esports. So, if you guys are looking to vote for Proxy to run for president, better make sure you guys are going to be logging into sweatstand.com, the official website, to look for Proxy and just vote for him. That's definitely something worth mentioning. So yeah, Mr. MVP, Proxy, that's how he rolls, that's how he does it. Moving over, actually, you know what? For the time being, though, let's bring in our post-game analyst here, Viking, to help you out. You know, well, while waiting, never mind. I think Kenny's back. Oh, no, never mind. Kenny's back. But she doesn't have her face around here. Kenny, come back, please.
Second, guys, but you guys can't hear me. That's it.
Yeah, we can hear you, definitely.
Yeah.
Keep on doing it. Keep on speaking. We can hear you now. We'll find you soon enough, Kenny. I promise. We'll find you soon enough.
Hopefully, yeah, but I still haven't found my courage to talk about the previous game, honestly. I'm still worried about what Proxy did. Hello, guys. I'm back. For everyone who missed me. I think it was Warden the most.
I think it was Proxy the most.
And yeah, we're gonna be moving on to the next match soon. Hopefully get to see Revival in a better shape than the Hardpoint.
The next thing you know, Proxy is gonna be in Search and Destroy, running around like a maniac, baiting all the shots out. Well, you know, you got Venom, you got Septic just up in the air. Yeah. Am I even making sense? I don't think I'm making sense anymore here. You know, this Tandoori Choke to China here, the Indian players, they have their own sense of personality. I don't know about you, Kenny, but I don't just wake up in the morning and decide that, hey guys, I think this would be nice that in our match later up against Revival, I'm gonna have my gloves out and just run around the circles inside of the Hardpoint.
Yeah, I don't know when they decided to do this. How did they decide to do this? I have no clue at all. And honestly, it felt like a rank game. It felt like how one of your teammates is just, mad at you and they're like, nah, I ain't gonna play. You're gonna lose this game because of me. But somehow TG Versatile still coming up with the win against Revival. I'm excited to see what happens in the SND ward, and I don't know what is gonna be happening then.
Yeah, definitely. So, hey, that being said, it is what it is. You move on now towards the next, and Search and Destroy is going to be up next. So, what's our sense of expectations here, Kenny?
SND again. Honestly, it's been a tough match for Revival. So TG Versatile seems like they're gonna be the ones who are gonna be coming up on top, even in the SND. And talking about the SND, let's have a look at the match information for the next match. Let's just have a quick look back at it again. Oh, Hasi and Hardpoint, we've just went through it. We've just felt what you all have. TG Versatile versus Revival. We are going to be seeing Coastal SND in a second. I mean, if Proxy is just running around the map while his teammates help him distract the other players of Revival and get those kills, if Revival isn't able to bounce back, Proxy just trolling around. I mean, what even is these qualifiers, man? You don't see these in any region possible. If this was happening in China, I think this would be a news of the nation about a man just running around the map. We have Sound of Control. That's going to be our last map we are going to be seeing. So yeah, exciting games coming up ahead, Warden.
Yeah, pretty exciting games here. I mean, well, Search and Destroy could definitely be pretty interesting here, and soon enough, we don't gotta wait and see. We don't gotta wait, and we're about to see this one play out. But yeah, I mean, overall, series MVP for me, I gotta say, has to be Proxy once again. But yeah, here we go. S&D we go. Here, Kenny, it's gonna be in Coastal.
Enemy has dropped the bomb.
Coastal, it is Revival and TG Versatile. Let's see, this is gonna be a fun one for sure. This time it's gonna be a mid push from the side of TG Versatile. And yeah, the first pick goes off. Revival goes down. One more pick. That's gonna be Shin going down for Versatile.
Pushing in now here. Where does Freebie go? Revival, they walk into the crosshair of Mings as Simsy falls apart. One more bites the dust, and Mr. Prodigy himself is out and going. Revival from Revival. Now all alone here in the 1v4.
The bomb has been planted.
What is happening? We have Revival. He's gonna be the last one standing, and what?
A GKS?
I think we should just let this. I think we should just let this play out and let the people watch what's happening, because Mings is gonna get the last kill, but
Ready up.
yeah.
That was definitely pretty interesting.
Bomb
Nonetheless,
spotted. Bomb
nonetheless, we move over now towards the next, and we come over here towards the next round where you move over for a 5-man pusher for the set of TG Versatile. Coming in now, it's going to be a whole lot of barrage, but Septic and Venom, my days, talk about an entry of the day. They're going to be able to get the bomb planted now. Mix finds Prodigy as well, and in the blink of an eye, guess what? Open your eyes. It's a 5v3, 5v2.
Revival and Tunisia, the last two standing. Revival finds Mings, but Mings is gonna find him first. Teresia does get the trade-off though, but in a 1v3 or 1v4 against TG, the rotations, I don't know if that are gonna be helping you a lot. All of their players really spread out. Nobody's really doing much. I mean, 15 seconds on the clock. There's not much Revival can do at this point anyways. Even if they are able to make that push, even if they do get one kill on hand, and I think they've given up as well. This seems like I'm just looking at a rank match,
It's not over yet.
honestly.
Ready up.
No, put me in that lobby, man. Come on, dog. Nah, I'm kidding.
I kind of want to hear what they're going on about. Like, what are the comms like?
Destroy the objective.
Okay, guys, rush B. Pushing it out here. Proxy. Once again, you guys gotta give this guy the serious MVP, man. Minx now here pushing out now on his mid map. Gonna be a full on push on his B side. And yep, there we go. You do get to see overall. You are looking to see a possible B push. Yep, that's exactly. Execution will be coming along now. It's going to be a 4v3 situation as Turisma finds Proxy away.
Revival and TG Versatile. This is a matchup of the history. Venom and Mings are going to be the last two standing. Finally, Revival with the response. And Venom is going to be the last one standing. He goes down to Revival, who's going to get the defuse much in time. As we move on, first round win for Revival. We're moving on to round number 4. This time, is it going to be Revival? Is it going to be Versatile? Who is going to come up on top? Revival were able to win the last round, so this means they do have the potential to bring it back. This time it's going to be an 8 push, a very hard one as well. Nades are going to go through. There's only one player inside, and that's going to be taken down completely. A side completely cleared out. The bomb is going to go down as well. A 3v4 against Revival. TG Versatile. Revival makes that push inside, finds one. Versatile stopping the players from coming in, and that's going to be a 2v2 against these teams. TG Versatile finds their play to make that push, but Revival comes through before the bomb goes down, and that's going to be... Oh, it did go down, and he did get the defuse as well with that GK. An interesting gun for sure. I haven't seen that in the qualifiers for anybody else, right, Warden?
Yeah, I mean, a mix-up of random SMGs. We saw a CBR4, and now we're seeing a GKS. I mean, the GKS is not a bad weapon after all. I mean, it's like a silent a mini USS-9 per se. But hey, moving over, next up's gonna be opening up. And so far, it's gonna be TG Versatile here looking to post up once again there on towards the B side. Revival though finds Revival finds Septic away, and that's gonna be a pretty crucial kill.
Pretty quiet on the map as of now. Nobody really making a move. Proxy just getting information for his team with those prize fighters in hand. Venom was able to spot a player, but nobody's really making a push right now. They're just getting information, just running back to their positions. And Revival, they seem to be waiting as well. Prodigy is going to be the first one to go down. That's going to be by Minx. Scores evened out. Venom goes down as well. That's gonna somewhat even things out for Revival. Revival having a chance to go off. Proxy gets that bomb down, and Mings is gonna go down in the process. Proxy and Potent, the last two standing for Versatile. Revival is gonna have to make that push and get that defuse in hand. This is gonna probably be easy for them. Sipsy's gonna find one, but Potent finds two before going down to Shin. And this time, it's Proxy versus Revival. And Shin, are they going to be able to clutch this up? Yes, they do. Revival heads in for that trade-off, and the defuse comes through.
Okay, finally we get to see the first kill there for Proxy off this series. So Proxy, you're not the MVP anymore. I'm just kidding. Well, moving back, they're definitely gonna stop toying around though, because this map seems to be pretty lengthy now. Because you can get away with a 45 on Hardpoint, not in Search and Destroy. That's a definite fact. But go over now here, looking to be a big push out there here on this mid map. I mean, this B side, and Shin can find the frag to go and connect with. Prodigy finds Venom in the process. No, Potent Mix here gets tagged up, but no, finds Simsy regardless. And now it's gonna be a 4v3 situation here as we open things up.
The fooling around might have stopped for most of them. Proxy is still fooling around though. Revival is gonna have to make that push onto the B side and clear it out. Prodigy does get one. Revival comes in for the help as well as he finds 2 in a row with that GKS, and all they need is getting Proxy out, and that's gonna be easy for Prodigy right there. Another defuse coming in for Revival as they clear this round up.
4-2. 4-2. There you go. Keep the strongest comeback that we see from the Revival. Can we see the Revival from Revival? Coming off, we are looking at Revival from Revival. There's a lot of Revival. Pushing in now here on towards the ace side. It's a big old push from TG Versatile. Big kill from Terizla. Finds Septic away. Venom takes away Terizla. Big trades coming through. Proxy with his gloves out once again. Calling Manny Pacquiao. Ryan Garcia.
A
Gets the
bomb's
bomb.
gonna go down at the ace site. And TG Versatile able to find 3 players, and as Revival shuts 2 of them down, but not soon enough. Who got that round again?
I'm so lost.
Defend the objective.
I'm so lost. What just happened? Revival versus TG Versatile. I mean, the score is in the favor of Revival. It seems like they are the ones who got that last round in hand as well. Simsy has been tagged up, not really taken down as so. Push is gonna come through towards the A site this time, and teams like Revival is making the shutdown for Versatile.
Definitely gonna be a big push out here for Revival. Proxy from the back. Doesn't matter. And just like that now. 2v1 situations, finally shooting some bullets. But he gets caught up by from Revival. Just like that, it's now gonna be 5-3. A double round lead now here as we switch the sides.
Doesn't feel like TG is really pushing their limits as of now.
Destroy the objective.
Seems like they're just throwing games back and forth. But Revival able to make that response. Maybe it is TG trying. This time Revival is going to be making that push towards the A side. A very hard one indeed, but Mings is going to be there to stop them completely. Venom does go down in the way. Revival able to get hold of the A site.
Oh, whoa! What just happened there? Septic good for 2. Simsy now here all alone in a 1v2. You can't win around like this. Oh, Septic. Now it's Simsy all alone. Gotta decide. Has a Chikama on his hands. And off the head he goes. He swings by on towards the root stall, but he's gonna run away for dear life, looking like he wants to rotate towards B side instead.
Simpsy's gonna be the last one standing. Proxy and Mings up front. Simpsy finds one. He has to get the second one, and he does! No way! No way!
This guy Proxy, dude. Oh my god. Proxy, come on, man.
I think Proxy's definitely on drugs right now.
I don't want to say it that way, Kenny.
Alright. I'm joking around. Proxy, I mean, what are you up to, man? Venom goes down to Prodigy, and the A push comes through. Potent finds 2 before going down. Revival, Simsy, the last 2 standing for the side of Revival. This time it's going to be a 1v3. Versatile. 3 players left.
Definitely seeing lots of signs of life now here. And it's now going to be Revival from Revival. All alone as Minx gets a 180 turnaround shot. 64 now. Moving over. 2 more to go here to get this equalizer for Versatile.
Is Versatile going to be equalizing the score, or are they not? Are they really going to keep fooling around? This time, holding B as well as they can. It's going to be a mid push for Revival. Potent is gonna find one. Prodigy, their information is gonna go through. He knows there are more people up front as he finds more. And TG Versatile with a quick round.
Not over yet.
That mid push completely shut down.
You're definitely getting this equalizer now. Minx about to break a record probably for the most kills in the search and destroy. Move over. Game's gonna be opening up. And you are seeing a bit of a split push here to be offered by the side of Revival. Moving over. Kills after kills now. Prodigy can't get the shot to find Perceptic. No, he does. But it makes as well. Finds Shin away. No, till then though, it's a 3v4 now. They go for the commitment there. Alcar in the hands of Rizla. They backed away. Looking like they don't want to commit here for the speed bomb side.
Revival hoping to make that rotation. It seems like Proxy is still waiting for them to make that push towards the B side. They don't know where they're really going for, but I feel like they might be focusing on A this time. Mings is going to be waiting for them, and he does have 17 kills already. Is he going to be able to get in these last 3? Doesn't get information yet. Mings still has no idea that Simpsy is inside the A spot, and the bomb is going to go down. That's going to give Mings the position back away. He has spotted them. Proxy's going to find Revival though, and it seems like Revival might be in a little bit of trouble in a 2v4 against Versatile.
Shot Simpsy all alone on the copy side, and Mings. Beautiful shots of the Tundra.
19 kills
Try to look for the
for
bomb.
Mings, man.
Ay.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Or has been tied up, Warden. This could go either way. Are they going to give another round to Revival to go into overtime, or are they going to be ending this off soon? TG Versatile. Or might be Revival with the response. The nades are going to go through, and this time focusing on B back again. This is exactly what they did last time, but rotated off to the A side when they thought it was best. Still not able to completely get that previous game, so this particular round is going to matter a lot for Revival.
Up in the air he goes. Looks to get the shot to connect. Can't really find to do so. And then the feed though finds Venom away. The Rizla finds Potent Mix as well. TG Versatile now hitting the shambles, but Septic able to take Semsy away. Minx here watching mid cross as he finds Prodigy down to the ground. 3v3 now they go.
I think this is the most neck-to-neck game I've ever seen. 3v3, the score is tied up as well. Anyone could be making the power move right now, but looking at the map, it's Versatile. We're really up close. Players of Revival, one of them just completely far apart. 2 of them at the A side. They are going to probably go for the bomb. Yes, they will. Shin giving the support Revival needs as he goes for the bomb plan. One of Septic is going to go down to Revival. Proxy and Mings, the last 2 standing. They are going to have to take down 3 players of Revival and defuse the bomb in time. 25 seconds to work with, and the push needs to come through in a bit. This is going to be Revival versus Proxy and Mings. Revival gets taken down by Mings. Mings is going to be the last one standing. He finds another one, but goes down to Shin. Ooh, nice try by Mings right there, but Revival.
You can't afford to lose this game. After all, at the end of the day, the best team, the team that has the most points, will have the better stealing as well once you move over towards the knockouts. That's exactly how it goes typically. But Prodigy already finds Minx already. This is gonna be devastating here. If they toy around too much, then you gotta pay off the price here, Kenny.
Honestly, like, this has to be the most nerve-wracking game. This is the closest game we've seen so far. Revival and Versatile. Venom is gonna find one, and he's hoping to find more as well. Versatile already inside their spawn. One of their players just Revival. Come on, buddy. There's somebody right in your house. You gotta push them up.
Be pretty big here if ever it does happen. Eyes on the A side. Oh, Prodigy finds Septic away. Proxy's gonna be all alone. Finds one for himself. Looks to get a double, but no, can't get the securement off the frag. Player one put in mix as well. He's gonna be wrapping around. Should be able to get a double, an easy kill up against Prodigy. Now it's a 2v2 situation.
Nobody really making a move. Revival spots one. That's going to be Potent. Ooh, Potent gets to Rizilla. Revival able to take down Potent. And Proxy versus Revival. The 1v1 of the century. I don't know if he knows where Proxy is. Proxy spots him in time. And the match has been tied up.
7-7 to go. They want to go for an overtime. Can they do it? Matter of questioning now. Frags now here out on this mid map. Looks to get the connection. Barely nicks it. Concussion flying through as well. They're on an A site. Double smoke here on this mid map. Prodigy finds Mings. Crucial gunfight. And now it's going to be the rest of the players from Revival pushing through now here on his A site.
When I'm waiting for the players to push in the nade. Being cooked. Throws out. Revival makes that push inside. But Proxy is gonna find one. Not able to take him out. The nade finds one though before going down. Septic has been able to make that push, but he doesn't have support of his team. Revival waiting for the players to push in. Septic goes down to Revival. He knows there's somebody else. That's gonna be Venom. Venom gets taken down by Revival as well. And Potent is gonna be the last one standing for TG Versatile. He finds one. He finds two. Is he gonna find the last two players? A 1v2 right up front. He flukes it. Two players pushing him in the nick of a time. And Revival gets the lead.
Definitely has to go down to an overtime now. Definitely has to go down to an overtime here for the side of TG Versatile. You play with your food too much once again, you gotta pay the price. And that's not what you want to see. In a qualifier like this, but Septic finds Revival away into the mixture. Proxy here. To be all alone here on his B side. I mean, you are TG Versatile. You just want to wait it out and wait for the push to happen out here for the set of Revival.
This time advantage definitely in the hands of TG. Are they going to be able to hold it through though? They're fully up inside the B bomb site. That's exactly where they're predicting Revival is going to be making that push. But Revival still a little unsure. Shin is going to go down. Again, TG with more advantage in hand. Potent makes that push mid side, but he's going to go down to Prodigy. Mix finds one in the way, and Revival has two players left. That's going to be Simpsy and Prodigy left. In a 2v4.
It's going to be a tough one here, but not the most undoable for the side of Revival. Checks out, left to the right. To be able to slip by, and Prodigy finds Mix away. Now it's a 2v3. Could definitely have a calling here to go for the strike now here on the ace side. Simz with the check come. Towards A long now. Venom's gonna be down on the other side. Tangles for Septic. Septic should be able to get the read now here, but might not be the case. But no, they go for the challenge. Septic gets a double. Prodigy Simz away.
Ready up.
And we're going to overtime, Warden.
It's the first overtime.
Yeah, it is.
Destroy the
This intentional? Was this planned? We don't know. We don't know what to predict, but we are in overtime now, and the stakes are high. Revival is going to be holding the B side. TG on the attacking side. This time, it's going to be them who need to be aggressive. Shin gets that information for his team. He goes in for the wall bag, but the nade's going to go through. Venom finds the one player. The push comes through for TG Versatile.
Yeah, and it's going to be a total collapse now here for the set of Revival on towards the B side. And they quickly clean up the mid strike as well. 4v2 situation. Rev from Revival alongside to Rizla is now going to be all alone.
2v4. Revival in a lot of trouble right now. There's one guy left in a 1v4 and he's gonna get pushed off, and that's gonna be Venom finding that last kill.
That wasn't the end. Not just yet, baby.
Defend
We still got one more round, Habibi. Let's get it on.
Oh, this is what overtime's about. Is Revival going to be able to match this up and equalize the score? Or are we going to see the end for Revival?
Dimsy now here pushing through now here to find Septic away. We might just be able to see another round of overtime as they have been able to flood away the beak bomb side. Needs to win this gunfight here for Venom, and he does get it. Now it's a 4v4.
Nobody really making a move right now. It seems like TG's trying to make that push towards the B side, holding, trying to get the positions. They know where the players are. They know they're hiding inside the B side. He's gonna find one, and so does Shin and Revival, and this seems like the end for TG
Nope.
for this
Not the end.
round.
Next round.
For this particular round, and we're going into overtime back again for them.
Now it's a race to 11. Look at what you did, Proxy.
Objective. We got
I'm not blaming anyone here about Proxy. This is all on you, dog. Hey. All for the love of the game. Let's get it on. 4-man pusher on his A long. One singular man here trying to get an opener here on his on his bar side. I'm losing the call outs now, but well, Revival is definitely aware that it's going to be an A execution. Oh, overextension for putting me. Nope. Fade though. From Santa to Rizla. Now it's a 4v4. What? What is that flag? Dempsey finds a double, but it doesn't matter. Now it's a 2v1 and Rizla all alone. Can get the bomb planted.
Bomb's gonna go down for TG. Rizla in a lot of trouble right now. 40 seconds. That push needs to come through, and his position has already been given off to TG. They know where he is. Are they going to be able to predict where he's going to be coming from? He finds that wall back. That gives his positions away.
Oh, Rizla,
Right
one
to
more
Will.
bullet to connect.
Ooh.
Venom down to the ground. Mix goes for the chow, and it's a bait and switch. TG versatile once again.
ready up.
Unmatched point advantage.
History repeats itself again. Revival might be able to equal it out again. This is exactly the beauty of overtime. You can win without a 2-point advantage. Rizla makes that push mid-side. Skeptic waiting for the players to push in. He's holding a bomb site as well as he can. That is exactly where Revival's attention is as well.
Ooh. This is pretty nerve-wracking, but Shin finds Venom away. We'll look to see a push out there on the mid-map. Opponent makes able to go one, but Revival able to get the trade. Now it's a 4v3 situation. I'm calling to make a push now there on the B side. That's where Rizla finds Proxy. And we're looking to see another round of overtime.
Sipsy's gonna go, the bomb's gonna go down, and this is gonna put TG in a lot of trouble. This might be what Revival needs to equal things out. Ming is gonna try to make that push alongside Septic. But are they gonna be able to take him out? Mings finds one. Trying to hit that second shot, not able to quite do so. Septic repositions himself. He finds one through the smoke.
No way.
2v2.
No way.
Septic finds one.
No way.
With that.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, what a clutch coming through by Mings. With the support of
Lost that
Sifting.
round, but it's not over yet.
Oh my
Ready up.
god, Warden. Yeah.
Anyways, I'm back, guys. What just happened in the match? Yes, definitely. Yeah, it was. Welcome,
Mings.
welcome back to Tandoori Choke to China, presented to you all by Bear Clan, powered by Elite Talent Esports.
What a clutch by Mings right there, Warden. He got that one kill through the smoke. He smoked them. Lost for words. I'm sure you guys are. I'm sure everybody in the chat is as well. And so are we. That has to be one of the best clutches in these qualifiers. TT Versatile, you are a menace.
And the fact that we signed off from S&D when we still have control left. I don't know how much more shenanigans can we see in this series that we have here. This is absolutely China Majors 2026 qualifiers at its finest.
Exciting games are ahead, but breaking down the last one, we're still a little quite unsure how we got to overtime. I mean, we did see a lot of dominating gameplay from TG Versatile against Revival in the Hardpoint. So making it this close, going into overtime twice, this is not what we expected at all.
I'm kind of stressing over here, not gonna lie. I'm more than happy to see and witness it all, but at the same time, TG Versatile, I just have a quick reminder for you. It's currently 2:25 a.m. in the morning for me. I'm just saying.
Gordon, what is bothering
Yes.
you? Let us fix your worries. What is it, that last match, that you cannot process, that you cannot understand?
Oh, I understood everything clearly. But we can't do anything about it. I can't just hop into VC to the players VC and say, hey, fix your darn game. Push out. But hey, we can bring in the statistics in line for the search and destroy.
Maybe the
That's definitely one thing.
statistics will make more sense. And no, they do not. Mings, obviously the highest in impact, 27 kills for Mings, followed by Potent with 23, Venom not far behind with 15, Septic with 13, and Proxy in the end with 7. I think Proxy was the one we were all looking forward to. He did go negative, you guys. On the other side, we have Revival with 23, Terizla with 12, Simsy with 13, Prodigy with 13, and Shin with 8. Not quite enough to beat TG Versatile.
Yeah. Let's move. Yeah, already indeed. And we move over now towards yeah, whatever you guys are saying in the comment section, whatever that Nandini milk is, give it to me, baby. I need it. Deliver some tandoori, some Nandini milk, chicken biryani. I need it badly. I don't even know what Nandini is. Is that then? Is that a legitimate thing? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm getting baited in the comment section here, but yeah. Anyways, guys, if you guys are tuning into the show, we are up to our last and final series here, and you guys are watching the day number 2 of the Bear Clan's China Need Choke to China 2026, powered by Elite Talent Esports. And yeah, I mean, we're down to our last map here for our second day, and I do also want to bring in our associate partners, Team Integrity, Elite Talent Esports once again, Vibrance, and Aruna Esports, and our health partner. Organico Security Farms. I think I need to talk to you guys about my certain health here because I'm kind of losing my sanity in this series that we're having. No, and yeah, alongside that, if you guys are looking forward to having your votes casted into this tournament, better make sure you guys are logging in, registering yourself into the Sweats Den official website because you can vote your favorite team and player as well in that website.
I think processing this previous match, we're gonna need the help of our very great analyst Viking that we're gonna see after the next game. The next game being Control, and there's not much to expect. I don't know what's gonna happen. We expected the SND to be close as well, but let's have a look at the match info once again to see which maps we're gonna see. We're gonna see standoff Control, you guys. The Control map that people are scared of the most when it comes to these competitive gameplays, and we're gonna see TG Versatile versus Rival. This has been the most interesting game for day number 2 qualifiers, and we have a very interesting map up front for us as well.
Brought to you by Vibrance Esports. I just can't fathom with Proxy. We're back to response game mode. It scares me. It definitely does.
If I was Revival, I would be scared of TG Versatile as well. I think I would be the most scared of Proxy. I don't know what he's gonna be bringing up to see if he didn't do much in S&D either. So I think that is exactly what he's trying to show. TG Versatile, they don't even need him. They don't need Proxy, and they got this in the bag.
Yeah, they absolutely do. A lot of shenanigans here and there, and yeah. Well, just like that, we move on towards the next. And we see the game already play out. I don't exactly know, but I'm waiting for it. Most definitely. And
we all are. And I know the chat is as well. Everybody's just... I don't think anyone understands what really happening. And
we're seeing a Chicom. We're seeing a GKS. We're seeing a guy named Proxy dropping no kills on Hashenda. Definitely a way for you to close out this whole broadcast in this series here.
All right, last game in a few minutes.
Oh, Kenny, can you cast in Hindi
at all? Can I cast in Hindi? थोड़ी बहुत, yeah, मैं कर सकती हूँ.
Okay, you cast in Hindi for the entirety of this game. I got the approval, by the way, and then I cast in English. What about that? Yeah.
Okay, I'll try. Also, guys, my Hindi is really broken, so yeah, I'll try my best. Okay. और शुरू करते हैं हम लोग A point की तरफ सारे move करते हुए नजर आएंगे. Prodigy inside हमारे साथ Sibzy with the HS clears up the point, and he's gonna move on. He's gonna get the Odin in hand, or इस तरह से Proxy up front waiting for him to make that push. Again, मेरी हिंदी थोड़ी सी broken है, guys. But yeah, let's have a look.
Yeah, I mean, so far, I totally understood what you just said there. But you just keep on going, Kenny. Well, we'll toss it up back and forth with English and Hindi. But moving over so far, game's looking pretty hot now. And we start things off with Proxy with no kills.
Yep, and looking at Revival.
Fight harder.
थोड़े से मसले में ज़रूर है. यार मैं वापस जा रही हूँ guys इंग्लिश पे, ठीक है ना. मेरे से कोई हिंदी शिंदी नहीं हो रही है. इतना जल्दी बोला ही नहीं जाता हिंदी पे, ठीक है ना. और इतनी जल्दी जो गेम्स जा रही है, I can't do shit, bro. I can't do anything. I can't do anything. I'm sorry. Mings comes through with 3 kills in a row. Septic alongside as well. I think we're switching back to English for this one because it's so quick. Revival's already down. The time isn't even over. No one even went inside the point, and we're already done for.
Yeah, definitely. Revival is out here. Moving over, I think Proxy is not going to be messing around as well. And yeah, a lot of things that's happened in this broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. You got Hindi cast in, you got Proxy with no kills, you had a Chikam, you had an overtime, double overtime, by the way. And now we're seeing obliteration in this map of standoff control.
This time we might be seeing Shin with 0 kills, but not intentional, I'm sure. I feel like he might not just have found any kills this particular round.
Definitely. People are cheering for you on the Hindi casting, Kenny. You sure you don't want to go back in that?
मुझे समझ नहीं आ रही मैं बोलूं, like I don't really understand what I'm supposed to say in Hindi. I haven't done that in a while. Casting in Hindi is hard.
Gotcha now. Well, anyways, a breakthrough here for CCTC Versatile. Now here on towards the back. I mean Venom here. Spewing, not Venom, but arrows, bolts to the faces of Revival. And they're going to be invading this spawn side now here for the side of Revival. I mean, so far you are just seeing a lot of players for the side of TG Versatile doing the most that they could to just end off this game as quickly just like that.
एक बहुत ही जबरदस्त push from the side of TG Versatile. उनका सारा फोकस अभी एक ही तरफ ही नजर आ रहा है and उसी तरह से the HS is out for Simzi as well. He is desperately looking for a player. Mails को take down करेंगे and tries to body shoot him as well as we switch the cameras off. एक ही तरफ अभी तक focus है Versatile का. Still trying to make the right move. Revival coming through. It seems like TG Versatile उनके spawn के अंदर घुसे हुए हैं और Revival बहुत ही मुश्किल में है as of now.
Oh, right now, and so far the equalizer will be coming out as well here for the status Revival from Revival. Could that be the Revival line? Could that be the lifeline that Revival needs right now to bounce back here inside of this game as the players from TG Versatile going to try to go for the capture now here on a control point. Time extensions granted, and now the life count is all equal here, Kenny.
लाइफ काउंट बिल्कुल इक्वल हो चुका है एंड इस वक्त सिर्फ टाइम का ही मसला है फॉर TG Versatile. It's all up to them. They're gonna उनको एक टीम के साथ पुश करने की जरूरत है and that's exactly what they're gonna do. Simzi को फाइट करेंगे, उनको टेक डाउन करेंगे. Septic और Septic हमारे पास B की तरफ जानते हुए Annihilator के साथ. He's gonna find one. That's gonna be Prodigy. The death machine's gonna be out for Septic as well as he wall bangs the players off Revival. This किसी की भी game हो सकती है honestly इस point पे तो.
Oh my days, Septic! Plays over plays. The clock's getting about here for Shin here from the backside as well. Should it be enough for them to be able to get the break and take it all right back? And the answer is yes. Equalizer's going to be out here for Proxy. Moving straight out here from the back as well. Looking to make the biggest pinch of his life from the top side. But Shin wins the gunfight. It's a 5v5 now here, Kenny.
आखिरी 5 players Versatile के 4 players Revival के 5v4 और इसकी तरह से Shin को टेक डाउन करेंगे. हमारे पास 3 players left for Revival. Revival बहुत ही मुश्किल में है इस वक्त. TG Versatile has this in the back and I think this is going to be the end for Revival and yes it is. Venom का आखिरी kill and the second round in the hands of TG again.
There we go. Wrap it up now. Last and final round for TG Versatile to close out this series and this broadcast for today. Here we go. Welcome everyone to Channel Choked China. Presented to you all by Bear Clan and powered by Elite Talent Esports. Round number 3 we go here, Kenny.
Sparrow को टेक डाउन करेंगे. हमारे पास अगली जो चीज है kills pretty neck to neck as of now. Shin still waiting for he gets taken down from the back or nobody really making much moves. Venom waiting for the player to make that push. That's going to be Simzi inside. He does find it, but Simzi दोनों को एक ही को take down करते हुए Proxy is going to get that trade for his teammate. Porton comes in from the back. He finds Revival, but Revival's going to find him first and he's going to take him out. 20-22. It's pretty neck to neck. TG Versatile trying their best B को capture करते हुए. Sorry, Revival trying their best B को capture करते हुए and they have one flag in hand. Still trying to go for the second. अब A की तरफ थोड़ा सा focus अपना switch करेंगे ताकि A को जल्दी cap कर सके और
skills को साथ बरकरार रख सके.
Definitely. Now it's 19 to 15 here. Definitely going to be the odds in favor here for the players of Revival. This should be it. An up long and ending. What's about to come here, and it looks to be a 3-0 victory run for the side of TG Versatile. Pushing through now, last 25 seconds remaining, and we're not seeing any contestation of that objective time here from the side of Revival.
This is gonna be it for Revival. It seems like बहुत ही मुश्किल में 6 lives left, 5 lives left for Revival. TG Versatile completely destroy करते हुए Revival को. उनके पास रिवाइवल के पास कोई और तरीका नहीं है. वो भाग सकते हैं, वो कहीं छुप सकते हैं, लेकिन कुछ नहीं कर सकते. इसके बाद 4 सेकंड भी रह चुके हैं, पर 4 सेकंड में क्या ही हो जाएगा. आखिरी प्लेयर गोइंग डाउन, एंड दैट इज गोना बी इट फॉर दैट मैच. एंड उम्मीद है आप लोगों को मेरी उर्दू हिंदी इंग्लिश मिक्स जो भी था पसंद आया होगा, लेकिन आई डोंट थिंक मैं इसके बाद दोबारा करने वाली हूँ.
W's in the chapter for Kenny. Lovely casted there. It's definitely pretty hard to pull off that one. But anyways, wow, what a series that we've had there. And I just gotta say, I wonder who's our MVP for the series, man.
Looking forward to the MVP as well. And again, TG Versatile coming up on top back again. This is what we expected. I mean, response की बात की जाए तो response में तो TG Versatile ही सबसे ऊपर है, and TG Versatile is on top for sure when it comes to against Revival. We've seen them in the Hardpoint game as well. So yeah.
Definitely, like bro understood what she said. Definitely. Most definitely. I agree with you, Kenny. Approach you. I agree with you on that note.
भोजपुरी casting भोजपुरी क्या होता है?
Oh my days.
What is the chat up to? Like, I feel like everyone's lost their mind. It's not just Warden. Everyone's just done with it.
Day one shenanigans, something else. Day two shenanigans was definitely way something else.
That match was something else for sure. I don't think we're gonna see a match like that sooner or later in the qualifiers. Things are just gonna get more heated up when the days move on.
The days move on, indeed. Yeah, let's show in the match statistics now here in line for what just happened there as Bear Clan presents it. It is gonna be Venom getting the MVP there, at least for the most eliminations. He got 25 kills and 13 deaths, 7 assists, 23 swallow for the set of Ming, 16 for the set of Septic, Potent Mix on 16 and 10 for the set of Proxy. While Simsy will have 15, 14 for the set of Shin, Trizlo with 12, and 8 for the set of Prodigy.
Crazy gameplay. I mean, you could just see in the kills how TG Versatile has come up on top. But even though the kill difference might not be that much, I think their focus on OBJ was there as well, except for in the last round. We obviously saw a very quick game where everything ended off in quick kills for TG Versatile.
Switching over now. You know, I'm just really... I'm first of all, thank you so much for Svensson for having us here, because this was definitely a blast of a show, and I'm pretty you know, just astonished on what we've seen. So for the time being though, we're gonna be seeing you know, the statistics in line later on, but for the time being, we're gonna be right back after a short break, guys. We'll be right back. Okay, and we're back here for Tandoori Choke to China. Send to y'all by Breakline and powered to y'all by Elite Talent Esports. And well, overall, we've seen the match pan out, and I can't wait to see who's going to be the MVP of the very series here, Kenny.
Yup, exciting things coming up. Let's have a look at the MVP for the previous game.
And it's no other TG Versatile Proxy. W's in the chat for production. W's in the chat for Sweats. Then W's in the chat for Proxy. He is rightfully the MVP.
0 kills, 15 deaths. Kill death ratio is minus infinity and no question mark on impact. Oh god,
a lot of impact for sure.
A lot of impact, a lot. Negative infinity KDR. I think I can definitely relate to that.
WW. Anyways, moving over now. You get to see the initial run. We'll just have to stall it out for a little bit. But overall, I mean, these props to these teams for making this whole thing possible. I mean, guys, ladies and gentlemen, it's now the perfect time for you all to get the breakdown and sell what went down on today's matchup. So we had Tandoori up against PTE or the Elite Titans Esports, and it was a 3-0. Nemesis and Felines, it was also a quick one, a 3-0. We had CU and SP. Stellar Prime was also 3-0, and this one was also 3-0. So this was a pretty dominating day today here, Kenny.
Exactly. We saw 3 O's all across the charts. And I think the matchups we saw, the initial 2, definitely we expected them to be 3 O's. The rest, not too much. But I think that's how day 2 is going to end. Hopefully not the same in the next few days. We will be seeing more close games. But talking about the previous game that we just saw, we are going to be talking to Proxy soon, I'm sure. But until then, what a play by TZ Versatile. I mean, they trolled around, they had their fun in these qualifiers, and they still came up on top against Revival.
Yeah, most definitely. And so we are just waiting once again on how this one's going to play through. But first of all, I mean, W's in the chat for W's to everyone that just was able to stay around for the at the end of this broadcast, because it's just definitely, you know, it takes a lot to show a lot of passion to be here until the end of the the show.
Really, such a W in the chat, like the live chats on for production. I mean, putting Proxy up as well, and just entirely organizing this tournament to the very best. Tandoori Choke to China has been a success so far. Day number 2 almost over. I mean, it is over for the match. We are going to be seeing some statistics. We are going to be talking to some people. Until then, we are going to be talking about the previous game and just all the games that just happened. They were very exciting to watch. We saw Tandoori in the first one. We saw CCTC Esports in the second. We ended off with the Revival and TG. We saw we talked to Abyss in between. That's like the crux of today. And ending it off in a very fun note. I know the chat's really lively right now, and I know you guys are pumped up for who we are gonna be talking to soon enough as well. So keep watching, guys. Keep watching. We have something in store for you all.
Definitely. Yeah. Come again. I feel like this is gonna be the most awaited, most attracted interview we're gonna have here. I mean, we've said it already, but if you guys don't know who exactly it is, we'll just keep it as a surprise, just a little bit or so. But yeah. He's yep. Just 1 minute. Just 1 minute for Proxy. Just 1 minute for Proxy. Stop in.
I know everyone's super excited, but we gotta wait. All right, guys. I think we have Proxy on board with us, and we're gonna head on into the interview with Proxy.
Proxy. Hi, man.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing good, man. How does it feel being the MVP for Hardpoint?
It feels amazing. Sorry. I mean, it feels amazing having a unique stat to your name.
Yep. And what was the strategy there, bro? Because not gonna lie, that was the first time I've seen that strat, and it worked out pretty well.
The strategy was to have fun. That's all.
Now, talk to me, like, how do you run out with your gloves out? Like, how do you run so tactically around a hard point? What's the practice routine for you to do that, bro?
I just told my teammates to play outside so I can peacefully sit inside the point. And yeah, it happened.
Proxy, आप लोगों ने कब डिसाइड किया था कि यार ये करना है मैंने लाइक मैं बस घूमूंगा फिरूंगा आप लोग बस स्किल्स करो और बस ये होता रहेगा हम लोग उछल कूद करते रहेंगे मजे से खेलेंगे
एक्चुअली जब टूर्नामेंट हमने शुरू किया था हमें तब भी पता था कि वी आर प्रोबेबली नॉट गोइंग टू क्वालिफाई सो कलेक्टिवली एज अ टीम वी थॉट दैट वी शुड हैव फन एट लीस्ट
That's so sweet. That's so cute. Proxy, thank you for talking to us. Warden, anything else you want to say to your favorite player?
Proxy, I mean, that was a very fun feat that you guys were able to put up there. And how much more shenanigans are we expecting from you guys in the CDM, bro?
I won't be playing in the further matches probably, but yeah, from my teammates you can expect.
You can expect, definitely. Well, anyways, Proxy, thank you so much for taking your time in this interview. Much love to you, man. I hope to see you again, Proxy.
Me too.
Bye, Proxy. Bye.
Bye-bye. Aww. It's like...
Why is everyone drooling over Proxy in the chat, by the way? I mean, I get it.
It's like they're just trying to have fun because they know they're not going to qualify. It's so sad.
That's so sweet.
It's so sad. It's so sweet. Now, we need to see a direct invite for Proxy for the team because of Proxy. Now, anyways, though, I don't know about any analyzation about that game, but I want to see what Viking has to say about that game. I want him to break down what just exactly happened on that game. But yeah, let's bring in Viking here, bro. Viking, yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry guys. So I have absolutely nothing to tell about your games. That was a genuine comedy show, if I had to say. I have no words.
Do you think that strat that Proxy did would work in the World Championship?
I mean, if it was to make the whole crowd laugh and cheer, absolutely. Crying.
So, yeah, I mean, hey man, this is all yours right now. Talk about the analyzation. Come on.
There's nothing much to break down with sets, but guys, if there's one thing I at least had to say that all of us do play games for a reason, and why we started playing when we were younger. It was always to have a fun and great time with our friends, and TD Versa coming into the tournament, they're, as what Proxy said, they're aware that they may not, qualify for CDM for those 2 spots. So why not have a little bit of fun and entertain the audience, you guys that are watching the stream. So I hope you guys enjoyed the show despite it being quite long, especially with the S&D overtime, double overtime in fact, and also the comedy show of seeing Proxy with 0 kills and 3 minutes and almost 30 seconds on the OBJ in a hard point. I mean, it was... Amazing. It's so much fun to watch.
It's amazing. I love the fact that you went from an analyst to becoming a man with wisdom. I love that. Everybody grows all because of this Chanini choke to China, man.
Absolutely.
Any last words?
I mean, in the end, guys, don't get frustrated at the game. Have some fun. Put some comedy into it. Make everyone happy.
Why is this so wholesome? Why am I gonna cry? Please, guys.
Yeah.
W proxy in the chat, guys. Proxy.
I can't stand this anymore. You guys are too wholesome. Viking, goodbye to you, sir. Goodbye.
Goodbye, guys.
Goodbye, guys.
Goodbye.
Well, that's it. Hi, Kenny.
Hi, Warden. Yeah, we're lost for words. I think what a match to end it off on.
Yeah, most definitely. It's sad though. Proxy's not gonna be playing for the next matches, but hey, it is okay. Now, well, with that being said, it's gonna be summing things up now for our broadcast here for this one. But obviously, we're gonna be tackling a bit more of the statistics in line, the leaderboards, and so yeah, we just have to wait for us to flash that before we actually officially end off the broadcast.
Yep. Looking forward to the statistics. I don't know if there's much that is going to change with TG Versatile, but hoping to see what comes up next. So
Gotcha.
until then, I like Viking said, this was not much to say about the previous match, and not much to work with. I know you guys are looking forward to day number 3 as well, and so are all of you, and so has Warden's hair just messed up back again, like it does in every single stream at the end of it. You know, it's time to go off. You know, we're done with all the games when Warden's in this condition.
The clock strikes 3 a.m. in the morning for me, ladies and gentlemen. Much love to y'all from the Indian region and to the rest of the world. Much love.
6 regions, right? India has to be one of my favorites. Definitely my favorite, I would say. And I think this is exactly why. I mean, you guys are just very wholesome people, very fun people in this community. Even with, let's say, P2E, all they cared about was friendship. All they cared about was working together as a team, as friends. And with TG Versatile, they're ending this off in such a wholesome note as well, with Proxy just winning, just not winning, but just playing to have fun, to make some memories, to have fun with your friends. And you know, that's exactly why Indian community is one of the best communities of Call of Duty Mobile.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's like the same thing. It's with a team like Tandoori. You know, they know for a certain fact as well, in some way, that they're not going to be able to qualify, so they're just making the most out of what they have. You know, it's either by playing because they want to earn by experience, or just, you know, trying to mess around, have some shenanigans here and there. As long as it doesn't break the legality of the competitive play, it doesn't really matter.
Exactly. And there's just a lot you could say about the players that we played with today. I think Proxy has to be one of the favorites amongst the community, amongst everyone. And so has he won all of our hearts with his game, his stats. 0 kills in Hardpoint. History has been made. Charlie choked to China. And Qualifiers day number 2 is about to end soon.
Yeah, definitely. And looking like we're about to close it out now here, actually, Kenny. So hey, with that being said here, Rajiv, so yeah, that's gonna be it now for our second day here. We still got what, 5 more days to go here for the Sanity Choke to China, by presented to you all by the Bear Clan, and this is powered to you all by Elite Titan Esports. Moving over as well, I want to acknowledge our associated partners and sponsors: Team Integrity, Elite Titan Esports, Variance, and Aruna Esports. And our health partner is going to be Organicos by Siketi Farms. But with that being said, day number 2 has now come to a close out. Have a great one. Have a good night, everyone. See you guys tomorrow. Peace out.
you